Hello, everyone. How are you all doing today? It's me, Mr.RailYard here, back with another Let's Talk Trains Head live stream. Oh, and I hear myself on the YouTube end of things, but yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. We got some cool people here today. We got my good friend Alex here. How are you doing today, Alex?
Oh, absolutely fantastic. Lovely work day. How about yourself?
Oh, not too bad. I'm ready to show some artistic skills of mine.
Well, fire away, bro.
Yep. We also got one of everybody's favorites here. You know him, you love him, Mohawk. What did you do there?
That was a lovely noise. I like
That's
that.
my thing. I literally had it
I
on my
like it.
soundboard.
I like it very much. That's
I'll play
quite the-
on my soundboard. I'm not sure if you'll be hear it, but
Hold on, I'll put back my thing.
Well, I definitely heard the shout out. That's for sure.
hold up. Where's my Wii? Hold on. Where is it? What the fuck is it? There it is.
That's weird. I can't hear it that time.
Yeah, Shane didn't pick it up. That's fine. Whatever.
All right. But anyways, Mark, do you mind if you can show everybody what?
Yeah. I'm content slave again.
No. We just want to see.
Oh no, he absolutely should be, because whatever this is scary
Doors,
and fun.
dude. Doors is honestly obsolete nowadays. Like, there's another game that's better than this.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's called Pressure. I might play it later.
Nice, dude. For sure.
But,
And you're moving through this like this
Like
is
get ready to
faster
try it.
than like any speed run of Resident Evil I've ever seen. Holy moly.
This is nothing like Resident Evil. Nothing like it. You cannot fight back.
Oh no.
You are not allowed to fight back.
Oh dude, that's like kryptonite, man, because I love me some Resident Evil.
I'm big on it too. But yeah, rather mind showing everyone what you're working on?
oh yeah, that's the fun part. Oh my goodness, what did I just saw?
That's your old friend Screech. Remember when you used to play this game earlier? Maybe you played that one time. He kept getting you.
Okay. But also, just coming in right now, we got. I think this is his first time too. You know him, you like him if you're on Discord. Flatiron, hello, Flatiron, the man from the Rockies. How are you doing today?
Splendid, just splendid. How are y'all doing?
So
That's
Crazy.
a familiar voice. Doing well, and yourself, good sir.
Still here, still kicking.
still just bouncing around.
Really the best we could all ask out of any of us, right?
Pretty much.
Well, today's little treat I got for everyone is if you guys may or may not know, I am an artist, and I thought, you know what? I know a lot of people in the Has Been Helluva fandoms, friends of mine that do drawing streams. You know what? Let's do a drawing stream. So that's what we're doing a little bit today. We're doing a little bit of gaming, a little bit of artsy fartsy.
Maybe some
And we're
train
just
stuff.
sitting back, chilling, and
Draw Trogdor. Draw Trogdor, the Burninator.
Maybe some train stuff.
Yeah. All right.
I'm sorry. I had to do it. I had to do it. Everyone secretly loves homestarrunner.com, even if they don't yet.
Indeed. But
What are you talking about?
in today's little fun project, we're going to take this art piece that I drew by hand, by myself, from scratch, and we're gonna draw it up. We're gonna paint it. We're gonna make it look pretty, because right now it looks like a child. Well, child could do good as this, but I think we can make it a little pretty. What do you guys think?
I feel like at this point you've surpassed child, and you're creeping up on the Mark Kistler imagination station stuff right there. Like those are some skills of an artist.
Indeed. Let's see. Oh, I think Krita had. Oh, that's just for. Okay. So I think no. There we go. We're just gonna make it slightly bigger. Not too big. We don't want to scare everyone. But all right.
Think you can scare me?
What?
You think you can scare me? Try it. I'm numb to horror.
Mohawk,
That's actually
I
fact.
couldn't scare you if I tried.
Damn right. I'm literally numb to horror.
All right. And I know what some people might be thinking, Luke, you might be cheating a little bit, but first and foremost, this is my art piece. This is mine. This
How
was
is it
this is
cheating?
my OC.
You're really drawing your own shit.
Yeah,
I mean, I was gonna say like cheating is a broad spectrum. Like, are you technically cheating when you use Game Genie in Super Nintendo to give you infinite lives? Yes, but if you use the Mario jump glitch to give yourself 99 lives by jumping off a turtle shell, that's not cheating. So it's a broad spectrum, and I think you're all good. You might want to thicken your neck though a little bit.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Just give it a little, because you've
You're
got.
not slender. You're not supposed to be Slender Man. Come on. You're not a stick figure.
I don't. Oh my.
What is this? This is Halloween or whatever.
This is
Jack
Halloween.
Skellington.
This is Halloween. But hey, hello everybody who's joining in. How's everyone doing today? Thank you so much. I do appreciate it.
Oh, we've got a lot of new people. Hello there, new friends.
Yeah, and also I just want to let everybody know this is Flatirons and Cat Dad, aka Alex's first stream time on our stream. So welcome.
Hi.
I wanted you guys on here for a long time, and I'm glad you guys can make it today.
I'm grateful to be here, man. I exist to have fun, and this is fun.
All right. Let's have fun.
Oh, of course we will.
Let's
We will have so much fun.
Oh man. All right. Let's get to artsy fartsy, shall we?
Do it.
Calm down, Palpatine.
Whoever said that, you should get an Oscar.
Unleash your creativity.
Unleash your
creativity.
Anakin Skywalker.
Oh my goodness, we got
You fucking
So-
bitch.
So I think what we've learned today is that Palpatine was really just a tortured artist.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Unleash your creativity, you little bitch.
Paint it.
And yes, I do curse a lot, so heads up there.
No, it's all good.
Alex.
Apparently you and I are rowing the same boat.
Hey,
Oh,
Mohawk,
so you
watch
say
your
motherfucker
damn
once
language.
every while?
Okay, first things first. We gotta get some layers going because that's a fun part of digital art. You can actually do some things you can't do in traditional.
Oh,
So.
bitch.
Yay!
Use
Not
layers,
you guys.
you'll make
Not you
Flatiron
guys. Someone
happy.
else.
Layer it.
Layer. Hey guys, look at my beautiful art piece. Look, isn't that a masterpiece?
You have failed the dark side, Padawan.
That's just called modern art.
That's where I'm from. That's what we call bullshit.
Indeed.
That's up there with duct taping a banana to a wall.
Duct tape. Woo-hoo.
Oh gosh. Man, Alex. Man, this was a good idea to get you on the screen today.
Just
'cause,
wait
man,
till you see us play Gmod. That's when the hell breaks
Oh
loose.
yeah, maybe we probably should do that after
I also
after I
maybe
do
some
some-
other times. I don't really feel like doing that right
All right.
now.
Okay. Whatever
I don't
floats
feel
your
like
boat,
struggling
floats
with
mine.
Gmod bullshit.
Okay.
Like, I realize it's not relevant to anything we're talking about right now, but I am currently having a hell of a good time with Pal World.
Oh, you're a Power World player, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm a new Pal World player, but yes, I am digging it thus far. It's like Ark plus Pokemon. Well, I mean it's that, and then you can put a gun on your Pokemon.
I
So
was
yeah,
gonna say, can't you put duct tape a bazooka to a horse?
yeah, dude, yeah, like that's like a special skill that certain pals have. Like you level them up enough, and then it's like, oh,
So you
you've,
strap those
you've
straps. So you strap
acquired
C4 bombs.
What
Meister's
World War One
submachine
bullshit
gun.
is
Oh yeah,
this?
dude, just put. Oh, you think Pikachu is bad enough when he's got lightning? Give him a Glock.
No, just duct tape with a C4 bomb on him, and then yeah, just have him kick him at someone and destroy him.
Oh man.
Well, so that actually like causes your pal to harm themselves. I prefer like as few amounts of collateral damage as possible. So I'm
Dude,
just
I
like,
punch.
here, put the guns on, go out there and shoot stuff.
Who the hell needs a pet when you got your bare hands? That's my saying.
This is true.
I'll throw hands. I'm not afraid to throw hands.
Oh, he comes
Really,
up to-
everyone would know. I throw hands.
I love it. I love it. Oh man, you got 200,000 hit points. Well, I can dodge real good, and I do about 5 damage per punch. So it's going to be a long fight, but you're going to lose.
I know over 200 ways to dispose of a body. Try me.
I use cheat codes. There's one cheat code I like to use called 911.
Oh God. Man, that does beat the Konami code, right? Like that's better than 30 lives.
Yes.
I don't know if it works against horses with bazookas, but whatever, it's worth a try.
Hey, whatever works, I guess.
As a good friend of ours says, game is game.
Yeah, a
Oh, yeah,
certain
game,
friend of
game.
mine. A certain friend of mine.
You know
Fuck off,
who you
Screech.
are. I don't think you're watching, but I don't know. You know who you
Well,
are.
game is game.
Yeah,
we know
whoever-
who that is from. We know that line.
I
Some of
know
us may.
who would say that, but hey, just like he said, game is game. All right.
He's gonna kill me for
The full-
saying that.
Yeah, well, it's nothing new there.
Okay, that looks kind of ugly. It makes me want to cry. Because
Fucking giggly little shit. Get off my face.
all right. Oh no. Okay.
Why are so many locked
we gotta put
lockers?
that
What the hell?
thing on. All right, let's see if
I need to loot.
okay.
Uh-oh. Hey, RailYard, you want to tone your Switch screens over here?
Yeah.
I have someone here who you might remember.
Is it Barney the dinosaur?
No, just trust me. Just trust me. You may want to switch it over.
Oh well, you know what? Just for the sake of entertainment, I will put
No,
myself.
you
through
remember this guy? RailYard. Remember when you played the game once? Remember him?
No, no, it can't be. No, it can't be.
What in the name of
back.
good Lord is this that we're watching
That
right
is
now?
Seek.
Oh shit! Hit space to jump. Do it now. Yeah, keep going.
Keep going,
Holy
Walk. You
crap.
good, man?
Yep, space to
I
jump
believe
this
in
one
you.
time. Oh, damn it, he's fucked.
Please don't.
Dude, you go. Like I do believe in you, even though like I think you're fucked. You can do this. Like run real
This is not
fast.
my first
Follow.
rodeo.
Real
I've
reassuring.
wrestled this guy at least
Just
5
like
times.
Ocarina of Time, right? Follow your fairies. Follow your.
I've
That's
wrestled with
Navi.
Dude, I've wrestled with Seek at least like 100 times already. He's
Oh man,
He's
dude,
nothing.
I am frantically playing the Song of Time for you right now. Holy moly!
It's just a
you're-
cutscene. No, it's
oh
just a
shit!
cutscene.
Oh
It's
shit!
just cutscene. It's just
No.
cutscene.
No, it's not. Oh no, you're fucked. Oh, okay,
I told
you're
you
not.
cutscene.
Okay, well that's fine, but in the moment, this is my first time. I thought you were done. Yep, just bash through all of that. This
Gotta
is
get into
nuts.
the Indiana
Dude,
Jones
I
bullshit.
love this stream. This is like a variety show. Like I exist for random bullshit, and this is like fulfilling my random bullshit heart. I love this. Go, bro. Go.
You described
Oh,
my streams
wait,
quite
never mind,
well.
never mind,
This
never
is
mind.
a
I'm good.
show full of bullshit.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
kind of the bullcrap.
I don't think it condom. That's not what you actually said. I'm not going to continue with that.
Wait,
Just
pause.
drive.
Come
Just
on.
go.
I'm not
Come on,
driving the
Lord,
car.
follow
It's
the-
Pokemon,
believe in
so
you.
Dude, you gotta. This is like a very bad version of Pokemon Snap. You haven't taken a single picture yet.
I can't take a damn pic. I'm being chased.
You're
Oh,
probably
yeah,
being
but you
chased
take a
by a
selfie while I'm in
Snorlax
a
that you
mine
just
car.
woke up.
Woke up this morning and I
Eat
have a
shit,
monster
Zeke.
following me.
Yeah,
Come
well,
on.
there's a lot of eyes in this room.
That's his
Yeah.
spawns.
Man, this is turning into another Has-Been Hotel. Why there eyes so
Nah,
much?
it gets worse from here.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh.
All right, that's all right. Oh, grind the rail. That's good stuff.
Man, whoever
I love
built
Sparks.
this mining cart thing,
I love Sparks too. That's why Rammstein is one of my favorite bands.
Du hast mich.
Du hast mich gefragt. Und ich habe nicht gesagt.
use the force. Use the force.
Yes, dude.
Use the force. That it awakens you.
It gives you focus.
All right, it's going to
It
take me a while to
surrounds
beat. So if you
you.
want to, it's going to take a
It
while to beat. So if you want
penetrates
to switch
you.
back to your painting screen,
Whoa.
you can. It's going to take me a while to beat this. So if you want to switch back to your painting, you can.
Well,
Can
let's
we
see
split?
what other
Can we
bulk
split this stream so that I can like watch
We
both?
unfortunately can't.
No,
Oh.
unfortunately.
Because I'm like half invested in like this man's journey through the bunker right now.
All right. Well, we can put this on for a little bit longer.
No, don't worry about it. I like stuff like this, and I've never
No.
seen it before. But yeah, no, dude, don't worry about me. Do whatever it is that you guys want. I'm here as an accessory, and I'll watch
You're
anything.
more than an accessory.
You're more than an
friend.
accessory, man. You are
Oh,
main. You're the main course. You are on the show here. So
Shit.
Well, I mean,
Okay, mine's in the way.
I sure am, but you know, it's my first time on the show, and I don't want to take over and be like, stream this when you know, Mr. Train wants to stream something else. That's not what I'm trying to be about. So I apologize if it.
Oh, you stop. We get you.
Okay, good.
We get you.
Thank you.
all right. I'll be right back. Quick. I gotta go say hello to the family.
Hold on. Piss off.
Amelia.
All right, where the hell are? Oh shit!
Oh, that was some tunnel fingers right there. Are they gonna come in? Oh God.
They're called grumbles.
Ugh.
There's the next one. Okay. Just wait to see you play pressure.
And all of this is made in Roblox?
I know. It doesn't sound like a Roblox game, but yeah, it is.
Wow.
And just be mindful. This is floor 2 of this game. Floor 1's a different experience. I can safely say.
Dude, this is incredibly well built.
Come on, go the other way, you ugly. Oh shit! I think I'm about to be cornered.
Uh-oh.
No, go that way. Not
Oh.
after me. Damn it!
I'm having Fallout 76 PTSD, where you go down into the Monongahela mine, or however you say it. I'm not from the East Coast.
Man, I really wanted to get into Fallout 76. That's the multiplayer one, right?
Yeah, so I'm a diehard Fallout fan, and
Oh, bro,
I-
same.
I still don't know how I feel about it.
I never really tried the Fallout games, sadly.
Like, the events are fun to be multiplayer in, but like just standard gameplay, it's not the same.
It doesn't feel the same as like, well, shoot, Fallout 4 would be the last one that I've played. It doesn't feel as quite free and Or how would you describe it?
Well, I mean, with Fallout 3, New Vegas, and 4, there's and 76 can be this way depending on how many players are in your lobby, but with those games, there's I'm trying to find the words for it. There's this feeling of solitude and loneliness that you are the only one wandering the wasteland.
Really, you're going to camp? You're just going to camp, you ugly ass
The
bitch.
sole survivor, if you will.
Yeah,
Sure.
I mean, most of the people that you find out in the wild are trying to kill you. They're raiders or they're super mutants, ghouls, whatever the hell. God forbid a death claw. But
Occasionally, it's like a one-off quest where they're like, we lost 200 bottle caps in the dumpster like 60 yards away from us. Can you go get that type of thing?
yeah, but aside from that stuff, you don't really see people outside of settlements, and like I'm thinking of walking through the Capital Wasteland, or God, that stretch between Nipton and Novak in New Vegas. You're out there on your own with whatever guns and ammo you can carry, and that's it. And New Vegas, 76, can be the same way, but I don't think it captures the same feeling of isolation or loneliness.
That makes sense, man. Sorry, I'm like partially outside, so I have to like intermittently mute. Otherwise, like you'll hear cars passing by.
All right, everyone, I return. Sorry about that.
That's the last one over there. Okay.
Let's see here. But how's everything going on over there, Mohawk?
Reaching the
survived?
final anchor.
Oh, good. You think you can make it?
Oh yeah, I'm right there. I'm outside the room, right here.
Oh, sweet.
All right. So
If he doesn't make it, I'm gonna whack him with a wet broom.
Excuse me.
Damn!
What? How?
Do
Okay.
you wish to have your ass kicked?
Well, I'll soak the broom in water so it does water damage, right? Just like Squirtle.
I'll grab the knife.
A wet broom, that's a new one.
A broom versus knife. What's going to happen? Who do you think is going to win?
Who's gonna? Yeah, it's gonna be you, and you're gonna be having turtle soup for dinner. That's for sure.
Then I'm gonna something though. I'm gonna cut something off you, something vital to you. I'm not gonna say what though. Let your mind think.
Not my pinky toe.
Worse than that.
What the hell was that, dude?
I don't know. What the
Oh, I'm
hell's
keeping it
going
though. I am keeping it for forever. That is now mine. Not my kinky toe.
on?
Yes.
Not my.
Whoa, that
Yeah.
is not what I.
What
What
the
the?
Oh,
What?
oh, you meant a P. Well, all right, fine. I guess I'm gonna invent a new word, and I will keep it just for myself. That is now my pinky toe.
I mean, everybody has their proclivities, but I don't know if we needed to know you roll that way.
I mean, everybody rolls anyway, but when somebody says kinky toe,
Jesus Christ.
as misinterpreted by me, it becomes canon.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
There's
Hey,
3
man.
words I can
Game
say
is not
right
game.
now. Yeah, okay.
I don't
But
know.
frame
what
may
I'm
be
doing.
frame.
Look, this room? I thought they removed this shit. Okay.
How do you manage to open lockers so fast?
Hey,
Holy
thanks,
moly.
man. I do appreciate it. Sorry I haven't been in the gaming groups lately.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
What just
That's
happened?
Uh-oh.
some bullshit.
Oh no.
There was no locker, nowhere to hide. You mother.
Oh,
Fuck you, Rush.
oh, the
Okay.
face came for you.
Going that far.
Fuck you, Rush.
It
Hey,
seems
Rush.
Yeah, blah blah blah.
Please don't rush me.
Get me out
Rush.
of here. I'm gonna play pressure. I'm gonna play pressure now. This is my being better than doors. Where the hell's my private server?
Oh gosh. This stream has turned into something more than just giggles.
And is that not what all streams are supposed to be? You know,
Well,
consider Game Grumps, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
before
actually,
they
I should.
fall apart.
I should actually point out the warnings of this game in case y'all got any phobias in here. This game, because this game does have some phobias.
Oh.
Yeah, let me go back here. So,
Oh,
game
sure.
features the following. Shit.
Oh.
What?
Keep trying to show it, but I accidentally keep clicking away.
Ow.
Just give me a second. I'll get to it. Third time's a charm. Here we go.
Yeah,
This
third
game
time's always the
features
charm.
just the following content and may or may not sometimes trigger the following: suicide, mention, engines, flashlights, loud noises, jump scares, schizophrenia, arachnophobia, triphobia, phasmophobia, paranoia, delusions, distress, and seizures. So yeah, just warning there.
It sounds good, man. I really, really appreciate that you've given that warning off.
Yeah, this is pressure. This is pretty much a combination of 4 different games combined to one.
Wow.
Pushing down on me.
And seriously, this is Roblox?
Yes.
Holy wow. Oh no, you're going.
We're going deep on the water.
You go-
We're
oh,
going deeper than
man.
Mariana Trench.
Oh man.
All right, I'm not gonna buy anything.
Like, I don't necessarily have a fear of like submarines or anything. It's more or less like you'll never catch me on like a cruise ship because
Oh, screw that.
open
No.
water. Open what if in the event something bad were to happen to said ship and I am the one I am now treading water in the inky blackness and there's nothing to come save me. Like that's my fear. Like, I love going swimming, I love swimming in lakes and all of that stuff. You will not catch me out in a ship in the middle of the open ocean.
I'm thinking less about that and more about like norovirus or all the other diseases that love to sprout up on cruise ships.
Oh God, that too though. Ugh. Yeah, no, it's oh. And you know the problem with that is like when everybody gets off the ship, they take all of their shitty clothes to the dry cleaners and they're like, "Hey, will you deal with this?" That's my profession. And I'm like, "Okay, sure."
We're at the ocean floor.
Oh God.
We're at the ocean floor.
How deep are you?
Deeper than the Mariana Trench. I can tell you that right now.
Oh Lord.
Oh my.
Why is there water coming into your ship?
It's not a ship. It's an underwater facility.
Oh, okay. Well, you're
So why
leaking,
is water
bro.
coming into your underwater facility?
You're leaking,
This
bro.
is not mine. This is not my facility. I am a.
This is not my facility. This
expedition
is not my
team, 'cause,
water.
This is not my
Okay, fine.
facility, not my water. Okay.
It would
Not my
appear as though it
problem.
might just affect you, though.
Not my facility. Not my problem. But yeah, must know the lore. Pressure. You are I will say I am a former convict, which I have now been sent down to retrieve a crystal of sorts from this facility called Hadal Black Site. That's this place is called the Hadal Black Site by Urban Shade Hadal Hill Division, right there on the wall. The main objective in the game is just to get through 100 rooms, grab crystal, and get the fuck out. The problem is the facility is under a containment breach. They have monsters in here that have breach containment. They are vicious. Some want to eat you, some don't. So yeah. And they selected me because I'm a prisoner. I'm expendable. And I'm not expected to return. I am not expected to return, or so I think. Yeah, that's pretty much the basic of the game. I know it's fucked up.
Yeah,
That's pretty wild, man. I like the premise.
Okay.
Let's see. Maybe I'll get the lead out and work.
Oh, they're
on
coming in early.
GS cars.
Okay. So we're still on the hat there. Hold on.
Angler's early.
Oh, jeez, we're not gonna be able to make it.
Let me go back to Luna over here. I didn't pick that up. Give me that shit.
Okay. I really should be like streaming my thing, but
Yeah, if you want to switch back, you can.
yeah, I'm just trying to figure out my settings here.
Project Golden
So,
State. There we are.
Because you know, just trying. Sometimes you have to play the settings in Krita.
Yeah. Dude, how is this Roblox? Like, this literally looks like Doom 3 graphics.
This game was in development for a year and a half.
Wow.
Yeah. They opened it up for like 2 public testings last year, and then around oh, hello. Yeah, the game was officially released to the public I want to say June last year. That's when I started playing this.
Apparently, you've acquired quite the memory of it, because that last sequence there where you just ran through opening doors in the dark and grabbing loot, that was like some tool-assisted speed run level
I've beaten this
gameplay
game at
right
least
there.
70 times.
I love it, dude.
It's gonna be my 70th one.
This is like, so this
That's
type of
if I make
gameplay,
it though.
honestly, dude, like I could veg out on gameplay like this. Like, it's smooth, but you still get to technically kind of sort of see everything.
As you can see, something definitely went wrong here. The shit breaking, lights flickering, floor scratched.
Just
Something
another
here.
Wednesday.
Huh?
Just another Wednesday.
Typical
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Typical
Just
Wednesday. Yeah,
another
that pretty much sums up here.
Wednesday in the U.S. of A.
Is
After
that Beetle?
Oh, what?
Was that Beetle who did such a beautiful like rendition
That
of
was
the
really
Beatles
hard. That was
singing
really
voice?
hard singing. Oh, in the U.S. of A. That's what he was singing.
Oh, well, he actually does a pretty damn good like Beetle voice with the accent and everything. It had me fooled. It's good stuff, RailYard.
I try. That's all I do. I try.
Well, I
Oh.
mean, considering that I still have your Canadian Pacific video and it's like part of my like Facebook feed, yeah, you got a good singing voice, bro.
I rode your ocean liner to
Oh, 2 of you. Okay.
Newfoundland, where I made a living in an iron mine.
What's up, Squidward?
Wait, Squidward?
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
right, yeah, here he is.
Ow! That's gonna put all of his grippy fingers right into all of the places you don't want him to put them in.
No, he's just gonna scream at me. That's it.
Oh,
That there was a Squiddle. He is pretty
Hmm.
much, he's just antisocial. He doesn't like people looking at him or shine lights at him. He
he
gets
just makes noise at you. Wow, man, typical woman.
kind of. He just does not like his
Oh
personal
shit!
space
I
being
actually said
interrupted.
that on a live stream. So, like, if
God
anyone
damn.
is actually listening, that's not really my stance
It's just
on
bullshit
women.
hours.
It was a giant joke, and please do not get offended at me, Mr. Cat Dad, for making said joke.
Yeah, get
Anyway,
Just our
offended at
bullshit
Rail
hours.
now that my disclaimer is over, let's continue the fuckery.
It's bullshit hours.
Indeed.
So here's another one right here.
Oh God.
That's what he looks like right there. Yeah, they just, like I said, they just don't like people just skiing up to them like that or shine light at them, especially if you point a flashlight. They get really pissed. This here is a shark that's been ruined.
A shark that's been ruined.
What's going on with your skull right now?
That guy.
Oh, he's
He was-
fucking with your skull.
Yeah, he that there was a shark that's been experimented with like some kind of agent that makes him have like multiple eyes across his forehead, inside his body, and he literally tries to melt your brain with radiation.
Oh my!
He's a radioactive shark,
Oh,
if you
my.
will.
Come on.
I
Come
think
on.
that Peter Benchley wrote a book about a radioactive shark.
Peter who?
Peter Benchley. He was the author of the novel Jaws that turned into
Oh,
the movie.
yeah,
He
yeah.
wrote Jaws, and then he also wrote. I mean, he wrote several other books, but the one that I'm thinking of is called The White Shark by Peter Benchley, and it's
Okay.
about this. Oh shit! It was a World War II experiment where the Nazis tried to meld man with shark, and
What the
they
fuck?
yeah, I know,
What?
dude, it's
First
so wild.
zombies.
Wait,
Well,
what?
First zombies.
come to find out, it actually worked, but then they kind of sort of forgot about the shark man at the bottom of the ocean, and then he was pulled up in his sarcophagus and started like a rampage on a on a island town, right? Like pretty much just take Jaws, and instead of a shark, it's a
A human.
man shark, but you interlude some World War II. It's a great novel, but it's a terrible adaptation if you ever watch the movie. Please don't. I mean,
This
seriously,
sounds-
please
I've already
don't.
seen Jaws, like the first one.
Oh
After
yeah, no,
that was it.
Jaws is awesome, man. But like
Dun,
this
dun,
Peter
dun.
Benchley thing, the White Shark, it's not made for movie. It's like made for TV movie. Great novel though.
That
It's
one
like,
casual movie you could just watch just so you can fall asleep. One of those.
That or it's like the monster movie that you watch because you love it so much. I'm that way with Stephen King's Silver Bullet. I love me some
Stephen King.
Silver Bullet.
Christine.
Corey Haim in the title role, and Gary Busey in the supporting role.
Gary Busey.
Christine, for
Oh,
me.
for
If
real,
you want to talk
dude.
about like actual horror stuff he did, Christine. If you want to talk about a movie where he was high on cocaine or crack, we're talking Maximum Overdrive.
Oh my
Those are
god,
my
dude.
movies.
Oh my god, dude. And that's like the one Stephen King movie where like someone in the cast actually mentions the title of the movie, right? They're sitting in the diner and she's like, "Oh,
What?
it's like
Oh, for fuck's sake,
they're
it's
in
Frogger.
Maximum Overdrive."
Frogger. My least favorite.
Oh, Frogger.
Say hello to Frogger. He's
Oh,
coming up.
shit.
Hello, everybody. My name is Frogger.
Ooh, I like that voice.
Is that going to be in
Hi, Atlantic Coast Rail Fanner. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we love having you on. We got to get you on the stream here one of these days because you got some really cool stuff. Alex was just talking about you not too long ago. You are a great musician, man. You know, people go subscribe to him. He's got a really cool stuff.
I would love that. And hey, apparently he's heading off to work here in a few. I wish you all the best on your shift. I finished mine early in the morning this day, and I hope that you have as smooth of a shift as I did. All the best to you, new friend.
You might have already known this new friend. He's the guy who does the music stuff.
Woo! That's gold. What I just found.
Who said "Woo"?
That's me. I found gold. I found a very useful item.
Oh,
The blacklight flashlight.
I love it. I love it so much, dude.
I got a blacklight flashlight. This thing is OP.
Oh, dude, can you imagine what do we got? We got 4 people on this stream right now. We have to find a multiplayer. Oh shit. Do we have more than 4? I'm just looking at
4
the
people.
faces on the bottom. I
We got
see
4 people.
Luke. We have 4. Oh, well that is just enough for us to like play some Generation Zero together, or like a first person shooter where it's just chaos and cooperativity.
I don't mean to blow on the brag, but when it comes to first-person shooters, let's just say y'all asses get handed.
Yeah.
Well, no,
trust me.
so that's the beauty of it. It's not a competitive first-person shooter. It's co-op. So we're all
Okay,
working.
co-ops.
Yeah, dude, we're all working to the same objective. So if you are the general that's pushing the front line
I'm
forward,
no leader. No, I'm just no leader. I'm no leader. I'm just the guy who just rushes in there and just murders shit.
well,
the guy who likes to get himself killed.
okay,
So Mohawk is the murder hobo.
all right. Well, I mean,
Murder on the Orient
at some
Express,
point,
everyone.
at some point in time, we're gonna run out of like med stims to revive you. So, like, while we really, really love your aggressiveness, it needs to
I'm
be
not. I
like.
am aggressive but careful. I'm not stupid.
Well, yeah, but it's like you kind of you need a tiny little bit of a strategic leash. It seems like because we can't just turn you loose,
Ow,
right? Like if
ow,
we were to
The
be like
tactical
if we were to
leash.
be like,
Ow.
all right, here's this whole town. It is surrounded by machines that have machine guns, and you've got 45
Scrap
bullets,
them all.
and
I'll
you're
go,
gonna.
I'll go hand to hand. I don't need a
Oh
gun. I can
God.
kill them with your hands.
Oh,
when I have
that's
to.
okay. All right. No, you know what? That actually works though. That actually works because you can pick up like sledgehammers in Generation Zero. So when you exhaust all of your ammo supply, you're just going in.
No, just give me. I don't need a sledge. Just give me a knife, and I'll just gut some pigs.
Yeah, that works. That works too.
Like
I mean,
I'm all.
that attitude works really, really well for Generation Zero, with the
I
exception
don't have
of
Generation Zero. I don't even know
oh,
what that is.
dude. Okay, so it's like it's a first person shooter, but all that you're facing is like machines. I
It's pretty
can't
much Terminator knockoff.
Terminator knockoff, except you're not facing humanoid machines. There's machines that look like dogs. There's like bipedal machines that have like a knife in one hand and a gun in the other, and then there's the big old boys. It's all, dude, it's super 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 tactical, and you got to shoot for weak points and stuff. But we would have a blast at it, and it's good stuff. Oh,
All right, let's see here.
no one gave
yeah,
us a
Lance
chance
Oak
to read that
Meltbanner,
file.
Yeah, we
That
love you,
thing
man.
shot me through the wall.
You're a really good person.
Going again. Well, I'm starting over because I just died because something the turret just shot me through the wall.
Oh, that wasn't
Oh
good.
my!
That's not supposed to happen.
Oh,
Yeah, shut up.
Yeah.
hold on. I
Shot you straight through the wall. Well, I guess that's one more than John Wilkes Booth did, I suppose.
Yeah, on that infamous night, 100 and so years ago. Actually, 160 years ago this year, I believe.
Give me that money.
Gosh, it's been that long? Man, I feel old.
Aren't you like 22 or something?
Sometimes I feel like I was born in like the freaking 1800s and I was a teen in my 20s. In like the
Does your
30s,
body
40s.
feel that way though, bro?
No, my spirit.
Ah,
Whatever that means.
well, I promise you that those are two different things, and
Me.
like
Excuse
you probably should keep your spirit up and let your body fail you. That's kind of how I've managed to make it.
You would not want your body to fail you. What the hell, dude? What kind of advice is that?
I don't know,
Yeah.
but it's funny.
I'm trying to help
Dude,
out
like
there, but that's
back in
no.
back in the old days, we only lived to like our 30s. Bro, I'm creeping up on 40, man. Like my body is telling me, "Hey, you're not supposed to live that long." Like,
It's not. No. Whatever. I'm not gonna.
oh no, go for it. I was just making a joke, dude. Like,
Oh, never mind then. I'm sorry. I'm not that good with jokes. I'm not good at that.
oh, that's okay. That's okay. Hey,
I'm bad
I
with
do
jokes.
promise I'm gonna live until my final days. It's just a funny joke about how when you get old, things start to like freaking clatter.
Oh yeah. Hey, I'll just say this. I'll just say this. As much as I love, as much as anyone else, I don't want to end up like King John. Simple as that. Where I'm remembered as the worst. I want to remember myself as the best of what I can do. You know what I mean? Like Alex here, talented guy on the guitar and has some amazing voices.
Oh my goodness. You give me too much guitar credit, bro. Like I'm still stuck on the 15 minutes a day trying to get my fingers back up and working, but I really appreciate it, and the fact that you are like Alex is good at this gives me inspiration to keep on playing.
Hey,
What
That's
kind
good
of guitar?
stuff.
Like a banjo or electric guitar?
I have a nylon stringed classical guitar, but
It's a
I also
classical variant. Like
well, okay, so the classical guitar, so oh shoot, Spanish guitar, if you will, like if you could visual it in your mind, right? It's the wide body, but very thick neck and nylon strings versus steel strings.
Basically, classical guitar.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I don't play it like a classical guitar. That's that's exactly right.
let's see here. But yeah, let's see here. But yeah, Alex, I think this is your first time here. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself, just a little bit, like what you, who you are, where you come from, what do you like, and how did you end up a railroad nerd, and what is your favorite train, or whatever, whatever you want to say. The floor is all
Gotcha.
yours.
Gotcha. The floor is mine. Okay, so my name is Cat Dad. You may call me also Alex, first name. I work as a pants presser at a very, very, very high quality dry cleaning facility. Um, Video games, I enjoy role playing games, action RPGs, things like Ark. Um, Music wise, I've got a very big affinity for like 80s, especially like the shred, but part of me is also very inclined to classical music. When I got into railroading, it was actually thanks to Train Sim World 2020, and I found the gameplay to be like soothing, and then I managed to win a hat and a T-shirt from the official Train Sim community for doing a forward review on Train Sim 2020. And
Okay.
now I ran into Luke and all of these other wonderful people, and I am not very, very much inclined to talk about myself. So I hope that this is good enough. And if you have any other questions, I'm super happy to answer them. But I don't personally find myself all that very interesting. So that's the best you can get from my biography, if you will.
I see.
Um, I have an associate's degree in heating, ventilation, and air conditioning from Ferris State University. So technically, if you need me to, I might be able to help you fix your furnace. Beyond that, I'm just a dude who likes video games, and I'm lucky enough to be a portion of this stream, and always eternal gratitude. Thank y'all. I've
Hey,
never actually had that platform before, so how did I do?
you
pretty good.
you just told me more than I no, knew, to be honest with you.
I'm just a dude. I
Understandable.
exist. I just exist, and I play video games.
Dude, you are a legend. You are an absolute legend.
Yeah, I wish I was able to tell myself that.
Hey. Hey, you know what? When I need some energy boosting, you know what? Play the Journey song "Don't Stop Believing," because with all that passion of yours, you can build a railroad as far as the moon.
I'm not even worried so much about building a railroad as I am so much about like what you said. When you're feeling down and you need something, like that's what I exist for, right? Like if you're feeling down and you need a little boost, come talk to Cat Dad, dude. I'll make you feel great. Like not in a weird way. Like I just mean like I know. I promise you, I am not in the hole in the wall in the middle of the bathroom stall. That's not what I'm going for.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I
If we were in
just.
Discord, he would be. So
Oh, I know what he's talking about. RailYard, I don't think you know what he's talking about. I don't think you know what he's talking about.
Oh shit! Did I completely ruin the stream with that one?
No, you're good.
I don't know.
Okay.
It's
Okay,
just
good. Well,
really
Luke
dark
doesn't know,
humor.
and that's
some dark
to be
humor.
expected. But that's all fine. We're all good here, right?
Yeah, that's just some dark humor that I don't think RailYard gets.
It's all good,
RailYard
and that's also all fine. But like, yeah, I mean, I guess hopefully you understand my sentiment.
Yeah, we do.
Right?
We do.
Like,
But RailYard, trust me, RailYard, you don't want to know what that
always,
was. I mean,
you can always and not in the hole in the wall way, but like I'm always here to like just boost, right, dude? I put creases in pants at a dry cleaning facility, right? Like it's it's a cool job, but it's not the coolest of jobs, man. But y'all are awesome, and I exist to make everyone feel awesome. I feel awesome about what I do. You guys should feel awesome too.
Well, thank you. Same to you, man. You're amazing.
I was not born to be shitty to people.
It's a good mentality to have,
Unfortunately,
especially in today's world.
I do agree with that, but unfortunately for me, I am kind of a dick at times. It's really real.
That's okay. I mean, you're probably not going to offend me.
I don't know. I don't know much about you, so I really can't think of anything.
Well, I mean, I'm not even looking for like reasons to fight with you. You guys all seem like very cool people.
Mohawk's looking for ammunition.
I don't have any ammunition. Yeah, I need ammunition in order to be rude. I don't have any at the moment.
See, that's kind of the point of me though. Like, you shouldn't necessarily have ammunition because I'm not out here to like make you feel like you need to have ammunition. Like you guys are cool, and I haven't met any of you, but I consider you my friends, and it's cool if like we can razz each other and shit like that, but you know, like we don't necessarily need to like save up ammo. I can guarantee you I'm not saving up ammo. I'm just enjoying the right here, right now. Of course you are. Why wouldn't you be?
Because I love guns.
Yes, because you've too much Resident Evil, dude. You're saving up every single bullet. You're saving every bullet for that boss fight, dude, and I don't blame you.
No, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. I am the boss fight.
Oh God.
Well, I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
He watched the stream of RailYard, right? His previous
just watch my past streams, okay? To get the point.
Are you so how else to put it in a way that fits with the stream? Are you a bedfellow with the Second Amendment as far as I made
I'm the
put
embodiment.
It? You are. Ah.
That's RailYard's words, not mine.
This puts a giant smile on my face.
I will say this: he is the Second Amendment. I can't.
Speaking of guns, fucking
he is the Second Amendment.
Fuck that
As well he should be. My father was a fairly good embodiment of the Second Amendment, and I grew up being dude, you and I need to hang out in the gun cabinet sometime and go out to the
Yeah,
range.
zombie game, and you get yourself Left 4 Dead, and boom, we can play.
Oh, Left 4 Dead.
Get that game, and we
Oh.
can talk.
That's
Ew.
Get that game and we'll talk.
Boo! Fucking Left 4 Dead, man. Oh,
Left
so
4
many
Dead,
hours.
Fortress 2, whatever floats your boat. Oh, hold on.
grabbing peels.
Okay. Next.
Man, Left 4 Dead
God,
was one of my favorite bands.
That was a bad
I'm
soldier
going to
impression.
say
I'm
this,
sorry.
Alex. The fun part of the Rail fan community is that we're so small that everybody knows each other, and it's super cool. It's really cool that way. You know,
Yeah.
I love it, man. I love it.
Especially
if you
in
can
the
vibe,
trans
we can
community,
vibe.
for sure.
Well, and me coming in as a new person, right? Like I know that it's essentially it's partially a job interview, but it's also, hey, group of people, I get to say what I'm about, and if we vibe, and if we don't vibe,
Fuck.
then I
Nicely timed
professionally
to fuck there, Mohawk.
excuse me.
I got cornered. I got cornered by a
I will
statue.
fuck. Who wants? Let's go. Let's go. I will fuck.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Goddamn.
I can't be friends with you anymore.
Oh, the mysterious stranger.
It appears
But,
that
okay, context for that, I got cornered.
Kieted.
Context for that, I got cornered by this moving statue.
Oh my goodness! It's comrade. It's comrade. Comrade. Can
Oh,
you
God,
tell me
it's
where I
it's
can
Russian
find
look
the
again.
goods? Yeah, I need the AK-47 and the bombs because know the thing.
You know, here's one thing to say about that. AK-47 overrated. Give me a P90 or a 19 Bison.
Okay.
Then we're talking. Give me the submachine guns.
Hey,
Yeah. That's
I'm not really good with firearms.
that's
All I know
fair.
is AK, Thompson,
Sebastian.
the Chicago typewriter, AK, the Thompson.
The Thompson is the Chicago typewriter.
Yeah. When I
You've
think
got
of
2 of 2 on that one.
hey Tony, hey, get it out, Tony. This is a stick up.
No, you stand up here. You go out
Hey.
and get the dummy. You go out and get the dummy.
I'll kill
Oh,
Bobby again.
shit,
Don't
they
tempt
got
me.
an
I'll go-
MP5. Oh, no.
Who's speaking Russian? Who's speaking the Russian?
That was American Italian. That
Whatever.
was like freaking New York, Chicago.
It was
Italian.
the first voice was a pseudo-Russian. I would never attempt
But who's
that
speaking
one.
who's speaking that mob voice? I'll kill Bobby. Don't make me. I'll do it again. Well, it's a joke between Railyard and I.
Hey, don't kill Bobby. He's
Alright,
from England. He's from England.
Railyard,
Oh,
already-
yeah,
already
you know,
killed him.
he's going to come in there and he's going
Hey,
to fuck
Railyard,
you up,
Railyard,
you
you
know?
looking at my screen?
He's going to
Railyard.
come in there and he's going to
Railyard, you
take
looking at
all
my
your
screen?
salami.
You see that guy who just ran by? You saw that guy who just ran by?
Did you see him? I saw him. You go get him.
Yeah,
I fed Bobby to
I
him.
saw some. I don't know.
Okay,
said
so
Bobby
for
to
those
him.
of
You
you
put
who
him
are
out
just
there.
joining the stream, welcome. This is RailYard and Cat Dad pretending to reenact Boardwalk Empire while Mohawk plays Roblox.
Oh, what? I say what?
Empire, let's go! I love this man.
Wait, hold on.
And
I
see-
say what?
See, all I thought I was trying to do was do an impression of Joe Pesci when he was in that Home Alone movie.
Tony. Hey,
Oh, come on
Bobby.
there. You want to have some Christmas or whatever? I'm going to come take over your house.
Everyone,
Oh,
please.
no, the doorknob's too hot.
Guys, please.
I
Guys,
can't
please.
hang
Sam,
on to the doorknob no more.
Cat.
Oh, dang.
Sam, please.
Bob.
Hold on a second. Sam,
I
what were you
think I
saying?
broke
What did you
my
say?
leg.
Sam, what did you say about me?
I said that you're
Hey,
playing
Fat Tony, I
Roblox.
think I broke me
Oh,
leg.
yeah. That's true.
Not-
He darn is playing Roblox, and he's doing a damn good job about it.
Indeed.
Yeah, I fed Bobby to the guy who just ran through. I fed him. Became fish
Yeah,
food.
hello everybody. It is me, Kermit the Frog here, the Kermit the Russian Frog here, and today we will play Team Fortress 2. I will play as my favorite character, Heavy, because Heavy is good comrade today. So,
You know, Heavy
Oh
is.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
Heavy
yeah, yeah.
hates
Heavy is
commies,
good. Heavy is very great. Just ask Miss Piggy.
right? You know, Heavy actually does hate the communisms, right? He actually hates them. You know that, right?
Kermit
Oh
the
yeah.
Frog.
No, Heavy. He hates commies.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Dang it.
What they did to his family, he hates that.
Yeah, I forgot the comics. Dang it.
Yep.
My bad.
Just saved your ass from a bunch of TF2 foamers there.
TF2. Wait, I did not know that. Wait, so we got Hasbin. Okay, if you watch
Dude,
Dirty Guy,
dude, have you
you
not
should
seen
know
the Team
this.
Fortress 2 community? Have you
Yeah.
not seen it? Those guys are like, wait, I'm part of the community. We don't fuck around.
Okay, I'll
We're
say
passionate
this.
about the game. Very
I'll say
passionate.
this. We have freaking Hasbin Hotel, Hell of Boss Foamers, aka my good friend Kai, all those wonderful guys at the Hasbin Hotel. Now we have freaking Team
No.
Fortress 2 Foamers.
No. We've been here long before has been Hell of Boss and all that shit. We've been here long before that. You forget the game came out? Did you forget the game came out in 2007?
Yeah, it came
Fucking
out.
Team Fortress 2. Oh my god, yeah, dude.
2007.
Dude, that's
Release.
like 1 year after I graduated from high school, man. I remember that release.
The greatest first-person shooter of all times.
Man, I would potentially put it's kind of a bad comparison, but like Battlefield 2 in its heyday was a fun game to play.
The only Battlefield game I played was Battlefield 5.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this, Alex. Okay, I have a really funny story to tell you with the whole Fulmer stuff. I was on my friend Kai's stream.
Padawan,
Padawan.
What the
unleash
f-
your
bitch ass
story.
Bitch ass hurt.
I gotta put myself back on track, but
I'm done.
I was on his stream, right? Okay. And I was chiding, and I said, "Good night, my has-been hotel foamers." And he's like, "Foamer? What's foamer?" And he, what type? He said,
You didn't know the word
"Oh,
foamer was.
that's a railfan term. Foamer is an extreme railfan, something that froths liquid out of a mouth." And he was dead shocked. What?
No.
That's beautiful. That's like calling someone, "Thank you, my puke."
Thank you, my puke.
The fuck.
Okay, it's technically a derogatory. I don't consider it derogatory, but it's derogatory for like extreme rail fans that like foam when they see a train that they really, really like.
Well, and you're forgetting the big caveat.
And then all of a sudden, like, they become Cujo and they catch the rabies or something?
I guess so.
Okay.
Well, RailYard, you're forgetting the caveat, though.
Oh, yeah.
The people that call people foamers are foamers themselves. So everybody
Yeah.
that knows the word foamer is a foamer. I'm a foamer, you're a foamer, we're all foamers.
We're all foamers. It's funny.
But, dude,
We're all
he's a
foamers.
dude. He's a dude.
It should be Cat Dad Foamer. Or
No, it would be Cat Dad Flyer in that case. Because
yeah,
if I were to say it, then I would be like, hey, I'm coming in for a hard landing, calling all spoilers.
oh my goodness! It's
Oh my god! I'm losing lift so very, very fast. Give me some. Put that drag on me, Daddy.
Whoa!
Oh.
I need a little bit more lift before I meet the threshold.
What is that guy doing over there? He's
Oh,
driving
I'm pulling back on the throttle so hard it's blowing forward.
Aircraft
Can I
patrol,
just
yeah,
run my
planes
train
on
in
drunk to be
peace without
crazy.
having to do that
Right,
shit?
I know. I'm sorry. This
I
is
am
this has
so
gotten
confused.
we have taken the beauty of landing a plane and we have turned it into some type of glorious daddy situation.
Yes.
So there is that.
That's one
There
way
is
of putting
that.
it.
And you
There's
know
one-
what? This is all going on Luke's live stream. So I think we're all good here.
Hey,
He's
it's
gonna
up
get canceled.
all time.
Of
But
all
yeah,
time.
my friend
If
Kai
this
was
is
like,
seriously
"What
the greatest
hell,
viewed
Luke,
video
were
of
you
all
trying to
time, then we
say?"
need to keep doing goofy shit like this.
Yeah, Kai was like friggin' dead shock at me, like, "What the hell?" He's like, and then one of my other buddy said, "Damn," and he's like, "It just kind of sounds a little, if you know what I mean, like you
Well,
on
you know,
your
can be.
Italian accent." I'll send you a link to the stream, Cat Dad, if you want to take a look at it, and I'll.
I mean, I'm already part of a stream right now, so I can't watch a stream while also
Probably
streaming.
not right now. Probably when long after this is done. But I'll make sure to send that to you so that
Long after this is done.
well, maybe not long.
After
Maybe
all
I
of
don't
my
know the
voices have
timeline.
been removed.
I don't know the timeline, guys.
I got no idea.
I have no idea, guys.
I
But
I'm a
loved
dumbass,
playing the
mate.
damn game.
Oh man.
Let's go check on train number 3.
Hey guys, hey guys, it's me, Bill. You're wondering how I got here? Well, it all started when I wanted $17 and I was foaming at the mouth.
Foaming at the mouth. Man.
Foaming at the mouth for money.
Oh, fuck. Ever since then, I've had a really, really, really bad aversion to water, and I will bite you if you try to give me some water. I may or may not have rabies, but I am Foamy Bill.
Foamy.
I'll be your train conductor today. I may or may not bite you when you come in or off of the train, but we're going to fucking get there, and we're not going to stop for water because that's scary.
This train is going off the rails.
God.
I'm just saying, this train is going off the rails.
I'm gonna put my spray train up someone's asshole and don't shut up.
Oh! Oh! Oh, man. Oh, and by the way, Cat Dad, you know what's the great thing about being a rail fan? You want to know what the coolest thing to be a rail fan is?
I don't want my ass shoved up.
No. You see here, Alex. What?
Well, somebody said that they were about to put a foot up somebody's ass if they weren't being quiet. And I
that
was the
me.
last person to speak.
Cat,
So,
Pat,
like-
that was me who said that. It wasn't foot. I didn't say foot. I said I'm gonna put this freight train up your ass.
Oh, well, that's even bigger. So now I have to be quieter. I have to be quieter even harder.
I need an adult.
gosh. Oh man. But you want to know what the coolest thing
Somehow
about
look like a
being a
new
rail
favorite
fan
thing.
is, Alex?
Well, tell me.
You can
Tell me
make
quietly.
whatever railroad you want. For example, you're watching Mohawk's famous LWR Railroad.
It's LAWSR. How many times I tell you this, you son of a bitch? You always get the name wrong.
Oh, somebody Roblox, I'm sorry.
RailYard. Read the 5 initials on the front of the train.
We can't because
Oh,
it's dark
I
as
screwed
shit.
up.
We can't, but I see 646 and 646.
Okay, let me try to. Let me turn the light up. Oh, I can't turn the
light.
light. There. How about right here? Is this better?
Okay, please don't penetrate me with that. Like, I'm not that type of, like, I couldn't take it.
I mean, we know his type now. He prefers kinky toes. So
You don't even get to see my fiction on railroad anymore. Fuck that. We're going to the 1940s era. We're going to Sherman Hill.
But I like it all.
We're going to Sherman Hill. Fuck
The
this.
Italian rendition of Sherman Hill.
Yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got.
Which you got to give it to Trains Italia. They do pretty decent when it comes to routes.
Man, legit though, I hope I didn't offend you. Holy moly. That is whoa. So I'm kind of hung up on the shadows. That is some hella good rendering right there.
It's
Wow.
just trains. You couldn't see it because on the other route, in the other session, because it was too dark. It was nighttime.
Dude, and then because you've switched cars, the shadows, and it's still so smooth. Dude, do you realize back when I was playing Flight Simulator 2004, I had to turn off all of the shadows and all of the fancy visual effects because I was flying with what was it? An AMD uh a Radeon something platinum edition. 256 megabytes of video RAM.
You know
Turn
the
off
funny part? You know the funny part? It's actually a boosted up version. And let me put the default. I have shaders activated. This is default. This is default, and here's what my shaders on.
Wow.
The best part about it is the one of the shaders I have gives a motion blur effect.
Oh, dude.
Oh, that shit reminds me. Go check out the other train.
Well, and the fact that you've got such a frame rate that the pistons, like you can see each stroke. Holy moly. So is this a train from the game, or is this a reskinned model that you're using right now?
This is a real life train. The daylight.
Okay, so
This-
I guess what I'm asking is that like a default train that's available in the simulator, or did you have to reskin it
Yes
yourself?
and no. Yes and no is default. However, this is not actually built into the game. You gotta get this from a third party website called Trains Forge. Well, the cars, and specifically all the passenger cars are Trains Forge. These three on the front, these engines on the front, these are lost assets. You could say. Best way I gotta say describe that is that these are trains content assets that have been lost to time. Like there's only a few people out there who still have these things.
Okay.
This engine in particular is a EMD E7, one of my favorite units of all times. This was made back in like 2004 trains. This thing is old.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, man. Like I feel like I saw that exact engine like meander through my town when I was like 8, 10 years old,
Like
living in
this version of trains
McBain, Michigan, and
2004.
it looked exactly like that.
Like this is trains 2004. This is the old version, like when the original versions of trains. It's where this engine was made.
This is the
Okay.
trains that I got started on.
Yep, this is where a lot of people started. It's where a lot of people got started in here.
So I don't play on PC, so I don't have the ability to like create or anything. So I'm kind of stuck with like the train sim world stuff. So you have to be a little bit gentle with me. This is all very, very new, but it feels like Microsoft Flight Simulator because
Okay,
like you could download routes, you could download AI aircraft to fly other routes, and like it was like this whole thing where it was essentially like a pre-created box, but you could also sandbox within it.
That's sandbox is really what trains is. It's a whole sandbox thing. Because if you go into it right here, you get this display called a down station, which is literally the gigantic toy box for trains itself.
Oh,
There's
wow.
over 734,000 assets in here in the down station. This is all the freeware assets, by the way.
Holy shit.
Well, actually, sorry. All right, the current freeware assets we have is 447,000 right here. This is the downstation assets. We have so much shit in here.
And that's not counting sites like K&L Trains for.
Yeah. So Flatiron and I, we're both trains users, and yeah, there's a bunch of shit. Like there are other websites that provide other train stuff as well. Like let me go to Jointed Rail.
Oh god, yeah.
Wow.
Rail.
Jointed Rail. If you want to find good quality diesels, like diesel locomotives, this is your place. They make the most top.
Oh my lord!
Probably
Look
cost
at that
pretty penny,
homepage.
but they're worth it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they cost too much. They are very
It's
expensive.
a payware. That's 100% legit. Something that I encountered when I was in my Microsoft Flight Simulator days. The paid liveries, the paid flight models, all of that stuff. Yeah, dude, it's one and the same.
They are hell on earth to reskin too.
Yeah, especially the new ones. The older models, like these guys are here. These are the older models. These guys are much more reskin friendly.
Yeah.
Okay, but the term reskin means what we're saying about reskin. That means we can literally paint them to where we want it to look like. Let's say I'll make this. Let's get an example. This guy right here, this C40-8. If say I want to make it red, I can do that easily. Now, in terms of the newer models, like let's go example over here. Take
Do you want to
take the B40 right here. This won't be damn near impossible because of the reskin formats they have for bullshit.
Oh, so is it essentially like when you used to be able to sort of kind of like paste a texture over a
kind
portion of the train? Now, like each one is individually like put together or something.
Here,
Oh.
better I show you. Better to show than
yes,
explain.
please.
You go CSX ES 44. No, that's the new one. They go look for the old one. Okay, let's take this guy over here for example. All right, it may be dark, but we'll try. We'll see. All right, so let me just go into files, large. Here is the main map. This is where it used to, how it all used to be. Everything is here. You can see where to reskin.
Oh, okay. So it essentially strips the paint and lays it out flat for you.
Pretty much in every individual part. Like right here, like where my cursor is, this is the frame area, like the underframe.
Okay.
Up here is the top shell of the unit. Right here is the front. Back here is the rear. Handrail is all up here. So yes, everything's labeled out nice and neat on one format. Easy, peaceful, friendly. Now the new shit they are doing, the new format.
They break that shit down so hard.
Yeah, I can't even do on the main model. I have to go into I can't even do in the actual model. I got to go to its skins.
Which is a cool feature.
What the fuck is this?
Oh.
Everything is separated.
They layer upon layer upon layer upon layer.
Like this is the front.
Oh.
This is the side, and yeah, here's the ass. another side of it too, which is like they're all separate, which makes trying to make your own fictional reskin diesel is nightmare.
Oh, I could imagine, man. Like look at all of those assets you have to edit.
I only know one person who's able to like convert all this and make it to one reskin table. Only know one guy, and even he says it takes a long time to do it. It's hell.
I could imagine, bro.
Like, there's one guy that I know. He's been doing trains longer than I have, and like I say, he's terrified of these new engines. He doesn't like doing them. Okay, well, okay, not really terrified, but he hates
Oh, I
working
mean,
on them.
no, I can't necessarily blame him, man. Like the original layout had all of the assets
Everything
in a
nicely
place
laid
that
out.
made sense.
Yeah, it makes
And
sense.
now
Everything
this
was
new
nicely
one,
laid
it's
out and
like
peaceful.
it's just little snippets, right?
Yeah, easy and everything's nice to know. At least you know where everything is. But all these new models, they just make it impossible to reskin. Unless you go in the blender and actually do it that way.
which isn't ideal.
Yeah,
Wow. I mean, they're beautiful for what they are as you scroll through them.
they are. The sad thing is a lot more expensive. Now, I would we can't see the prices because they got the login, but I don't
Sure.
want to share my shit. I don't want to share my my Gmail and all that.
I don't want to look at you either, bro.
Exactly. But yeah, we're going to some of the older models. Like these are like early like 2012 stuff like that, but these still hold up.
Oh yeah, man.
Pretty good quality.
So I
And if you
personally find them
if you don't
all
have
to
money,
be very lovely, but that's because I don't quite have as much intimate knowledge as the rest of you. That's why
yeah.
I'm here. It's
Here's the thing: if you don't
I'm
have
here to
money,
do the
though,
voices, but I'm mostly here to learn.
here's the thing: though, if you don't have money, you can't go to the freeware section because they do have some models that are freeware, and that's new. That's
Oh
new.
yeah,
JRLX.
Well, here's the fun thing about that Mohawk.
I guess it has using the new format.
Well, no. Look at
What?
the product listing on the left.
Oh, it's got a reskin kit.
Indeed.
Ooh,
Wait, the reskin kit for the 45 is that for the tier 4s, the Jivo?
That's the 45 tonner, which is to the right of the.
You son of a. For fuck's sake. Well, at least that's more friendly now. At least I'll have to try it out later.
I'm probably gonna have to pick that up for my fictional, which someday I'll get back to.
Unfortunately, I don't think my fictional will require that since I don't run, I don't get snow. So I don't really require that thing. But yeah, this is just a freeware section.
Wow.
You just find like a freeware rolling stock. It's quite cool.
I mean, if you watch the video I posted about my fictional, you'll know that my fictional loves the snow.
I'm more of the hot sunny kind of guy for my fictional where he runs.
Well, let me put it this way.
wow, man, that's
The
so
railroad
many
that
different.
contributed,
I love it.
the railroad that became my fictional was a real railroad. It was the Denver and Salt Lake. And
Oh yeah, that railroad.
in the 1920s, 41% of their total operating expenses, 41% went to snow clearance.
And then Burf, you're fictional.
And my fictional operates over the same rails.
And that
Because
reminds me, to ask you, will your fictional actually gain modern day locomotives or no?
they merged with the Grand in 1967, so no.
Wow.
Although I did want to do a heritage unit with a fucking jointed rail model, and I took a look at that mapping and went, nope. And
Yeah, which one you want? You like an older one or the newer ones?
Well, yeah, the new ones because they look nice, but
Yeah.
I'll revisit that someday. I've got my plate full between Project Golden State and my.
Man, I'd love to help out. Like, I would actually love if you need help with joint rail reskinning of joint rail units, specifically the older ones. So yeah, I can do that. I can help you out there. But the newer ones, yeah, I'm going to get Masa.
Oh yeah, I do the old ones. I've got ST7s and stuff.
That's all those. Yeah, that's all those things are things on fire. I love them. But yeah, if you want like a heritage unit, I can definitely help you out there. If you like.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I can do that. All right, back to heat though.
So, okay, so the SP foamer in me is intrigued because the diesels are painted for Shasta daylight and the rest of the cars are not. I still don't really know why the Shasta daylight was painted differently.
I'm in love with this engine. I just love the work I put into this damn thing.
Good Lord, that's beautiful, though.
It's a Union Pacific big boy. Not sure we know what those are.
I do know about the big boy.
This is one of the 25 members in the class. 4002.
So I don't know the exact engine, but I know that there's is there just one big boy left in existence? And
Incorrect. Incorrect. There's 8
Oh.
existence. One there's 8 that exist. One that runs. 4014.
8 in existence and one that runs. What are they doing with the remaining 7 then?
The remaining 7 are
static
just on display. On display. They don't move. They just sit there. Like, I'll get the pictures right real quick. They just sit and don't do shit.
Okay.
There's one in Cheyenne. There's one in Denver. There's one in Pennsylvania, believe it or not. There's one in
Here they all are.
Wisconsin, Texas, Nebraska.
Here they all are. Got ones like 4005 right here, 4017, 4018, 404, so 404, 2012. Yeah, we're just explaining some of the big boys.
Oh yeah, those are the largest engines ever.
And we got ones like this guy, this big boy right here, was just on a fucking mountain climb. 4023 is on a giant hill climb.
Yeah, and that's a Centennial.
And they're not being, none of these except for one is being used anymore, huh?
4014, which is right here. 4014 is the only big boy that actually operates to this day. He just does like excursion trains, like heritage runs.
Like
you guys, you do have to realize that as an aviation geek, like that big boy is essentially the Concorde of trains. And you know how many Concordes still fly to this day? Zero. Absolutely zero. So, like, holy shit, man! I'm jealous of y'all. Like, you get to have your big train, man, and I get to, like, if ever I go, I get to go see Concorde in a museum. I don't get to go fly from New York to Paris in 3 hours and eat lobster anymore. Like,
here's the sound of a big boy.
Oh, let me hear it.
You know, you could go to my video, right? I've seen the big boy.
I've seen him too. I've seen the big guy as well.
By the way, credit to my
that fucker has power to spare.
Awesome person.
Here's some real stack talk.
Holy cow! They did have a smaller locomotive,
and you just
before.
You're cooking water, dude. I love that so much. You're just cooking water. That's how I press the creases in my pants, but I don't get to move forward.
So
you're cooking water. Holy, for the love of God, look at that bad boy go.
I should also explain the term. The term stack talk is the sound of is actually the sound coming out the stack at the top. The stack is right here where the smoke's coming out of.
Chug it.
Okay, so it depends on is it the piston cadence that?
No, the pistons don't make the sound. Pistons are just to move the wheels. The actual, like, the sound of the chugga sound, it actually comes out the stack up here while the smoke coming out. That's where the sound comes from.
Okay, but I mean, is that so? Because it's rhythmic, does it not follow with the pistons, or like why else would it?
It's totally driven by the pistons.
Okay, so depending on that rhythm, you'll get a different chuff, 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 or the
Well,
Or what-
unfortunately, you can't hear the. Well, we can't. Meh. Sadly, though, for some reason, the stream is not picking up the sound in here though in my game because stream's a bitch. Don't know why.
That's all good.
So you can't really hear this thing just cresting along. If you get on Discord later, you can probably then you can probably hear the sound of this thing breathe.
Yeah, they
We'll
built
give this thing-
25 of those. Only 8 survive.
Yep, well, and one runs. Damn it, camera.
And it's like the biggest one of all of them to run too.
It's definitely one of the biggest steam engines. It's not the. It's definitely one of the biggest steam engines.
Yep.
Oh, I can still, dude. I can still hear it though, man. Like that's so. It's not just the chuppa chuppa chuppa. It's like a symphony of all of the mechanical parts working together.
For the big boys here, instead of a chugga chug, you hear like a loud rumble sound coming out of the stack. That's what you would be hearing from this thing.
Chugga, 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 chugga. Whoop, whoop.
Okay, so the loud rumble is it because of the size of the boiler and just the sheer amount of power it's putting out?
Pretty much, yeah. The bigger the engine, the louder. The bigger the engine, the more more. I guess I could say I'm looking for a word to describe. The bigger the engine, the more talkative. I guess you could say it is.
Okay.
The best way
A lot
of
of
trying to put it.
factors that go into it too. I mean, the big boys
Yeah.
were double stacked. The amount of cylinders too. I mean, you're another guitar guy, Cat Dad.
Yes, sir.
Most steam engines, if you think about it in music terms, most steam engines are 4/4. So the chugging is 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. There's engines that are 3-cylinder, and
Yes.
those engines are
1 2
chug
3
in-
1 2 3.
Yeah, they're more like in 6/8. So if you
1
listen
2
to
3
those
4
engines,
5.
it's
1 2
totally
3, or
different
like
sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3.
Yeah, that's with the 3 cylinders. This big boys here are 4-cylinder units, 4-cylinder locomotives. Sorry.
It's I have to give
got these things right
give props to the musical genius who translated that into guitar terms for me. So thank you, good sir. That was beautiful.
See these round cylindrical things right here from the wheels. These are the cylinders. These are what move the rods to make the engine going. These chunky looking things here are what power the cylinders make them move. So the wheels, damn it.
Okay. So it looks like in that case you've got two. You've got two sets of pistons?
2 on each side. Big boys are 4 cylinders. They have
it's
two,
a 4. So
two
you've
in the
got
front. They
2
got
in the
2
front, 2
right
in the
here. 2 in the front, 2 in the back.
2 in the back.
For each set.
And how did they manage to synchronize the steam output, right? Like what were to happen if the front cylinder said open, allow steam, but the rear cylinder was still on it?
They
up
cannot
front.
do that. They cannot
They
do that.
are
You open the
they are
throttle.
mechanically linked such that they
Yes.
cannot do that?
No. They're both all 4 cylinders operate on the same throttle. You open the
Oh.
throttle, all 4 move at the same time. That's
So
how it works.
it's like four-wheel drive, or I'm sorry, all-wheel drive before all-wheel drive was even fucking invented.
Pretty much, yes.
I love
All-wheel
it.
drive. That's one way of looking at it. Yeah. Imagine it's all-wheel drive, but it's always active for articulated. Anyway, yeah, the big boys are known as articulated type locomotives. You see how the because you notice if this long wheelbase, if a big engine this long, it'll be a struggle for it to go around corners.
You're gonna have
That's
to have
why-
a freewheeling portion in the middle, right? Or not freewheeling necessarily, but able to pivot.
Hey,
You're on the right track.
You'll be you're on the right track. You see how the front right here is kind of like bending a little more to the
I'm
left?
so sorry, but I am hung up on the little smiley face that the train is making right now. If you could zoom in right on that right now, like I want everyone to laugh at that. But in addition to it,
I don't see it.
We call it the eyebrow.
you don't see it.
We call it
You
the
don't see
unibrow.
that it's the okay. So we've got what? We've got the bell as the forehead. We've got one black dot as the one eye, and then we've got one light thing as the other
Oh,
eye,
like
and
this,
then
the
the
forehead.
thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
he just kind of looks like he's kind of full of everyone's shit right now. But
The
anyway,
these two black dots here are known as classification lights.
okay.
These kind of give like scheduling for the train. So green means the train is scheduled, which means it's actually on course. It's actually a scheduled train. White means it's extra. Like the extra train is not on schedule, but is running through.
And then red is like
Red is just for backing up.
It's basically end of train.
End of
Yeah,
train.
pretty much. End of train, yeah. But yeah, back to how this thing gets around corners. You actually were on the right track because
I'm gonna put that on my tombstone.
This
End of
engine
train.
is on two frames because this engine sits on two frames. The rear cylinders are mounted to the boiler, while the front here can actually pivot out from underneath.
Oh, so that's actually a partially rotating. So the pivot point is in
It
the
has a
front.
giant, has a strong hinge, which hinge link that holds it together. Like watch the front, you'll see the we're coming up to a turn. You see it pivoting around. See how the front's like moving outwards underneath a little.
Oh, okay.
That's how it gets around corners.
And then so that turns wide, and the rest of it carries it around.
Yeah, like here, like better shot right here. You see how the foot plate here is like off a little bit to the side?
Yeah.
That's the articulating. That's how articulated engines get around. See, it just slides right back on top.
Oh, okay.
That's how articulateds work. That's how
Okay.
they get
See,
around
I was thinking that the articulation point may have been a little bit farther in the back, but that makes a lot of
right
sense.
in the middle. It's right in the middle.
Keep it there because you've got to pivot that
It's right
boiler
here, like right here
all the way around. I mean,
That's
and
the
how
hinge
are you
point.
gonna create a curved boiler, right? Like you can't do that.
No.
Well, let's put it this way: a couple
They
railroads
tried.
have tried.
Well, I don't
bending
work with
boiler
a curved
method.
boiler at the dry cleaning plant.
This is
so,
an example. This here's
limited
an example
knowledge.
of one of those. This right
Oh,
here is an
nice.
example of one of those. This was a failure.
No, you gotta find a picture of the 2662 with the actual diaphragm in it.
Oh
Well,
yeah, the
Because
Wait, like it had like
the
a bellows
210-2 is an
type of thing?
right here, this thing right here. See that little black mark on the boiler? That's a
Oh no.
That's a
That's
bending
the
boiler.
articulation point, and that's essentially a flexible
Boiler.
Oh.
Yeah, news is saying it did not work. This did not work.
Oh. What did they make that flexible section out of? Holy.
Think of like the
broken
bendy
hopes and
part from an
dreams.
accordion. You know
Galvanized steel.
No, not galvanized steel.
No,
you know
they
the,
wouldn't. Why would they make it out of galvanized steel? Is like the shittiest thing ever, dude. Half of my hangers at the dry cleaning plant are galvanized, and I hate them.
Hey, imagine the accordion, right? The accordion instrument.
Okay, yeah, Pacific knows what's up.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's right there. They took the bending extended part from accordion and just put it on a boiler steam engine, which did not work.
Running again.
I could imagine that it wouldn't work at all.
Well, hold on. To be frank, it could move, but due to it bending like that, it caused steam leaks. Because the boiler is that's where the steam is. Steam is housed in the boiler, and with the leaks, it causes the steam to get out. That's why it didn't work.
That's a loss of power.
After that failure, they just pretty much cut the engine in half and converted to one of these.
Actually, that's the engine.
That's like an aircraft making a flexible jet engine. It flexes down for takeoff and flexes up for landing. No, don't do that. Do other things instead.
If you're going to make it articulate, you gotta have the boiler as one. The big boy is literally the maximum limit how big a boiler can go. It's the maximum.
Well, Santa Fe 3000. That's not. It's all one unit, but it's not the same boiler.
Yeah,
if you look up,
the front part is actually it's basically a precursor to what superheating was.
Yeah.
So one boiler to boil the water, and then a second boiler to essentially superheat the steam.
That's what they wanted to do. Yes,
that didn't work.
Didn't work out super well.
I believe Pacific 382 once you marked to show Alex the 1010, the Santa Fe engine that broke the record between LA and Chicago.
Oh, on the Scott special.
Yeah, the Scott special. Yep. They're
This guy
restoring
right
that
here.
engine. That's a record breaker right there.
Fastest time.
Fastest engine. I believe it broke the record in 1910 or something. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know shit. I don't know this engine. I
Well-
really don't.
Well, and if we're being technical here, 1010 did not make the entire run. It was part of basically what the Santa Fe did was they had engines strategically placed along the route from, was it LA to Chicago that they were going to?
Yeah, I believe so.
They basically had engines strategically placed along the line so that when one engine ran out of water, they wouldn't need to stop to take on
Refill
more
it.
water. They would just switch out the engine.
Yeah.
So 1010 was stationed in, I believe, New Mexico.
Oh, I see.
So it did not make the entire run. It was just one of many, but it's the only one from the Scott Special run that's left.
I see. I'm trying to remember because I know like when the Santa Fe got the bigger engines, like they could like strategically go further with them if they wanted to with the bigger like Santa Fe, bigger like they call them big mountains on the Santa Fe, but they're just called northern.
They're just Northerns, yeah.
So for example, Alex? Are you familiar with 3751?
I've been very much enthralled with the last speaker's explanation of the fastest train. So no, I'm sorry.
It's actually not the fastest train. There is
Or
one.
what the last conversation. I am
Yeah.
not familiar with any of them, but I like part of me is like, okay, so is it actually more efficient to just have a preloaded engine at your stopping point and then to do the car switch, or to stop and add water?
It depends on what the scenario is.
Okay.
Well, and if I can cut in here,
Oh, go for it.
Other railroads solve the problem in different ways. There's a story about when Charles Lindbergh flew over the Atlantic Ocean. There was a big race to get the pictures from his return in America up to New York so that they could be processed. And all of the major news companies chartered aircraft to make the jaunt, except for one. There was one company that chartered the Pennsylvania Railroad, and they ran a special train. They ran locomotive number 460, which is still in existence. They had 460, a baggage car, and a coach. And the way they put the train together was very strategic. They used the baggage car as a dark room so that they could develop the film on the go and save time that way. The coach was for all the officials and the media to ride in. The reason I bring up this story is because picking up water on the go, the Pennsylvania Railroad used what's called a water scoop, which is basically a big scoop-like device that is mounted underneath the engine's tender that can be raised and lowered, and that would be used in conjunction with basically a big pan that would sit in the middle of the track that would be filled with water. And as the engine would go by, the speed of the train...
This thing.
Yeah, that's a water scoop. The speed of the train and lowering the water scoop would force water from the pan up into the tender and refill the tender with water.
Like this. Here's a diagram for how it functions.
Right.
Wow, man, that's actually so very similar to the way that the firefighting aircraft used that water scoop. Wow, man.
See right here. See these
like
these
we
little,
owe all of aviation owes almost all of its stuff to the train people, except for the part where we get to go up and off the ground. Like we figured that out, but like beyond that, holy shit!
Hey,
Like,
see this picture I have right here? See this picture? See like this little white line in the middle of the rails?
yeah,
That's a whole
like
water
That's
pocket.
really
that's
That's
the
a
trough.
giant water pocket.
And then you dump your scoop down into that, and you drive all the way
It
through that
grabs all
and
the water.
fill up
Yep.
your. Oh,
Oh, yep. That's actually one of the fastest
It
steam
was-
engines ever built, the A4 class.
It was
You
very
talk about this
common
thing. You
in
talk about this
Britain,
thing.
and it was very common on the East Coast to have
The
water
LNER's A4 Pacifics.
These are
so like what
steamers.
speed would you approach that water trough to, like, like suck it up and keep it in, right? Like keep in mind, I'm going from aviation standpoint, right? You're landing on this on this body of water with the scoop down. You're landing at essentially landing speed, but you have to keep a speed enough that you can lift back off. Like
Mhm.
what do you reduce speed? Like, are you hitting this trough faster? Like, what's the procedure for that, right? Like,
You want to
that's
be going at a
so
pretty decent
that's so
clip.
opposite of aviation, and that's why I love the train community, man. Like, this is so fucking cool from a, like, av geek's perspective.
Yeah, the New York Central and the Pennsylvania Railroad were very, very much big users of the water scoop.
Yeah, man.
Here's a good picture of Niagara in action.
And that's
Um,
all overflow coming out of the tender.
Yeah, that's excess water. They're just dumping because they picked up too much.
Oh
Well,
wow.
and just the sheer pressure of the water going into the tender was pretty violent.
Oh yeah, for sure, right? Because you're pushing 1,000 tons into that stream. So yeah, like what's a good approach speed to collect water from that? Like what would you hit that trough at if you were commanding that train?
I honestly don't know, but if I had to take an estimated guess, I'd say about 60. If you're on a passenger train.
Yeah, 60, 50, I would guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm from the West Coast.
And this is just and the water scoop was just for passenger trains. Freight trains did it too, but not as often. For freight trains, actually is an example on this route. Like another way how they countered that, like I'll stop now to refill the engine on the move is for the Union Pacific solution. Let me go find it. I know it's on this route here somewhere. They have I think it's right here. No. Let me go find it. It's on this UP route. On Union Pacific, the way they counter locomotives needing to refuel while on the move. So it was kind of a strategic thing. They have like water towers placed all across the main line. If the engine needed to refuel, it was stop here to just it was stop temporary just to quickly refuel and get back on the move. Because steam engines, true fuel steam engines, they burn more water than they burn coal.
You're darn right, man.
Like, see, this thing, like, let me check how much water I have in this big boy. I left with a full tender back there. Let me check the water supply. Water? I'm still getting used to this new bullshit system.
Basically, like for like the big
There it
modern engines, from what I've heard, usually the average is between 100 and 150 miles. Then you need to refill your water,
Yeah, about that.
and that's without like auxiliary water tender.
And that doesn't require a refuel of coal or anything, right?
Auxiliary water tenders are just extra tenders that carry extra water.
Right. So assuming that you don't have any of that, it's the
fuel.
Like
it's
these
the-
two yellow things behind 4014.
more water than fuel makes sense, right? Like that's the dry cleaning thing, dude. Like we have a constant influx of fresh water into our boiler because we're constantly burning it in steam.
Hey, Cat, you see the 414 right here? See these two yellow things behind it? These are auxiliary tenders made from former steam engines. That's where they got these tenders from steam engines that were scrapped.
Those, I think, were turbine tenders, but either way.
I don't. From what I heard, from what I heard, I believe
And
they were.
so do those carry
Regardless.
water then, or is
They
that
carry water. They carry nothing but water in them. They are just strictly water tenders.
okay? So that essentially extends the range of the
Yes.
locomotive.
The only thing 414 will have to stop for to refuel was its oil capacity, and that's it. 414 is an oil burner.
I've
Well,
I've
nowadays.
seen a couple
Yeah,
of
now.
videos about that, like just shit on Facebook, right? But like, there's videos where like they've got to stop and dudes are just throwing oil all over the damn thing.
Oh yeah, because engines need lubrications. They need to be
Oh, yeah.
lubricated in some
Yep.
parts.
Basically, like if you see
It
those
needs
rods right
it needs one other car to just carry oil and just continually coat the
Actually,
whole.
no, not actually no.
I mean, I know it's just fictional, but it's like that level of lubrication.
if you see those rods right there, those rods are friction bearings, so they have a grease gun, right? It's air powered, so they would hook it up to like those air tanks you see right there,
air compressors.
air compressor, and
These
they
things.
take a stick of grease and or
So like every stroke gets a little extra shot of grease.
Yeah, but they can't do it while the engine's on the move. If the engine's moving, then yeah, they can't do it. Like when the engine stops, then they actually have to lubricate it.
Oh,
And you gotta
okay.
be careful too. You gotta be careful too because the air guns they use to lubricate the rods are so powerful. You put your finger in there, and that finger is going into the rod.
It will.
Seriously,
bye
they got
bye.
powerful.
Oh,
They got
yeah.
powerful air guns.
And like worst case scenario, if you put your arm on it, all of a sudden you've got an injection of oil in your actual arm.
You got a
Oh
hole
yeah.
in your arm. That's what. You
Oh
got a
yeah.
hole in your arm.
Well, you've got a hole, and that hole is filled with train oil. Yeah.
Hello, Birdman, one of my friends from the Has Been and Hell of a fandoms. How are you doing today? Thank
Bird
you.
person.
I do appreciate it, man. I hope you're having a great day. And how are you doing? Before quickly, because I want to get to Flatiron. Flatiron is another cool guy I really want to show because he's got some really cool trains too. He also has a fictional railroad. So, in that case, Flatiron, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and your fictional railroad? Because I think you're new to YouTube, but I think you've been on Discord for a little while now.
Yeah, you could say that. I go by Flatiron in the community.
I'm the only one that's called knows his real name.
Shut up. But I go by Flatiron. I've been a long-time user of TrainZ. I remember playing on 04 originally. I also remember going to GameStop to buy TRS 2006 new in the box.
Damn.
So I've been into TrainZ for a long time. I kind of left it for a while. I got interested in other things. Life kind of happened, and then about a year ago, I was playing Railroads Online, and I was playing Railroader, and I was getting bored of both. And I thought, yeah, what the hell? Why not reinstall TrainZ, see what's changed? And that kind of started me on a path I did not think I would ever go down. I am a reskinner first and foremost. I am a professional web designer by trade, so I know how to make Photoshop do what I want it to, and I use that to do a lot of different things. So I reskin a lot of stuff. I'm a kit basher. I am affiliated with a few projects, one of which is called Project Golden State, which is a project that involves a number of people in the community, some of which are content creators. For those that know Canadian Pacific Locomotive Works or Texas State Shops, you know a few people that are higher ups with Project Golden State. What Project Golden State does is basically rebuild and remodel highly accurate Southern Pacific engines and rolling stock. my role with Project Golden State is mainly in the diesel category, but I also like to redo steam engines into fictional schemes, and passenger cars. I've got a SP heavyweight combine right now that I'm daylighting. So that's one project I'm in. Another project I'm in is called Centennial State Revival, and that's a project that I actually lead. That's a project very similar to Project Golden State, except instead of Southern Pacific, we focus on Rio Grande. I started that project because I felt that the Rio Grande, in particular standard gauge, is criminally underrepresented
Absolutely.
in the trains community. And we've started with the focus on standard gauge Rio Grande stuff, but we're also hoping to expand into every other railroad that was in Colorado, because it's, again, Centennial State Revival. That would include the Rio Grande Southern, that would include the Rio Grande Narrow Gauge, the Uinta, the Colorado Midland, the Colorado and Northwestern, the South Park. We want to celebrate every railroad that made Colorado what it is. And I may be a little biased too, because I live in Colorado. But so that's been super fun. We have an M64 Northern. We have a K59 Mikado. We've got a full ski train. We've got some fun stuff going on there. Unfortunately, they are not publicly available at this time. We do have plans for publicly available models, but the stuff that we're working with right now involves payware, so can't make that happen. So more to come there. But the last project that I'm involved with, that I think I speak for everybody on this call to be super, super excited to be involved with, is Modern Line and the Full Bucket series.
Yes!
I am super fucking excited to be involved. I remember watching the original Full Bucket. I would have been, the last time I would have seen that would have been either in 8th grade or going into high school. It's this really wild, like I said, I feel like I've been on this really wild journey this last year of starting out as kind of a nobody, and now, holy shit, now I'm involved with Modern Line Studios and the new Full Bucket. Like, not only am I reskinning stuff for Full Bucket, but I'm going to be a voice actor. I'm contributing models.
Same.
This is really fucking cool, if I can be selfish.
Yeah, and
But,
I hate
Hey,
to take my own whistle, but I am one of the co-producers
Same here.
of the Full Buccaneers.
Same here. Hell, I'm actually one of the guys that helps makes the models. Hell, the big boy model you see right here, this is one of the characters.
Oh yeah, Oots.
Same thing with the East SPE7 back here. This is Tyler.
Tyler, Oots.
I made Tyler,
Bang.
Tyler, Oots, Luke, Brad and Chris, Big Mac. Yes, I made a Big Mac model. I haven't revealed him yet though. He needs some work. I'm currently working on Connor and Larry at the moment.
I won't say who I'm voicing yet, but if you were listening for the last several minutes, and if you know where I live, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, you should be able to figure it out.
Yeah.
But
I will say I am voice acting Oots' crew members right here, because I'm the ones who the guy actually came up with them. His crew members, Doug and Stan. That's their names.
By the way, do we know who's voicing Oots?
Unfortunately, not me. Even though this is my model. I wish it was me, but I didn't fit the budget.
Ah, I see.
I'll be voicing his crew though, which is good enough for me.
I see.
And actually, I will be voicing 2 other characters. I won't say though.
You also asked about
your train models for your fictional railroad. Could we see those?
I can throw some down here.
All right. I have to go real quick. I gotta get a quick bite to eat. But while you're gone, show everyone your train model?
Yeah. You just send the pictures for DMs of me for our DMs.
No, for the stream. The stream.
Yeah, let
Cat
me-
Dad
No.
can see it.
No, like since it's on stream on my screen, and you can just send the pictures through for Discord, and I can just share them.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Pretty simple.
I just opened up a stream.
Ow.
So this
It's
is,
BRB.
I guess I'll start with some of the stuff that I've already worked on for other projects because that's what I have out.
Wow.
This is the K59 Mikado number 1206. This is a particularly sentimental engine for me because my first ever steam engine model in HO scale was an Athearn model of K59 number 1206. So had to have that on my route. Because that
Of course, that's
started
beautiful, dude.
a lot. Next to it is M64 Northern number 1703. This is the first model of Centennial State Revival. And I fucking love the M64 Northerns. I think they are some of the most beautiful Northerns ever built.
Underrated.
Very criminally underrated.
Everyone talks about engines like that one right there, the 4449.
Right, which that's a PGS model.
Project Golden State.
Project Golden State, correct. Some of the other stuff in the roundhouse here, C48. This is going to be a part of Centennial State Revival. It's slated for a revamp. We're lucky enough to have 28 who originally modeled these on the team. And these, when we get around to it, are going to be publicly available. So these will be available for download. Centennial State will have a couple exclusive versions, but you'll all be able to enjoy the revamped model. 3802 here is the Trainsforge version. There's nothing super special about this other than I made it green. Then we have another M64 Northern. This is number 1712. And if you've been paying attention, some of these numbers may be significant. I'm not going to say any more. We're not going to talk about that engine.
Or any of those.
Well, we can talk about 4401 here, though.
Oh, yeah.
4401 is a Project Golden State engine. This is a Southern Pacific GS1. Oops. Well, there's a cab forward. I got to get the turntable in the right place. If you would cooperate with me.
Turntables on this game suck.
And make sure, that's lined to 76.
Yeah, get that. One thing to understand, one thing we should point out, trains, the turntables are fucked.
Oh, no.
So I'm going to back 4401.
If you have like an engine parked on the turntable right underneath the arrow where you're supposed to click to make the turntable move, it will not do shit.
Oh, man.
Yeah, here's his GS1. It's a fiction. Wait, don't the GS1s never had daylight scheme? This is a fiction.
They never did.
Okay, yeah, I knew it. Okay.
Dude, it doesn't. I cannot tell you how much it doesn't necessarily at this point, due to my lack of knowledge, matter to me whether these are fictional or real. I am.
The engine's real.
It's like I am getting a tour of Mona Lisa, 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 and also just in case if I didn't see enough of it, yet another Mona Lisa. This Mona Lisa happens to be right up there on the turntable. This is art.
This engine GS1 is real, just not in this livery. You not see one in black, in the red and orange. This engine though does exist. Well, it did. They're all gone, sadly. They're all scrapped.
Yeah, and this is part of why I do what I do. Is I'll admit I have the Lionel Fantasy Scheme paint department philosophy sometimes.
I've done something like that before.
But my philosophy is
If it looks good, it's good.
if it looks good, it's good. But there's also
Yeah.
value in creating things like this because it gets people talking and say, okay, well, what's the deal with this? Why is it painted this way? And you can say, well, yes, this class of engine was never painted that way, but the Southern Pacific did have a practice of painting their engines in what's called half daylight. So that's what this represents, is a half daylight.
Half daylight on an engine that would have never been in that timeline and have never had the opportunity to be painted like that.
Right. I
Pacific
did do an
382
engine in a similar scheme that's a silver and gray that's called the Lark. The Lark never existed painted on any steam engine.
which I find bullshit.
Which I do find bullshit. But
Pacific 382, it just said, imagine if a GS1 painted it in a gold state, red and silver. The red and silver livery they
Right.
SP had?
Yeah, I'm not as big a fan on that scheme personally, but
Yeah, neither am I. Sorry, buddy.
but we can show the Lark version of this engine a little later.
I mean, I still find bullshit how we have how the Lark was on rolling stock but never on a locomotive. I kind of find that bull.
We have a cab forward here. This is number 4276.
Okay, so explain what a cab forward is. So you got cab forwards. The cabin is right on locomotive, right? It's at the back for steam engines. Yes.
Over here.
So the cabin is at the back of the boiler section. Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's the cabin.
in this case, then your cockpit is in front of the boiler versus the cockpit being behind the boiler.
So don't spoil it, Mohawk.
My mouth is shut. I'm waiting to see the reaction of this fucker.
Okay, so this is the cab forward, or
this is a cab forward.
Okay, so you're backing out
to the S.
This is the all right. If it's
these
cab
were
forward,
limited to the Pacific lines.
That's the ass. So it's crawling backwards. All right, that's fine. All right, that makes sense. That's just a giant fucking boiler, and you're gonna end up driving the train in reverse, right? We're just waiting for the fucking cockpit to show up, aren't you? And it's just gonna be, it's gonna be exactly what it is. It's gonna be exactly what it is. So then when you say go and you can't stop the train, it's not the train that's gonna stop you. It's you you and your small, soft little body. That's what's gonna stop the train. That is a incredibly something of a design.
There is a reason behind why the engine is designed like this. You want me to explain it, or do you want to flat iron?
I mean, I would assume that you get to fucking see real good.
Yes, that was one of the side effects. That is one of the good side effects of this engine. The main purpose
How
behind
was that even a side effect, dude? Like,
that was not the main goal. That wasn't actually the main goal. That wasn't the main goal.
Oh,
the main
man.
purpose. For Southern Pacific, they have this. Southern Pacific had a line that had so much many tunnels, because in tunnels, locomotives steam engines put out smoke. In tunnels, that chokes out tunnels. There's limited oxygen.
There's so much smoke in
By the time, oh no, it was killing the
crews often had to cover their mouths to get the.
Oh god,
so much smoke.
Do I cut in and drop a shameless tag for the full bucket primer episode?
Yeah,
man,
pretty much like
I'm
that,
so glad for the railway community, because if not for you, airplanes wouldn't have figured out, in the event of a lack of oxygen masks will drop from the ceiling.
That's what but the way Southern Pacific countered this was they took a locomotive and just turned it around, putting the cab at the front, giving a better view of the track, and so the crew could have a much better breathing time when in tunnels and long tunnels. That was the point of the cab forwards. They had multiple of them. There was multiple series of the cab forwards.
They had.
So what did they do for the rest of the passengers that still had to breathe all that though?
Oh, the passengers never had to worry about that. It was never them. It was always the crew, though. The crews are always had open. Some crews had open cabs.
Oh,
They had
By
cabs
open
that
cab,
were more
and it
Yeah,
was just
that's-
it was sucking
with the
all
spikes
of the
back here.
yeah.
and all you ended up with if it was engine forward, all you'd end up with coming back at you was combustion gas,
Pretty much.
like
And
exhaust. I gotcha.
Fun fact: this engine makes a pew pew sound.
Yeah, it
Pew,
does.
pew.
Yeah, actually it does. The thing that causes it are the air compressors, which are actually air is used
It's
for the
these
brakes on
two
trains.
pipes right here. They're spitting out all the steam.
Yeah, they make a sound to them, like loud.
That's fun.
Like here, actually, let me go find audio for it.
So that's another Project Golden State engine.
And then you have the GSs, right?
Yes. Oh, I forgot to turn off the bell. This engine is kind of it's kind of a weird love child where it's a PGS engine but a Centennial State tender. This is another fictional concept that I've had. And I really like this engine.
Ooh, what is it?
Is it what I think it is? Nope.
Oh,
Oh, that's a dense, thick dude. Look at him.
Oh, that thing.
oh, the Nun engines.
The Nun engines.
That's for their feed water heaters they have in the front.
The coffin feed water heater.
The Nun heater.
The Nun heater. I've never. All right, fine. I guess I'll call this sister train from now on.
Engines have these parts called feed water heaters, and there's like so many different variants. But one variant they had was called the coffin feed water heater, which is on the engine, right on the right front of the engine. That little black
it's this hood
angle
thing here.
That's why they call it a nun. It looks like it has
Oh,
Is
yes. Okay.
So the
And
story
I'm
behind
assuming that the feed water heater is like you don't want to put what like let's say it's
You
a
don't want to put
50
cold
it's a
water in
30 40 degree day or whatever. You don't want to dump 40 degrees water straight into the boiler. Obviously
Nope.
you'll crack it. It or worse. So you need to preheat it, and if you don't have a series of tubes to do that, you pour it over Sister Benedict's Cumberbatch and then feed it right into the boiler.
So the story behind this engine is based.
I'll be right back.
So my philosophy when it comes to a lot of my fictional stuff is I like to base things in reality, so that it's not totally out of left field.
Sure.
So these engines were originally built for the Boston and Maine Railroad, which, as the name implies, is northeast. They were not very well liked by the B&M. In fact, they were pretty hated. And the reason why is because of the trailing truck back here. They did not design the trailing truck very well, and consequently, the trailing truck would hit the side of the firebox and cause the engines to derail.
Can you? I'm not. So the stream kind of stopped. Can you show me the trailing truck or use your mouse to point it out? I'm sorry, man.
It's kind of hidden by the turntable here, but it's basically this part right here.
Oh, okay.
So here's your firebox up here. Here's your trailing truck.
Gotcha.
So during the war, a couple of other railroads, the Southern Pacific and the Santa Fe, needed power. And the Boston and Maine said, oh, hey, this is a great opportunity to get rid of these crappy Berkshires. So 7 of them went to the Santa Fe and 10 of them went to the Southern Pacific, which is why they're in Project Golden State. Now, the reason this is fictional is because this is a Rio Grande version. They never went to the Rio Grande. But the Rio Grande did have a couple of engines that had this coffin feed water heater. So I always thought it would be cool to see what could have been if some of the engines went to the Rio Grande. So this is my answer to that. Still doing some work on this engine. The paint and everything on the engine itself is fine. The tender is currently from my K59 Mikado over here. It works pretty good. I'm not totally sure if I'm going to replace it or not. Because this is PGS, though, I'm afraid I can't give this out. But it's a neat engine.
Yeah. One thing about the trains community is don't expect most models, custom models people do to be freeware. Like what Flat Iron and I do, the custom train stuff we have, most of it's payware. We can't share it out. Even if it was public freeware models, we still wouldn't due to privacy. Or
Sure.
potential other people leaking said stuff out.
So now that
That
we've
makes
gone
sense,
down
man.
the Centennial State and
I gotta say, I'm grateful that y'all are showing me this. Like, I'm
Well, we
I'm
can show
definitely
it.
not
There's no
here to leak anything. I'm
There's no
here to
problem.
be the super curious friend.
That's
Also,
fine.
tell me more about the voice parts that y'all have got. I know that I talked a little bit about doing one, but I don't think that my voice quite fit. Yeah, tell me about that. That sounds super awesome, man.
let's put it this way. I'm one of these two engines.
That's one way of putting it. As for me, I'm voice acting 4 UP character, Union Pacific characters. 2 of them are it's this crew. The other 2 I cannot say.
Oh, I love it. I love it. So
And
we've
Luke-
got
and Luke, who are you
an
voice acting
actual
in, Luke?
voice of an engine and voice of the crew.
Yes.
That's so cool, man.
RailYard, if you're here though, who are you voice acting again?
That I cannot actually say, but what I can say is I'm in charge. Well, I'm not in charge,
Hi,
but
Avery.
I'm one of the co-producers of the show. That's all I can say. Well, actually, I can say one more. I'm actually the guy who built the map, the train
Yeah,
route.
he's the one who built the route.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Nice.
Like I said, I am one of the co-producers. I'm honored to be part of the show also. It's a childhood dream come true to bring some back to life so that like future generations can enjoy it.
I love it so much, man.
I promise, RailYard, I'm getting to my fictional stuff. The last things I'll show
After that,
here
after that,
are...
we'll get to my fictional locomotives. I have everything planned out.
Man, that
You're in the
smells
whole
like
shebang today,
something I might want to audition for. Is more of the fictional stuff, dude. I got no idea of the factual, but you know, like,
Hey Alex, you can make your own railroad. It could be called the Cat Dad Central.
I don't have this program or anything. I would love
Trains
to
is,
do it,
quite
but I don't
expensive.
have a PC right now. Kind of in the middle of, finding a bigger and better house type of thing.
Hey.
This is so cool, dude.
But hey,
Oh my God, look at all
it
this.
can't be just. It can't. You can make it whatever you want. You can draw it. You can write stories about it.
You don't necessarily
model
need
trains.
trains to make a fictional railroad.
There's many ways you can do fictional railroads.
So let's see. Speaking
The
of
only
fictional
limit is your
railroads,
imagination.
I'll put down a few things here. Oh, that's the PA with the plow. Okay.
Hello, Ivory. Long time no see. How are you doing today? Thank you for stopping by. Anything fun going on with you?
Let's see. I'll do a C2.
Actually, while I'm here, while he's doing that, I'll update my roster of fictional engines.
All I'm just gonna say is, Flatiron, I dig that engine with that.
Oh shoot! I have to drop off the map here. I am getting a very important phone call, i.e., like the lady of the house. I am so very sorry. Catch
It's
you
fine.
soon.
Come back when you're done.
Come back when you're done.
I'll go through the roster here kind of as we have track, but
It's good here.
I got everything set up
is the Denver Salt Lake and Northwestern. So I mentioned the Denver and Salt Lake not too long ago. There's a whole lore video that's on my YouTube channel. It's just Flatiron. If you search Flatiron trains on YouTube, you'll find it. But this is my scheme. This is an Alco PA PB set. I wanted something that was kind of sort of based on a Santa Fe war bonnet, but not a bonnet. And this is the scheme that I came up with. This is the first ever diesel reskin I ever did. And
Pretty damn good.
I think it came out pretty damn good. And then if I go through all the other steam engines here, I'll start with the consolidations. This is where we get into some of my kit bashing. So this is kind of one of our mainstay Mikados. It has smoke deflectors. It has a second headlight. It has the Red Dead Redemption 2 whistle.
I love the Red Dead Redemption 2 whistle.
Not the only one who has that on his engines. Not the only one.
And then
I hate to spoil this, but potentially that might be on a certain someone's fictional sometime soon.
this is one of our main Northerns.
Awesome. I like that engine a lot. That's a former WP engine, isn't it?
It's a Western Pacific Mountain that's been converted into Northern. Smoke deflectors, spark arrestor, different tender, air horn. I added the air horn.
Can't hear it. That's just because of Train's audio, though. Train's is bullshit with audio in this game.
Well, if I get rid of the PA, there we go. And then let's see what else. I can go down the list here. I've got quite a few.
And I hate to be that guy, Flatiron, but there's a certain project. I don't want to spoil it because there isn't really much to show with it yet. But there's a certain fictional that me and Flatiron are collaborating on.
Cat's not here right now.
Cat, he's back now.
Vandy Tender.
He's just muted.
No, he's muted. He's been muted for a bit. He'll come back later.
I'm still here. I'm just listening.
Oh, okay. I thought you were still on the phone call.
So the previous Northern was the K1. This is the K2. It's pretty obvious what this engine is based off of. Same deal here. Mars Light. This one has smoke deflectors. I kept the original.
I wonder what that engine's
So are
based
you
off of.
able to just like drag and drop assets or like
Yeah, pretty much.
change,
That's what we can do.
like right click and because all of a sudden that train went from not having the because I don't know the name of it. It didn't go from having the front fenders to
Smoke
having the
deflectors.
smoke deflectors.
That's what they're called.
Okay. So it went from having those to not having those right now, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah,
And
it's
you
just
can
there-
set them
there they
all
are.
along.
and you click, and all of a sudden, poof, the change is made. That's
Yep.
fucking cool, dude.
I
Because
can
we
turn on
haven't
the
scripted like
Mars
that. We haven't
Sorry,
put lots of
I
scripting.
realize that we're in a live stream. I forgive my language. I am so sorry.
Fuck
No,
that.
you're
Fuck
fine.
that.
Okay.
Fuck that.
All right. Well, as
Fuck
long
the
as
language barrier.
I mean, I know that like this circle is cool. I just hopefully the viewers don't,
Fuck that.
They're fine.
Freedom of speech.
You guys are all like, fuck them.
That's me. Fuck
No,
that.
no,
Freedom
no,
of
no,
speech.
no. We're not like that. I do everything.
Luke is
for my
quick to
fans.
Like, no, it's all good. It's just a joke that I'm making. But
Oh,
I'm the
yeah,
one who's going fuck that.
the
Freedom,
freedom
of speech.
train.
the
Freedom
freedom.
of speech.
Oh man,
Oh, that's
Oh,
another thing
yeah,
you
he doesn't
gotta
know
get
about that
into.
that's
train.
cool.
That is a real
That's-
thing, and American Freedom Train. It was a real deal.
Let's see. Oh my god. We have to do the
Freedom
M1s. So this is me kibashing on steroids.
Oh, that's steroids. Just wait till you see my masterpiece. I don't think you see my whole fictional roster. 1206. 1206. That's his number?
For this one.
1206 is a blue SC40.
Make them both go forward at the same time, but make them both go forward in different directions and see which one wins.
So this, believe it or not, started life as a Canadian National 462.
The Pacific.
And that's the amount of wheels, by the way, that an engine has.
Each wheel arrangements, and they're all different, named differently. This
What
right
is it?
here,
4 in the front, 6 driving wheels, and then 2
8.
guiding wheels. Is that how that works?
Yeah, like that.
Yeah,
but this particular one is a 482.
Yeah, this is a 4.2, which we call
dude,
a
you
mountain
said
type.
4.62, so I was just playing with the cards you dealt me.
Yeah, no, it's fine because 4.62s are referred to as Pacifics. 4.82s are referred to as mountains, oftentimes referred to as Mohawks.
On the New York Central.
Yeah, that's only New York Central though. The only ones that call their mountain types Mohawks.
Oh my!
Which is actually what I got my name from. I love those engines. Mohawks are beautiful machines,
and they're chunky.
Well, they're probably meant to, right? Because if you're gonna climb a mountain, like you need more weight than you need weight and traction.
Actually, no. They're not really meant for climbing mountains. Mountain types are just used for like general purpose. Makes passenger trains, freight trains can handle it both. The term mountain type was just what was given to it. It's not actually a mountain type locomotive.
The name comes from the first railroad that bought them in the U.S. called the Northern Pacific, and they were surrounded by mountains, so they just called them mountains.
It's actually the Chesapeake in Ohio. You're getting confused with the Northern.
Wait, so you know how mountains?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look this up. I never knew that.
Remember?
I never knew that.
So this is
I don't think
probably
Michigan has
one of my favorite engines that I've kit bashed.
Well, we have an Allegheny.
They do exist.
And at the museum down in Detroit, you might have heard of it.
Nope.
Henry Ford.
That's a 410 too.
This is a 410-6.
Not that. I was talking about another engine. But
By the way,
this is a fictional locomotive, a real fictional.
All right, 410-6. Hold on, let me see if I can figure this out. Like, keep it sideways. Let me count the. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 20. So 1, 2. So 4 in the front, 10 driving wheels. 1, 2, 3. So that'd be 6 wheels on the
trailing.
6 on the little skitty. That's the part. Yeah, right before where the dude has to sit sandwiched in between the danger zone and everybody else. Okay, 410-6. So 2, 2, 2, and then 5. Double it, poof. That's a beautiful thing, and that's fictional. That should probably
that's a fictional.
That should probably really be a thing, though. I mean, is it not pretty?
It would not. Realistically, though, there would be no need for that much of wheel. I mean, for the trailing truck, that'll probably use like extra comfort, prevent like cab bouncing a lot. But 10 wheels, that just realistically, this thing would not be able to go many places. Realistically.
Oh, is it because it's probably because it wouldn't be able to really turn very well and all of that shit.
The more,
but like I mean, if it had a very long straight track, especially climbing a hill, though, like that would be like it would if it was like a giant long loop, right? Like if it was like a 5-day excursion where it was just one giant right hand turn the whole way for 5 days, that thing would dominate it, and nobody would feel a thing. We'd sleep all through it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I like it.
Like this, the longer the wheel range, the longer the wheelbase and everything like that, the longer it is, the harder it'll be to go around a turn. Be like a centipede with a stiff neck.
So in that case, then this train needs to be named the Napper Keeper.
Nah. No, that's his choice.
It's a
So this
sleeper
engine,
keeper.
How about we call it the Alex type?
I don't call it that. It's
I've called for me just
don't
for
call
me
it that.
personally.
That just means that it's
No,
non-functional.
we don't call it that. Me personally, I just call the 41060
non-functional.
Potentia type. That's what I call it.
Oh, just fair warning. There were steam engines, especially in mother country. It is AA20 locomotive with
We'll talk about that thing soon.
what?
We'll talk about that piece of crap soon.
Yeah, we'll get to it very soon.
We'll get to that
Yeah.
soon because we'll get to that.
so
It's
this
a piece of
engine
garbage.
is kind of special for me because number one, I think it's probably my favorite. Well, it's in the top 2 for my fictional railroad. And the reason why is number one, because 410.6, come on, that's pretty badass, right?
That was my first kit bash train I ever did. I have a 410.
Well, I've been gushing about it the entire time. I love it.
I have a 410.6 as well.
The 410.6, this inspired me to learn how to kit bash. There's
Yep, same.
I think we all know the custom content videos on YouTube where it's you sit down, you put down a shitload of engines on a test track, you go down, you blow the whistle.
Oh yeah.
Greg Trains is the guy that figured out how to make a 410.6, and his version has a lot of custom features on it that he put in Blender and made in Blender. The pilot is something that he did in Blender. His has a secondary whistle. And I started my journey in kit bashing, and for the longest time I was like, how the hell do I do a 410.6? And I came close a few times with 210.6s.
Be right back.
But then I realized that you need a very special part. You need these exact drivers. And the reason why is because they're built around this 4-wheel truck. There's enough room in the valve gear here, and the spacing is what allows this to be possible.
And those wheels are from my SB 410 too.
Correct. The driving
Which
wheels
I
are
use
from
as
the
well.
410 too.
Which I use as well. So that's realistically, the SB 410 driving wheels are the only wheels you can really use for 410.6 platform.
They are the only. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Sorry. You're right.
They
are the only ones. Unless you go to Blender, make
that's
yourself
kind of the
one
key
set.
to make these. But I wanted to put my own spin on it because number one, I don't want to be the guy that just rips off somebody else.
Same.
So number one, of course, you got to paint it blue. And then instead of the whole cast steel pilot that Greg did, I put a snowplow on it because in Colorado we have lots of snow. And that's this engine, really. It has a Mars light. And then centered headlight on a Potomac is pretty cool.
I'm really noticing how you and I are exactly the same with our 410.6s. They're mine's pretty much similar to yours, where the bell is located.
Yeah, I mean that's
mine's almost
bell.
exactly like yours, almost. Except you use the Potomac body. I use the 261 body.
That, I've experimented with 261.
Just wait till I show mine, and we can
I
probably
will
see what
say
it looks
this: when you're done with the stream, Alex, you'll be Giga Chad, Mike Tyson knowledge of railroads.
like. Not exactly, but you have a much better understanding.
And I'm talking about the cool science guy with the mustache.
So I mentioned that this engine is in my top 2 favorites. This next engine is also in the top 2. These are the Pacifics. And
What the hell?
what makes these cool is
Oh, that's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And this is still fictional, right?
this is still fictional.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I love it.
The wheel.
I love it already, dude. So my lack of knowledge makes all of this even cooler. That's
The
why
best part
I
about
love the
fictional stuff, best part of doing fictional stuff, you can really do whatever the fuck you want to it. It's
well,
literally
and then
yours.
you drop all like you suspend every concept of reality and say yes. I mean, like I wouldn't necessarily know if this train could potentially go or not go, but I believe that it's been put together to go as much as possible, but it's still technically, fictional. I love the way it looks. I love the way it would probably look when it goes. So 2 thumbs up.
So
So
this engine's neat because number one, the skull and disc drivers are
yeah,
super cool. Um, the
your
the
engines have
Boston and
names,
Maine
right?
the Boston and Maine P4s, which are the engines that was basically the donor model for this. They were originally named. So the naming script and everything carries over. Except my railroad did not name them after famous people like the Boston and Maine did. We named them after mountains. And if you look, the numbering is 1401. These are, the railroad calls them the 14er class because in Colorado we have, I think there's 54 mountains that are above 14,000 feet, and they're called the 14ers. So every engine in this class, I made 54 separate nameplates for every engine. Every engine
Jesus
is
Christ.
named after a
Wow.
mountain, and it has the elevations. This is the second highest 14er. This is the Mount Massive, elevation of 14,428 feet above sea level.
Then what's
Um,
what's number one?
Mount Elbert, which, for if there's anybody watching that
I
plays
am.
Outlast,
Oh boy.
Mount Massive is a real place. The Asylum is not. So 1400 here is the Mount Elbert. That's 1440.
Oh, it changes by number? What the fuck?
Yep.
That is badass.
So I think it's 1450 is another favorite one. Yeah, the Mount of the Holy Cross, because that's a pretty cool.
Oh, I like that.
And you can see the elevation goes down. This one's only 1100 or 11 feet above the 14er mark. But these are really neat because number one, I think they were the first kit bash engine that I did that really took on a life of their own, where it's not a lot of the times with initial kit bashes, you can say, oh, look, there's another 1522. Oh, there's another 819. And yeah, this is a P4, but there's a lot of things that are done to it to make it not look like a P4. In particular, the drivers and the pilot wheels.
Fun
And
fact
then
about the drivers, Alex. The bigger the drivers, the faster the locomotive can go. The smaller, the better traction an engine can get.
Yeah.
These
of
are
thumb.
80-inch drivers, which are pretty damn big.
I think
Those are often
2816's drivers are 80
central
inch,
Hudsons.
I believe. I gotta
Um,
check. But
So these are pretty cool. Took a lot of work, but well worth it.
I
Getting back
imagine,
into
man. That's
diesels,
beautiful.
We have Baldwin RF16 shark noses. These are pretty neat.
Oh, the shark nose.
Oh, dude, that looks like a very fun apocalypse locomotive. Like, we would definitely manage, like, going down the tracks and scavenging supplies and something like that.
Those, believe it or not, the shark noses were pretty awkward units. Like most railroads, the only railroads that really use them had problems with them. Dudes how they could link up together.
Ah, well, I mean, I'm just thinking, like, in the zombie apocalypse, like, number one, is it heavy? Is it defensible? And, like, does it burn a readily available fuel? So in that case, it would probably be a steam locomotive, right? Because you just hack down some trees, grab some water, or you just pee in the thing, and then boom. we get forward momentum.
It also depends on like how reliable the engine is. Like what, like which one's more reliable. That also
Right.
is also a key factor.
These are also neat. These are the Mikados. This started life as 425. So another
That's like the
462.
Batmo train. I love that.
This became a Mikado, so a 282.
Digging the paint scheme.
So that's
Sorry, I'm a little bit of a sucker for like blue colors, so that's a good one.
Let's see. Here's some other diesels. This
Flatiron
is
has probably one of the best fictionals out there. I have to say.
SD9.
Are those the newer ones with the new mapping, or no?
That looks like
Which
the Great Northern one.
The SD7 is the Chicago Northwestern. I can't remember what the SD9 is.
Great
How the
Northern?
hell would you do the new mapping on them?
Looks like the
Carefully.
Great Northern.
All right, good enough. That's right. You do use Photoshop. Photoshop is one of the main methods to the new shit.
Yeah, well, Photoshop can't fix shitty mapping now.
Yeah, but it makes it a better understanding. What I've heard.
Here's 850 redone.
Wow.
There's
I'm telling you, Alex. In the railfan community, you can do whatever you want with fictionals.
Yep,
You
pretty
can
much.
go to the moon if you want.
So who wanted to talk about the AA20?
Yeah, me, comrade. I like AA20.
Well, we had
That is not AA20. Piss off.
It would appear as though you may need to work on that accent just a little bit, but you are almost
Yeah.
there,
Yes,
comrade.
just a little bit. You know what I mean? You know, it was okay a little while ago, but my voice is getting a little rough.
Remember, guys, when you're doing voice acting, you must drink water and make sure you give your voice a break.
Yeah, fuck that. You make your voice as shitty as you want.
Who said that?
Me, motherfucker. What you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna call Blitz from Has-Been Developers.
You may call whoever you want.
I'll call Al.
Drink
Okay,
all
I'll
the
go call Al.
water you want.
Yeah, I'm clocking out. I'm
Yeah,
clocking.
you better. I got a good connection with him. He's from Louisiana, like me.
Yeah. Oh, you mean Alistair? Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying.
I'm toasted then.
Yeah, he's from Louisiana, like I am.
Yeah.
You be
So,
fucked.
so as we get down in the list here, we get to some of the wacky things.
Okay, before you show that, can you please show like the original engine, like the original 9000?
Yeah.
So yeah, Cat Dad, remember I was talking about 10 engines with 10 driving wheels?
Yeah.
Union Pacific had one with 12 driving wheels.
Oh my.
Russia had
Easiest to see with the
14.
original 9000.
Right, we don't talk about that thing. This is
We
the
don't
Union
talk-
Pacific.
We
This
don't
is
talk
here is the
about
Union Pacific.
AA20.
This here is the Union Pacific 9000 class, a 412-2, a one of a kind.
Just because more wheels makes for better train. Holy Lord, man.
Kind of.
Just line up a bunch of Oreos and all of a sudden you have all the power in the world. Look at those things. Where's the cream filling?
Fun fact. My
Fun
friend
fact,
Milwaukee wrote.
Fun fact. Remember I was talking about cylinders, like how many cylinders on the engine? This one has 3. There are 3 cylinders as well. More power.
Oh my.
Yeah,
The
the
only
third cylinder is
downside-
tucked in here.
The only downside is that the 3 cylinders that they're nightmare maintenance nightmares.
I would have to imagine. Steam is
There's like-
not like anyone's friend, really. Like it's fun to harness, but it's not your friend.
Nope.
So I'm sure you three here and the people in the chat are going, hey, Flatiron, why the hell do you have 9000s? The Union Pacific was the only railroad to have 9000s.
You
Well,
said
guess
fucking-
what? My
I love that
railroad
he
is
excludes me from the thing. I am not part of the U3 because he knows I'm going to be like, I love it, which I do.
Yeah,
It
right.
looks
Alex
like
here
a
wants
it
to
looks like
say-
a very angry iron bulldog, and I would ride that.
It's a fat bulldog. That's what.
Oh yeah, no, that's cool.
Fat.
Oh, it's pissed off.
Oh yeah, and then we went from that to like smaller Malay types that are articulated. Then we went to challengers, and then we went to big boys. Then we went to challengers. Then we went to turbine locomotives. Then we
He's
went
not
to
shit, not wrong there.
Centennial.
He's being
Then
serious.
we went to the modern diesels on the UP network.
And that's so cool. But now we have those maglev cranes in Japan, which like I gotta
We don't talk
ride
about
on
that
one.
shit.
I know we don't. I know we're not supposed to, but like,
Maglevs are not trained to me. I'm gonna call that trained.
no, it's fine. It's fine. You're absolutely right. It's technically an aircraft, but that's like why I kind of want to be on it, just for a second.
God, Beth, what the fuck is that?
Oh.
What the fuck?
Looks like that
Oh
engine
god,
just
the
had a stroke.
triplex.
That is
I know.
that is a thick boy right there.
That's what we call a triplex. That's 6 cylinders.
It's Dr. Frankenstein's greatest invention.
And yes, triplexes
Yeah,
It is
also
very,
existed.
very, very uniquely put together. Does its ass have power? It looks like its
Yes,
ass
it does.
has power.
Yeah,
It
the
does.
locomotive ass.
It does.
All 6 cylinders of power.
Is the entire thing just a big old boiler?
No, the boiler is the blue thing.
It's just in the front, but like that part in the back is also steaming and it has power. I don't know. Like I would, if I was driving that, I would open up the throttle and say go, and then I would get out and go to Starbucks and just like come what may. I mean, it's beautiful, but it looks very dangerous to me,
Triplex is
the driver.
I will say this locomotive would be the perfect locomotive for the song "Riding Dirty" or "Riding I don't know, like that song they see me rolling, the hating.
Oh god, that song.
Yeah, that
Oh,
engine
man.
could work.
So remember how I said my philosophy is based in reality?
The hating.
Yeah. Did that thing suck too?
Well, let me put it
Sorry.
this way.
They converted it.
Well,
The Rio Grande was interested in buying triplexes at one point.
Wait, is this actually real?
Oh
Yes.
shoot! All right,
There
you guys. I actually do have to hop off because it is like dinner time around here, and I've got to get some stuff cooked. Thank you all so very much for what a wonderful time, and I hope I didn't ruin your stream with my presence.
Hey,
That's
Of
fine.
course not.
you gave it so
I'll have to show
much
you my,
substance.
I have to show
beautiful.
you my fictional railroad later than Cat Dead.
Oh, absolutely. I'm seriously excited to hang out with y'all again. I got to pop off for dinner tonight.
All right.
Again, thank you all so very much, and I can't wait to talk to you all again.
All
See you
right,
later.
talk to you
Peace
soon.
out.
That was
Bye.
Cat Dad, everyone. He left, but we did appreciate him having on. But we will continue seeing a couple of other cool stuff.
So to answer your question, Mohawk, yes, there are actual drawings that were planned. Did they look like this? Probably not. But
This just goes to show how little I know about the Rio Grande, though, which I do appreciate. Though I do appreciate you telling me this stuff.
they got up to some interesting things. And then because I said that we would show the Lark earlier,
All right, well, I've seen it. I'll be right back. Gotta let my dog outside.
if I can
All right.
remember GS1. This one's number
rolling.
44.
That locomotive is the quintessential of like riding nerdy. I don't know.
So this is the Lark version of the other GS1 that's in there.
And just as a curiosity, did you guys make the tough guy locomotive, the tough guy version of 4449?
We did. Let's see. It's in the Great Ocean of 4449 versions. World Fair Tough Guys. Here we are. I need the tender.
Is that tough, guys?
Go close. Flyer magnets. Yep.
I don't want to say nothing. I don't want to say too much, but expect something of the sorts coming to my channel or being announced here very, very soon down the road. That's all I can say. I don't want to spoil too much.
The cool thing about this engine too
Mm-hmm.
is the smoke lifter.
That's nice.
Because if you look, the smoke actually responds to the smoke lifter.
Now that's cool.
Because if you, I'll move it so that you can see. Watch what happens with the smoke when I lower it.
Dang. Impressive.
Let's see, what other fictional shit do I have? I have some other fictional SP stuff.
It's. I guess there's a theme going on here, ladies and gentlemen. We love Rio Grande and we love Southern Pacific.
I am very West Coast, yes. Where's the B unit? Black Widow. Here we are. So records are very unclear about whether or not the Southern Pacific had Alco PAs painted in Black Widow.
Okay.
There is record that one possibly was. And what's funny is I didn't even know that when I made this engine.
Really?
I was just like, you know what? I'm on a Black Widow tear. I want to see what it would look like because with the PA, you've got this big, badass long nose.
Indeed.
It would look super cool to have on a PA. So I made this. And lo and behold, it may have actually existed.
Long and behold, it probably did.
Which, again, is kind of one of the fun things I think about doing fictional stuff is sometimes it turns out that it could have happened.
Indeed.
Let's see. Some of the other PGS stuff I have is here's 6018. This is the lone Southern Pacific E8. They did not have any other E8s, only one. They had E7s and they had E9s. But 6018 is the only E8 that the Southern Pacific ever ran.
Yep.
It's kind of weird because like you think they would have more of the E8s.
I'm not sure if they had if they had E8B units, but this is definitely the only E8A that the Southern Pacific ever owned.
Wow, history.
And these are kind of a soft spot because these are the engines that I did as my initiation into PGS. Are the E9 Black Widows.
I love those.
And the Bloody Nose. So I did all four of these. And then someone before my time made the Daylights.
Again, love those.
I did kind of gloss over the SW1s, which I call the minions because there are so many of them.
Wowly.
So in the yard here, we have number 1000, which is the original SW1 provided to the Southern Pacific. This is the demonstrator version. This is also sometimes called the tuxedo paint.
Okay.
And then we have the safety striping that everybody knows and loves, 1014. This engine, I have a love-hate relationship with this engine. I absolutely love how it came out. Making it, though, was absolute pain. And the reason why is because every safety stripe has to line up.
Oh, damn.
So everything on the front lines up. Everything on the back lines up. The back wraps around onto the sides. And there's one place that should be safety striped that isn't. And it's the sides of the box right here.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason they're not safety striped is because I did the whole damn engine. And then I got to that part. And it would throw off everything else that I had done. So I said, fuck it. This is as good as it's going to get.
Reasonable crash out.
And there's the Rio. Is that part of Project Golden State?
This is more a Centennial State thing. The Rio Grande never had SW1s.
You just said fucking made one anyway, though.
Fucking with knowing it.
Yeah, well, and I was like, after all the work that I put into the safety striping, it'd be crazy not to, because the Rio Grande had this style of safety striping. The other ones that are kind of fun that I did.
By the way, I love how many tanks you got in the railroad yard on those flat cars.
Oh yeah, I had to do.
Yeah,
I had to have
World War II vibes going on, people.
Yeah. These are one of my favorites from the SW1 pack. Is the Pacific Electric.
Oh yeah, those are really nice ones right there. I think a couple of them had electric trolley poles on them.
They did. There's not a good model that has the trolley poles in Train Z right now. There are plans to do a Baldwin AS616 that had the trolley poles for the Pacific Electric.
Wasn't Cosmos working on that?
Cosmos was. I don't really know what his status is. We need the trolley poles and we also need the trucks, because in Train Z we have the AS16 but not the 616. And the difference is the 16 is four-wheel trucks and the 616 is six-wheel trucks. So that's being put together. To go down the list with the rest of the minions, though. So we have the Demonstrator Black. We have Bloody Nose, which looks pretty sharp.
It does.
Indeed.
We have the Halloween scheme, which is basically Bloody Nose in an
orange
modified color. And then the Halloween, or the safety striping, rather. And then the Pacific Electric that you saw over there. And the reason why I call them the minions is because there are so damn many of them, because PGS always likes to do at least 2 road numbers of everything. So when you think about it, 5 schemes multiplied by 2 becomes 10. So they kind of just take over the world. Have my little army of SW1s. And then I did do a 6th version. I did 1006 in Demonstrator Black because this is how it's preserved. And a mutual friend of ours has worked on this engine. So I had to do that one. That's, God, short of the ski train, that's everything that I can think of that I've done for fictional stuff. Well, that's my main fictional anyway. I do have a couple of other fictionals, but
quickly, can you show the a certain someone's fictional?
Yes. Let's see. That's LVSR. Now I remember which version. I believe it's this one. And
I wonder whose fictional that is.
And we'll uncouple you.
By the way, did I send you the dome car?
You did not, but I have it.
Okay.
I have the KNL version.
All right, I'll be back, guys, in a little bit. I'll switch over to Mohawk if he's ready to show his trains for all of you. So, is Mohawk there or no?
He's currently on mute, so I'm kind of thinking not.
All right. Well, while I'm gone, do you mind if you can show some other locomotives you got?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right. BRB, everyone.
Let's see, what do I have? I've shown a lot of Rio Grande stuff, a lot of Southern Pacific stuff. Some of my other fictional stuff. I have a railroad called the Albuquerque, Amarillo, and Southwestern, which is a kind of turn of the century railroad based out of Albuquerque, kind of Albuquerque, Santa Fe area that did run to Amarillo. Best way I can describe this railroad for those that are watching is standard gauge Uinta. So there's some funkiness going on there. So some of the fun stuff that I have there. Oh, and Mohawk just pinged me. He reminded me of an engine that I did. We'll get to that after the AA and SW. So the AA and SW has, like I said, kind of turn of the century power. So we have a 440. We have a nice little consolidation. We have mountain types that were. Oh wait, those are just the tenders. Oh, here we go. So these are the older versions of the fictional mountains that I showed earlier. We have a decapod, which, fun fact, this is a kit bash. This kit bash started life as a PRR Atlantic, and it is now a decapod. So do with that information what you will. And then we have lots of skookums. So let's see, these are all the tenders. I need number 12. So like I said, standard gauge Uinta, kind of weird, wacky motive power from that era. Let's get to the fun one that Mohawk suggested. This is going back to the Southern Pacific. So in PGS, I'm kind of known for being the fictional guy. And one of the higher-ups at PGS sent me a link to a picture of a model train. And he said, how about we do one of these? So I present to you the Black Widow turbine. This is totally fictional. This isn't the best reskin. And the reason why is because the model is pretty old. There's some funky stuff going on with the shading up front. That's just kind of the way the model is, unfortunately. But yeah, this thing is ridiculous. And how could you not love a Black Widow turbine? Oh, here's a fun one. I'll pull up the first reskin that I ever did. The first reskin period that I ever did. This is a let's see, what did I do at the tender? Oh, here we go. It's actually this one. This is the first reskin I ever did. This is a GS2 from the Operator Frisco pack. I wanted to do a couple of things with this engine. Number one, I wanted to prove to myself that I could reskin, that I could figure it out. It was just a proof of concept to see how far I could get. Number two, I wanted to see what it would look like if the Rio Grande did have a streamlined engine. Rio Grande never had streamliners. Closest thing would be the F units that they had, the EMD-F units. But they were never a railroad that had, super fast. They had premier passenger service. They had the California Zephyr, of course, but they never had things like the Streamline K4 or the Hiawatha. They never had that. And
I returned.
Welcome back, Mohawk. This is the first.
I was watching the stream the entire time. That thing is awesome.
Yes, this is
for the first time.
Yeah, this is literally just, can I even do this? And on it,
you did though. It's pretty
there's
good.
A lot of things that kind of make me cringe now. But
I see nothing. Oh, other than the cab windows, that's probably about it.
But this is where it all began.
Pretty good start.
And I do have plans to revamp this engine someday. I mean, now that I have access to PGS, maybe when the PGS GS2s come out, I'll redo this. But
I was already imagining I was already thinking you're probably going to do that.
But I may redo it with the Operator Frisco version to have as a CSR item. I might do it a little differently next time around.
My biggest advice is the try to do something with the window right there. How the lining, the paint striping is on the window right there. That set me off right there. It does not look good.
Yeah. Yeah,
it was just weird looking.
Yeah, my thing more is my biggest gripe with it is the way that this third stripe just kind of disappears.
Oh, I see that now.
It comes back on the tender, but with the skirting, it's kind of
That's
but,
one
But live and learn. For project number one, I was shocked to even get this far. I was over the moon to get this far. I have shown the turbine.
Yes.
As I've said before, warning, some of you may find this disturbing. I'll see myself out.
I love the turbine. It looks badass.
But that is, God, a lot of my fictional stuff. And a lot of the PGS stuff that we're doing. If we're still waiting for RailYard,
why the fuck am I? Sorry.
Oh, if we're still waiting for RailYard to switch the stream over, there is one more other kind of fun PGS engine that I can show.
Why the fuck am I pre-catching content?
Which is this guy. This is a PGS favorite. A lot of people in PGS really like this engine.
Hold up, let me take a look.
Because it's 2467.
Oh! Jimmy!
Everybody knows 2467.
Jimmy!
But here's the thing about 2467. It has an air horn.
Wait, seriously? Real life?
It has an air horn.
Jimmy had an air horn. That's Jimmy from the Full Buccaneers. That's him.
So this is the 1955 revenue commuter service version of 2467. This is where the railroad put the air horn. They just slapped that shit right on top of the engine and called it good.
That's one way of putting it.
And that's that makes it really stand out from the other P classes. Once I put this one back into the roundhouse, I'll show the evolution of 2467. Because it did get changed around a little bit in preservation. But this is how it ran in service. And that's, I think, why people really like it in PGS, is because, number one, that's how it was. And number two, it looks goofy and it's awesome. So we'll get it back in next to 4276 here. So yes, 2467 is the only P8 in preservation that had an air horn. And it still does have its air horn. It's had kind of an interesting evolution to it. So if I put down the post-war version again, this is how it started out, is air horn on the top here. We have a version here from the Railfare 99.
White running boards.
So it has white running boards.
I kind of dig that.
But then the question becomes, well, where's the air horn?
They moved it somewhere else.
They moved it, yes. So I'm going to change the settings here a little bit. I need, oops, not that.
Did they put the horn by the cab?
It's not where you would expect.
Where'd I put it?
So see the Southern Pacific right here?
It's underneath that, isn't it?
They stamped the Southern Pacific in there, and then the air horn lives right here.
It's actually kind of genius. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of like that.
And that's where the air horn resides to this day. If you go to the California Railroad Museum, that's what this is.
I actually do like that.
And we do have one other version of 67, I think. So we have Railfare 99. Oh, nope, that's it. Yeah, it's 72 that we have more versions of. So we have 2472, and its post-war. It looks pretty similar to the other ones. Pretty boring black. We have the 91 Railfare, where it starts to get the white walls, starts to get dressed up a little bit with the stars. One of the things I did not know was during this time, the numbers on the cab were actually 3D.
Oh.
They were not just painted on. They were actual 3D numbers. So this is the version that I most closely associate with, because growing up I had the Steam Across America VHS that had 2472 on the Earth train. So this is kind of the closest version of the Earth train that we can get, without making the signing and everything. Then we have a 2009 Niles Canyon version, which is not quite as dressed up as the Railfare version. It still has the white walls, still has some of the stars, different cylinder head caps. That's the biggest difference that I see right away. Make some space here. And then, we actually have a 2011 version as well. Which I don't really see much difference between that and the 2009, but okay. It's probably the whistle. The other engine of note is 2475. 2475 was originally slated to be preserved, and it got scrapped. So we have the original kind of revenue service, and then It was also on the Southern Pacific excursion program back in the day, the Farewell to Steam excursions. So this is the version of it in 1958 when it was on that service with white walls. Interestingly enough, no stars on the wheels, but that's what they decided to do. Speaking of stars on the wheels, that kind of brings up another interesting rabbit hole that we get down with the GS7s and the GS8s. So we have some of those in PGS. This is a GS7, number 4477. It was also on an excursion service, so it got white walls. Or actually, no, this is 81. 81 was on the excursions. So 81 got the white walls and was on the Farewell to Steam excursion. When we get into the GS8s, though, there's some interesting stuff. So we have, in particular, I'm going to reference number 4488. What makes 4488 interesting is it has this circular pattern on the drivers. And I'll put the engine in motion so you can see it.
Oh, it's got the little dots instead of the stars.
Yeah, it's got the dots. And the dots did have a meaning. They signified that the engine had roller bearings.
Stars, or I said the frictions.
The stars this is something that I'm still trying to figure out. From what I know, the stars were more just decorative.
Oh.
But if you see an SP engine, they're rare. But if you see an SP engine with this circle pattern, that means that it was a roller bearing equipped engine. And I think 4488 is the only one that we have in PGS right now that has that reflected. We do have 2479 as well. That's a P10. So that's what 2479 looks like. We did go ahead and make a fictional, well, I say fictional, but it's not going to be fictional anymore. This is and I'm using air quotes here, the 2025 Niles Canyon version. So this is when it comes back. This is probably what it'll look like. It's just pretty cool. And then we get into the funky Texas and New Orleans stuff. I almost said New Orleans. I've been listening to a lot of Orleans lately, so. So we have the T&O also had GS1s. And this is how they would have looked when they arrived.
Okay, I got my shit set up, so when Rare comes back, I'll be ready to have everything set up.
Sweet, and I'll probably end up having to drop off here soon anyway.
Damn.
But this is how the GS1 would have looked when it arrived on the TNNO. With the Russian iron, white walls, pre-war lettering. This would have been about 1930. Really cool engine, I think. We have 701. This is what it would have looked like during wartime. So it's got a little bit more grunge on it. Doesn't have the Russian iron anymore. Still has its pre-war tender. And you'll notice that the TNNO versions are different from the Southern Pacific versions. They have different tenders. And one of my favorites in this set, I mean, aside from this is cool. One of my other favorites, though, probably the runner-up, is 702. And the reason why 702 is my favorite is because of its tender. In Texas, there was legislation that said that you have to have a doghouse tender on your tenders. So this is one of those funky cases of, hey, we need a doghouse tender on a Vanderbilt. So I'm still trying to figure out how they would have gotten in the doghouse, because there's railing here and there's no step. But I guess they would have made stuff work. So that's the Texas and New Orleans version. Let's just say that I have plans.
Oh boy.
I have to figure out how to daylight this tender, but I have plans. We also have, so the TNNO also had Ps. They had a P9, 628. And 628 is interesting from the other Ps because it has the larger style Vanderbilt tender.
You got the chunky one.
Yeah. And in PGS, we go a lot by photographic evidence. General Golden State is somebody that we both know. He is a big researcher for PGS. He finds all kinds of pictures. He found a picture of 4402 pulling the daylight, and 4402 is a GS.
Real quick, Pacific 32 is asking, did the TNNO actually paint the GS1s with a gray boiler?
So to be honest, I don't know if it's Russian iron or if it's just a gray boiler. But this is the as delivered version. So this is how they would have arrived on the TNNO.
So technically, yes, though, they would have painted gray if that actually was. Or Russian iron. Either way, though, it's still pretty
gray or Russian iron with white walls.
Either way, that's pretty cool. Minus the white wall bit.
And you can find... let's see. I need a...
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you.
I'm ready to share.
All right.
Before we do that, I am going to find 700 because there is photographic evidence of it being gray when delivered.
Is it a 484? Just by the way.
Yeah. Oh, and here's another case.
That's ironic. What other engine I know is called 700 and has the same wheel arrangement?
So here's another case where 710 had a more typical style of GS tender with the doghouse. This looks to be 702, if I had to guess. I'm not seeing the builder's picture here, but there is photographic. Oh, here it is. This is the picture that clued us into the gray boiler. So that led to that.
Wow.
But that's enough Southern Pacific foaming.
Yeah, we had a lot of that today.
Yeah, go Louisiana.
All right, let's take a look at Mohawk school
Here
stuff.
is all my stuff. And so first,
by the way, Pacific said really nice locomotives.
Hey, thank you. I wish I could give them out, but
you want to start with steam to start with steam engines to diesels, or you want to do a steam and just do like an order which ones came afterwards.
Yeah, whatever floats your boat floats my boat.
Okay, we'll do steam first. All right, so start off with my very first kit bash steam engine, my 410-6, the RN9. This thing was a big. This thing's got from multiple iterations. This is one of my prize locomotives, and yes, I have Wally on the front.
Wow.
I got Wally mounted on the front of this bitch. Like the little guy. See, this thing has gone through lots of work. It's one of my prize engines.
I made too.
Huh?
There's Cross Mafias over there.
Oh yeah, I'll get to those soon. This thing, I made this back in 2022. Actually, this was back during a craze where actually you weren't around there, the Flatiron. This was during around 2022. Someone made a 486 and it became a craze. Like people started making 486 left and right. I wanted to be different. I made this thing. That's how I made my 476. Never heard of Greg Trains or anything like that, sadly. So yeah, that's how I made this thing. I used 261, the SP422 driving wheels. That's still the original pilot truck. However, the trailing though actually looks like a trailing truck. It's not off a tender.
It's not off a passenger car like mine.
A passenger car or a tender or whatever. This thing actually is two bogies merged into one. I picked it off from a friend of mine.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's two just merged into one. And yeah, my tender is a UP semi tender from the UP FES, but with if I want to say A class truck on the front. I was going crazy. I might fix that at some point, or just make it back to normal, or whatever. I don't know what I'll do with that.
I will cut it here just to respond to Pacific. He says that he loves the SP and the TNNO, the GS1s, the MTs, P13s, 210-2s. We have a lot of those planned. We have, I'll go over what we have done first. You mentioned 4274, 4294. We have AC 10s, 11s, and 12s. 1521 is in progress. The 210-2s are in progress. I would absolutely love to have MTs. I know people that have modeled them. I don't know if they're going to be made available for PGS to use, but I think those are on the plate. And then the GS1s are the newest addition to the PGS fleet right now. But I also, since you mentioned the Sunbeam, I would kill to have a Sunbeam. Those are so freaking cool. But anyway, sorry to derail, Mohawk.
It's fine. Other features the engine has, it does actually have a fully functional PTC system. And it does also have an extra bell in the back, which is a swinging bell instead of an air power bell in the front.
PTC could have prevented this. I almost said, PGS could have prevented this.
Yeah, this is version 3, by the way. This is version 3. I have gone through 3 models. This is version 2 right here. This is the old model. It's also version 1. I just built off of version 2 or 1. Here was the old tender for it, and here was the very first tender I worked with. And this
the billboard.
Yeah, ew. Ew. And okay, yeah, I was at a craze at AWR back then. I was just there for whatever fucking reason. Alright, here are my cross Mafis though. These were my first uses I ever did. This is actually not the original livery. The original one is I'm actually getting a picture, so I'm sharing full screen. Then go look for it if I can find it here somewhere.
I'm surprised. That looks a lot like my PA's.
I wasn't trying to go for that. Like, this is before I met you. Let me try to find those things though. I don't think I have the original picture of them anymore.
Your fictional's been around for a long time.
This is the original livery they went with.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, and I remembered that route.
Yeah, this is the original livery. Let's just say I never really liked it, so I tried to remake it, but I lost the original livery by accident. So yeah, that's where they are right now. They're currently still working on a new livery for them. Because this is actually not finished. Still working on them. Although they're currently on the back burner. I haven't really touched these things since last year. But here is my SD40, which is a supporting unit. It's why it has all make read on the side. It's a support. It's kind of like a sponsor unit, if you will. And it does play some to the lore of my railroad. So back in 2018, we pretty much the workers at the facility where the engines are built and all that went on strike. So we managed to get a contract, a bunch of men from an all-make company, all-make, which is like a mechanic company, just fix shit. They volunteered, and this unit was made after them. I'm very happy how this unit turned out. This is version 2. Version 1 is right here, and this thing was terrible. You can still see the Union Pacific bolded into the mesh, into the map meshing. You still see it bleeding through on both sides. Yeah, these right here are my one of my favorites I've done. My F40s. These fuckers are glorious. Three of them. The 398 and 399 are Amtrak's. 400 is ex-V-Rail. It's a former V-Rail unit. And it also, 400 also has 2 separate liveries, 2 special ones, where it can go in purple or purple and a cancer awareness unit. I'm still working on its cancer livery, so yeah.
It does look
These are actually
good.
a version 2. Version 1s are over here.
I'll just say this, Mohawk, we came a long way.
Yeah, these definitely have. And yes, there's a Star Trek reference on the back of this unit.
Hey, Star Trek's cool.
Yeah, I don't know what was with me then. I just made that. Now we're on to my favorite diesels. These are my top favorites. I really have people ask for these damn things.
Including yours truly.
Fuck off, RailYard.
That was a joke. That was
I know.
a joke.
These are my AC 6000s. These are pretty much just AC 4400s, but on steroids. I put a lot of work. I made these in 2023. These have gone through the most amount of iterations. Like I have of all my A6000s, I have 7 different variants. We got the standard blue right here. This is a standard blue. Standard blue. We got one in red because of its number. I'm personally not a believer in the devil's number, but this was a real unit. There was a real unit to this, and as for why is it this number, because all these AC6000s in lore are former CSX units, and there was a CSX 6000 that had this number. Then we got the Spirit units, Spirit of Maryland, Waycross, and a third extra, the Youngsville, which is a town in my state.
Oh, that's cool.
Then we got my support the veteran units. These guys I put a lot of work into. I'm happy with these guys. We got the military unit right here, 645. 628, police is the police. 635 is firefighters, and 643 is doctors, medical care. Now, all my 6000s do have their own separate horn types, and all have their own unique K5 LAs. However, due to StreamYard not complying with a train's audio, I can't play the horns, unfortunately.
Oh God! While there's a break there, well, first I'll address Pacific. I think Texas shops did make KD engines. I'm not involved with Texas State shops. I only know the folks that run it, but they do look pretty nice. I will say on that note, Mohawk, there's a funny thing. There's a funny problem that PGS has right now.
What's that?
So we have GS1s, GS2s. Well, twos and threes are currently in progress. And then we have 4s, 5s, and 6s are in progress. All of the engines, all of the Golden States, so this is GS2 to GS6, all had Hancock whistles. They all had Hancock 3s. And one of the important things, that some of our leaders thought was important is that every engine have its own unique Hancock whistle. The problem that PGS is running into right now is we're running out of Hancock 3 recordings because there are so many GSs out there. And keep in mind, these are recordings of engines that have had Hancocks. Like there's engines in PGS that have whistle audio from 734. Yes, 734 was never on the Southern Pacific, but it did have a Southern Pacific whistle on it at one point, so they used it. They also look at historic recordings, and in some cases, there are engines that we have represented that that have audio from the real thing. But I just find it funny how you said, oh, they all have their own different horns. Well, PGS does too, and we're quickly running out.
That also reminds me. Thank you for actually reminding me of something. It's not related to it, but one interesting note about my A6000s. While I was making them, I planned to keep the original livery when they first made these things, but I lost it except for one. 645 is the only unit here that still retains the original livery, which was a deep blue like this. This is the original livery for them.
The deep blue looks pretty nice. I mean, I may be biased, but
yeah, he's your navy blue, but yeah, I do keep this on here. But for now, this is its real livery, the new livery though. These are my 210-6s, or as we call them, the Moose class. These are actually not my builds. These are from another locomotive company, from a friend of mine. And let's just say these things were pieces of shit when we first got them, because there's a big story behind these engines. I won't get to the story now, because we'll pretty much be here all day.
So that's
there's a story behind these.
Selkirk?
Yeah, they're Selkirks.
Wow.
Selkirk built. Yeah, they're built off a Selkirk body anyway. But it's 210-6s. Then we're moving up to these two. Fucking hell, these things.
Oh, what? Oh.
So how do you
I
like
thought
your
you were
air
talking about
compressors?
the other
Yes.
articulators you had.
Huh? Weird?
The other articulators, I thought you were mentioning those for a second.
No, these. No, I was talking about my Moose, my 210-6 Mooses.
Oh, the Moose.
Now
Okay.
we're moving on to my U3s. These are, let's just say you could say I was actually high on something when I made these things. They're Challenger bodies, but their wheel arrangement is bull. I will say it's bull. If you look at the wheel arrangement, you can see it. It wasn't obvious there. 6.6.6.6s. I don't know what. I don't remember exactly why I made these things. I think I just wanted to have my own unique articulated class, because back then everyone was just making. I wanted to be unique in my articulateds.
Okay, but can we sidebar on that? Because I need to make articulateds for my fictional, and for the love of God, we don't necessarily use 2664s. We would be more inclined to have challengers, but there's just not good basis for it.
I just use a UP Challenger over the NYC Niagara tender.
Which is a pretty neat combination.
It is. I do plan on reworking them though eventually. Like I want to fix up the tender a little bit, make it a little bit longer. And also want to try to find I've been asking Jester if he could make the same body, but make it a DD trucks for it. For these things. That's my vision for the tenders originally, but I couldn't do it. Now we move on to purchased engines, Amtrak 130 and 145. These two, I completely forgot the reference to these two. This is an original build, an my LWSR A5. It's the only engine with white walls on the roster. It's number 30, and this is it's a Northern type. It's pretty much built off of Niagara, of some key. It's based off of Niagara anyway. I need to rework this thing too. This thing's old. These are my SC75Is, or as I call them, the Banshees, because these things are loud. They're one of my loudest users I have here. You remember these things?
Oh yeah, I remember.
Rail Link vibes.
Huh?
Montana Rail Link vibes.
Yeah, kind of. I got one key thing to do about my movie when it comes to diesels. I like to have them two different livery variants for diesels. This is the standard livery right here, but 10 of them are painted in this BN style executive livery.
Thank you for stopping by Pacific 382. Thank you for enjoying the last 3 hours of craziness.
These
craziness and rambling.
These are my F1 Northern types. These are purpose-built freight Northerns, and they're literally freeware engines. These are actually freeware. I'm being serious. Freeware models. They were so there's nothing here as payware. And also, remember you saying about the engine with the Red Dead Redemption whistle?
Yes.
These have them. These guys have them. And they're very They also have a lot of toggleable options for them. They got the smoke deflectors, and if you want to have an oil fire or a coal fire, you can do both.
And you used to sell them, I believe, to other.
Yeah, I used to. I used to sell them to other railroads. Back when I used to run Steam. These are all my favorites I've done. My E7s. These are definitely one of my fastest engines I have. They pull on the what?
Pacific says, "Wait, never mind. I spotted 2 Central Georgia Big Apples."
Yep. they're big, built off of Big Apples. Yeah. Yeah, these two pull these 2 units here. These 4 units pull the Northern Limiteds I have, which are over here. This is their train sets. You got whole concepts for them.
Wow.
And then you got dome cars, which actually function as a lounge and a bar.
Oh, those are the 3/4 domes from the Shasta.
Yep.
Canadian Pacific got one in 2017.
That's a former SP. These are my these are actually one of my most realistic builds, if I can ever say. These are one of my most realistic builds. These are 410-4s, which I call the Monon type. Because we almost did have a 410-4 for the Monon. We almost did have one. They were blueprinted, but they were lost. Or in Monon just never wanted one. Like I did find some concept art of one. You go see if I can find it again. Monon 410-4. Yeah, right here. This is the concept art I used to make this engine. Yeah, this is Photoshop. This is not real. But yeah, that's what it could have been though. We could have really had a 410-4.
Wow.
So yeah, I just made it off that, and well, they are. For a time, these were also on sale for a time.
Okay.
Yeah, this right here is a Type A, and the one on the right here is a Type B, which very much just adds on the little extra booster on top, and new air compressor redesign. Here are my GEVOs. We got the one. These are former KCS units because they were formerly retired from KCS.
I see.
Yeah, another theme you see my diesels. They all have their own unique livery. Well, they all do. They all have their own unique livery. But reality, though, the primary scheme is this. I just like to have all my diesels stand out from each other. Eventually, though, I will paint them all in the standard livery format. Eventually. Yeah, we got the former Kansas City livery, and we got the midnight livery, as I call it.
I think I like the Kansas City one the best.
Yeah.
Here we got. I hate to say this, but this might actually be my favorite kit bash that you did for your fictional. These
are my mountain types. These are actually my super mountain types. These are
super mountain.
Yeah, they even say on the cylinder. These are my SMT4s. They have 79-inch drivers on them.
Jeez.
And the main reason why, though, because realistically these engines are pretty damn heavy. Because I'm heavy engines. So yeah, I have 24 of these. 14 of them had the 14 had fuck, what was this wheel called again? I completely forgot. I completely forgot what this wheel type is called. Hold on, let me.
Oh, box block?
Yeah, box block. The 14 had box block. The other 10 has Skullin, though. Yes, I have Skullin disc variants. Although I do need to remake these, because if you can't really see with the cylinder, the running gear is inside the cylinder. I need to remake them. Worst comes to worst, I may have to remove the 79-inch drivers, which also means removing the skull and disc. Unfortunately.
Yeah, when I kit bash, one of the things that I look at and pay really close attention to is the size of the drivers, and I'll I'll go to Wikipedia and look up, what driver size each engine had, and that gives me a frame of reference of, okay, this is going to be possible, or hey, I need to rethink this.
That's what I do too, but at the time I was making these things, I really wanted to have skull and disc on an engine, so I made these. I just said, fuck it.
Of course.
I just literally just said,
who the hell doesn't love skull and disc drivers?
Yeah, that's why at the time I made these, I just said, fuck it, and just gave them skullens. I would say, though, finding a trailer truck for these things was a pain in the ass due to the overhang. I needed a really big trailing truck, which I pulled off from the PR L1Bs, rather from the freeware variant anyway. The old K&L freeware Mikado.
Oh, the Mikado, yeah.
Yeah. Then we have experiment I performed.
What did you do?
It's a DD35, but instead of it's a DD35, but it's not exactly a DD35.
Oh.
It's a D35 body, but the prime movers, the original prime movers they used, which were GP35s, I replaced with GP60 prime movers. So it's referred to as the DD60, and it has 7,600 horsepower.
Wow.
Yeah. That's 7,800 horsepower packed into this diesel right here. Double diesel. It's got 2 B units to run with it. This is experimental unit I'm working on. Eventually, I will probably put these in production. And by eventually, I mean until I find someone who give me ARN for these things.
It does look good without ARN.
I wish to give ARN, though, so I want to have more of these things.
Yeah. It would be better if it had it, though. I do agree.
These are my SD80s. Now, just like you, you Flyer, I do like to have realism here. And these are all former Norfolk Southern, which is also Conrail heritage right here. This one I'm definitely proud of. And then actually these are version 2. Version 1 is also over here, and this was a shit job. I am not happy with this. This was terrible. This was complete garbage right there. Then moving on to one of my favorites I've done. The SD90s. I love these. I just like big diesels. It wasn't obvious. Big diesel, a lot of power. I like these.
Okay.
Yeah, and also the alternate livery they have is a 7225 has an alternate livery where it's the 100th anniversary for my fictional.
Oh.
This was last year.
Oh, that's cool.
Then we have a 210-4 tank engine.
All
I'm just gonna say
is,
this
is the kind of shit I would do.
There was a bad tank engine. Now we have a good tank engine.
Yeah, we have originally though these are actually rebuilds of Northern tanks. No, I'm being serious.
Northern? What?
I'm being serious. Let me grab them. Oh shit! Damn it! Session layers. This is what it looked like beforehand. Northern tanks.
So done.
So what commuter service are you running where you need a fucking Texas?
These are switchers. Lots of powerful switchers.
Okay, good. I'm like, how many people are you moving where?
Huh?
It's like, if those are commuter service, Jesus.
These are not commuters.
That's good. That's what I'm establishing.
They can run. They can. They wanted to. They are pretty capable of it. And these aren't exactly my builds. They're able the same per guy who made these things. My Moose class. But yeah, he's the one who gave me Northern tanks originally. However, realistically, I did calculating the math and everything. These Northern tanks will slip violently. Like they would slip violently. They don't have much weight put down on them, so you convert them to 210-4s for equal weight value. And yeah, these things and all of them are still around. All my tanks are still around. I believe, if I remember correctly, my lore only 2 run. There's a 2 out of the 6 See, these are my tanks.
Did you
Pretty
make
cool.
a X10A a four?
What?
Someone asked, Pacific 31 asked, did you make the?
No, I didn't. No, I did not make this off from a friend who made the northern tank. And my friend, I have a friend who made the northern tank and my northern tank, my Texas tank, and my B1s over here, my Moose. They're called B1s. He says in the name. Over here are other projects I am working on for future engines. I'm working on a B unit for my SD40, a SD35-3 with a SW cab on the front for switching.
Oh my!
Yes. This is not fictional, not kit bash or anything. This is a real joint to rail product. I could go get the original.
I potentially might need to buy the original.
There it is. Here's the original thing.
Yep, I'm pretty much gonna get it. It's kind of weird, and I kind of like it. I love the vibes.
And here are some SC70s I'm working on, which are actually going to be repowers. These are going to be repower units. I'm not going to say what they're going to be powered by, but let's just say there will be some kit bashing involved here. And it will be hell. Possibly. There is one more thing I'm working on, which is all the way at the back there, but I don't want to reveal that yet. That's something else.
That's for another day. That's for another day, folks.
That's a story for another day. That thing back there. Now I guess we go on to rolling stock I've done. All the rolling stock. I starting with my caboose. This was the original design I wanted for, but I got lazy, so I made a placeholder, which is the one right in the middle. The left was the final product, and this thing I'm happy with. It's one badass looking caboose. It's got AC units on top, air horns or emergency air horns just in case, flash beacons on here. It even has its own PTC scripted onto it. A PTC EOT device scripted on there. See, I take it off and on. I'm pretty happy with it. It's pretty nice.
It does look good, I have to say.
Now we're moving on to freight rolling stock freight cars. We have these here. These are honestly a reference to the original Atomic Magazine boxcar from trains, the old trains anyway. We got some 86-footer auto parts boxcars. That's so far I got right now. I am working on some hoppers though. Now we're going on to some passenger cars and other equipment like that. We got a baggage car and a generator car right here. These are pretty old. And we got a failed attempt of Viewliner Amtrak baggage cars. Failed attempt. These are kind of just thrown away at the moment. We got a tool car right here. We got a named Arknell Hill, number 9000. Well, I'm definitely happy with this car. What the? Did train just freeze on me? No, okay, good. Yeah, this is definitely one of my favorite cars I worked on. We got two auxiliary tenders right here. The Richard Lepers and Nicholas Lepers, which are brothers and who also are actually a crew for the RN9 up here.
Wow, that's pretty good.
This was one of the R9's original aux tender, but after an accident that occurred on the Moffett subdivision, we turned to a freight tender.
I see.
Oh, did you say something, Flatiron? Did you say something?
I'm just laughing because Moffett sub.
That's where you run?
Well, yes, and
yeah, I run there time to time.
That happened on the Moffett sub.
I run there time to time.
Hey.
I actually do have a original picture when the engine finally got back home after the wreck. I'm gonna go look for it.
Hey, do you guys know about the muffin? Did you guys know about the Moffett man? Moffett man?
Moffett man, the fuck?
The Moffett man.
I'm hearing Muffin man.
No, it's the Moffett man.
I'm hearing Muffet. Muffin, sorry, Muffet man. But here's what it looked like after it got back from the accident. This was the aftermath. The engine finally got back. Got damaged.
Oh, pretty bad.
Tender, the old tender, which was the old UP tender I used, the really old, the first one I used, that got crushed. Like that got it looked like a soda can. We step on it. This tender right here. That's what happened. That's why I don't ever use this thing. It got crushed. It looked like a soda can. It got a crushed soda can where you step on it, and the frame was ripped off. Let's just say, yeah, it was that bad. These are one of my favorite reskin cars I've ever done. These are my Pullmans are here. My business Pullmans. We got New Orleans, Baton Rouge, Lake Charles, Lafayette, and Louisiana. And Louisiana is actually outfitted with a air whistle in the back.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yep.
All the Fulmers must be happy about that.
She's outfitted with an air whistle. And these cars came out around 30 years of the railroad. Those are the 30-year anniversary cars for the railroad. Pretty happy with these.
They do look nice, I have to say.
These were projects that I have. These are other projects that I've either cut or salvaged off of. These were SD9s I was working on, but I never finished them. I literally never could. I lacked all the motivation, so I just got rid of them. They were sold to another fictional. I believe it was the. I want to say it was the Spokane. No, it can't be. I sold them off to the same guy who made the northern my Texas tank and my B1s. This was a concept I was working on for my A6000s while I was reworking them. But instead of giving them blue and red, they were black.
By the way, isn't that the reskin I did for you? That was kind of crappy.
Oh yeah, the one up here. Yeah, that's the one.
I've come a
sadly.
so far a long way from like crap like that.
Yeah. This was something I never finished. I was working on a diesel with a B, like working with a B unit, but I never finished the project due to its delivery. It was my first time messing screwing with alpha mapping. I didn't want to deal with it, so I replaced these with the D60.
What?
Yeah, these were supposed to be built to be before the D60.
Wow.
Yeah. Fucking...
This is, I will say, Mark, your railroad is probably one of my favorite fictionals out there because I think your creativity and you trying to stick out from the rest, like you said, like when you, for example, when you built the RN9 and like the Challengers, you wanted to try something different.
I want to be unique. That's why I try to do it. I try to be unique with my stuff. Now that I think about it, though, now that I know how to work alpha mapping, I might actually return to these and make them like older class diesels. I might actually return to these things.
Really?
Yeah. Now that I have to work with alpha mappings, I might just return to this thing. This was actually a retcon. This is actually a retcon. I removed this. This is actually retconned.
Retcon? Oh, but I love that little thing.
There was something salvaged off it. All right, so I can't really play the audio, but Sam, are you a car Flatiron? You're a car guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Do you like Chevy big blocks?
I mean, they're neat. They're not my type of car, but sure.
What if I told you this thing had a Chevy big block V8 powering it?
I could believe it.
That's what it used to be in here, but I retconned it because I never used this thing. However, it was salvaged. I salvaged the idea and used it for future other generator cars I have. And to even prove that, and we go into a drone mode, I asked Jester to put a big V8 in here, and he did just that.
No freaking way.
Put a V8 in there.
Look at the big ass fuck you air intake, the air filter.
Yep.
On the top.
Pretty much. I just told him get a V8 off of anywhere, make it yourself, or get it off the internet, and he did just that.
And the fan that's totally doing nothing.
Yeah, he gave it a custom kickstand right here to hold it up. It's just a big fuck you. I'm gonna do what I want. And it does also have a sound to it. It does have a V8 sound to it. So yeah, that's what I find cool about it. That's what I love about these things. These three actually all have car engines. This one up here, number 11. Crap, where'd it go? Number 11, I believe, is a number 11. Yeah, number 11 is a Ford engine. 12 is Chevy, and a 13 is Dodge. Unfortunately, though, I don't have a V8 sound from a Dodge in here yet, so this car is still off the topic.
So this is when your railroad went on its Rio Grande Southern arc.
You can say that. I like V8s. Here's some other cars I was working on. These are also other cars I'm working on for the stuff fictional. Yeah, diner car, generators. This car actually is complete. Cathedral of St. John, which is an actual church in my area.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this car is actually finished, so now think about it. Let me just go move it over here. So this car is like finished and it does actually run. You can actually see it run around a ton of time.
Okay.
And it also has an air horn on there.
Oh, sweet.
Yep. Ironically, though, it's the same air horns as the air horns on the caboose right here. It's the same ones. Yep. Now, since all that's done, I suppose I can now show my very first reskin I ever did, which was the Rolling Stock from Unstoppable.
All right.
These are my very first reskins I've ever done.
Okay.
Which
wow.
is the Transgrand and American and Transgrand's Hopper cars, but they from the old school hoppers. I just pull the textures off them and put them on here. So this is my early attempt at reskinning.
I see.
After that, I think I started doing. I think I did Tyler next, my E7. I think he was next.
Ah, I see.
Because I remember the first time I did with him was I just cleaned him up a bit. I think. I want to say that's what I did.
All right.
Yeah, I just cleaned him up. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he was the next one I did. I'm gonna show you one of my grand projects I've ever worked on. My grand projects.
Grand Trunk.
Grand Trunk.
York Central, damn it. This is a 20th Century Limited Hudson, but painted in pure black and white.
Oh, is that your?
That's my. This is which I nicknamed the Dark Limited.
Oh, the Dark Limit. There you go. That's the name I was thinking of.
This thing was a collaboration formed with another friend, Jester, and yeah, he and I, we went all out here. He did the 3D. He did a lot of 3D modeling here. He did the Dark Limited plate on the lettering on the front. He did his Art Deco style, including the Dark Limited plate right there. He has LNWSR June 19th. That's when the engine first revealed itself. He did. He made this whole aux tender, which was we used out of 261s, but we outputted it out, and he put a whole shell on top of it, and it turned out fucking perfect. This is a great tender. And then, to top it all off, this train has a generator car, which he also 3D modeled. We used the baggage car right here, but he added on extra meshes to it, which was almost everything up top, and the fuel tank and some stuff at the bottom. You can see there's some like extra tanks and stuff like that underneath it.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, this thing he outdone himself with this car. He really did. And one of the top favorite things I love about this engine that it actually is equipped with PTC, which is hidden inside the tender. It really is. It's right there. It's hidden. It's underneath the shrouding, which is perfect. The only thing you can tell is there is a smoke coming out the tender right there. That is one of my favorite things about this. This whole engine is just badass. And yes, we have one with Scullins. And experimental extension of the streamlining on the side skirts. A little experimenting. Oh no, I'm happy how this engine turned out.
I really like that engine.
Yep,
It's nice.
I'm glad this thing worked. Also got a Super Dome right here, which does have a custom interior. In fact, all these cars do. They all have their own interior design to them. Including the Super Dome with actual custom seats.
Now that's nice.
It is nice. I'm happy how this thing turned out. This thing is. I'm extremely happy how this thing worked. Eating dogs. So they're eating the observation car has a tail light in the back.
Oh yeah, that looks so good.
Lots of work went into this train, and I'm glad we managed to do it. We made this train in at least a week. We made this train in about a week.
A week?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Yep. This thing I'm happy with. It also has an air horn also mounted right there. Is that two air horns right there?
Is that a truck horn?
Yeah, it's a truck horn on there.
Hey, you gotta go with the vibes.
Yep. One of the old style vibes. I was just checking something. And as for other stuff I've done, let me go see. I know I've done a lot of other whack stuff. I guess I can show you some of the Full Buccaneers characters I've done so far. Who wants to see that? Hello?
I mean, I think we go for it as long as there's no spoilers.
Yeah, just showing the models I've done. See, first I already mentioned we have Tyler right here. This guy was, out of all the characters, I gotta say Tyler has had the most work put into him. He's even got a toggleable pilot on the front where I can take it off and add on the open one. He has an open coupler on the front. He's had the most, of all the engines I've done, this guy has had the most work. I'm currently experimenting with adding on a Mars light to him. So I'm trying to make that work. I made 2 B units for him too. These B units. Now to show Luke, everyone's favorite GS4. Here he is. This one to me is special because he actually has the original smokebox texture from MSTS. Smokebox door texture, sorry.
Wow.
Yeah, he has the original texture, including the headlights, and engines and whistle and engine sound as well. I would play them, but unfortunately, like I said, audio sucks in here. He's got FBO on the tender right there, full bucket line on daylight logo on the side right here, and his aux tender, at least it says full bucket lines SP aux number 2, which is a ode to the original tender aux tender they used for him, even though the tender was much bigger in size. See, these two will be pulling the train together. Speaking of their train, let me go grab it. Daylight, I think it was. Oh shit, I'm spelling it wrong. Daylight, I think. Of course, this shit. There we go. The whole train is wait, is this the right train set or no? Okay, hold on, is it? I don't think it is. Is this the right train set? Let me check the front. It's not the front. Yeah, this is the right train set. Yeah, also the train, the entire train comes with a special. This train comes with the SP daylight logo on them. Wait, no, wait. This is the wrong one. Hold on, this is the wrong one. Damn it! Bucket liner daylight. That's the right one. There it is. Now you can see it. Now this is the right train. There's the bucket liner daylight. Everyone recognizes. So yeah, these two will definitely be pulling this train together. Now for the Union Pacific characters I've done. Very shown Oots right here. Actually, 2 versions of him. One with this Oots right here, this one here. He doesn't have any bump map to him. That's one of the main problems I have with the Train Sports Big Boys. They have bump mapping. This one though, I managed to remove it. However, I made tests where I re-add the bump map, but I lowered the brightness effect on it, and it does look good like this. You see the bump map has been re-added here on certain areas, and I do like it like this. However, the trailer truck and the pilot truck do not have bump map whatsoever, which I find extremely weird. including the tender. You can definitely see it on the tender Australian truck. The tender, sorry, lead truck. And why? Why not the bogies? So yeah, this version of Oots is on like hold until I can probably fix them. We'll have to see though. I am working on Connor at the moment. However, he's still in testing. Plan to get him the same treatment as Oots, which is remove the bump map off it. I also did where are they? I did Brad and Chris. On TF. Alright, underscore TF. Here they are. I did Brad and Chris as well. They're at Moz. I'm currently also experimenting with a brand new numbering system for them. Experimenting with one. And go, hold on. Brad. There you are, Brad. Chris. Wait, no, wrong shit. Hold on. There it is, Brad and Chris. Here they are. Two bastards. I've also did the city of Lakehurst, the whole train.
That one actually looks nice.
No, seriously, I actually recreated the whole train, the city of Lakehurst. I successfully recreated it. Somewhat, anyway, somewhat. I should be realistic there. I didn't recreate not exactly the whole train, it's a replica of it. What my interpretation or what's similar enough to it. It's got a custom generator car right here with the custom name on it, including the observation car. It also has a custom name written on there as well. I couldn't do the logo in the back because I was too scared to do that shit. But yeah, that's what we got so far.
Nice.
Really happy how this both trains turned out.
I'm just loving the vibe that we're going right now with the trains.
Lots of work been put into these guys, and can I just say,
Yeah.
Flatiron, what E9s did you use to make what E9s did you use to make the Black Widow units?
I'm not going to say exactly what they are, but they are available on Trains Forge, and yes, the models were modified.
Was it the Illinois Centrals?
I believe they were.
Yeah, that would have been helpful because these things here, these are the original Down Station models, and these were fucking pains. Like, these were a pain in the ass because, what have I told you? Almost everything on here is separate mesh.
I could believe it.
We're talking the wing on the front, the pilot, the fuel tank, the lettering on the side, the handrails, and almost every fucking thing on the roof. Yeah, all this shit was separate meshes.
The mapping on the Illinois Central E8s are not great though.
Yeah, neither are these, but I managed at least these are just a repaint. It was just fucking bullshit, just working on redoing everything. Cause, hold on, let me fucking show this. There you are, you bastard. Let me show this real quick. Hold on, asset ID. All this, well, I'm highlighting is separate mesh. All this shit, separate meshes. Like, need the steam generator, the snow shield on the front, the cow catcher, the pilot, which is the cow catcher, the fucking weirdization hatches, the dynamic brakes.
They did it that way? What the hell?
Like I said, almost everything on here was separate mesh.
Why
okay,
oh my god. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna look away from that. That's pain.
It was pain. It was pain.
Why?
The fucking side lettering is separate. Why? I get this whole thing's a broken mesh, but for fuck's sake. And yes, I mean serious. The origins for the UPE9 Down Station model is literally a broken mesh of the original F7A mesh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this whole thing's broken. Like, Like, what the fuck? Why
I
did you
know.
have anything about
And of all the ways they could have decided to model it, like, if you want to use super mesh, is cool, but why did you do it that way?
Not this excessive.
And just
Why?
do it in the same asset, for love of God.
Why make things so complicated? We gotta make the fuel, the
World is
side
so
lettering
fucking-
separate.
I don't know. This is
That's
back
what
in like
pisses me off the
2007 they made
most. The
that
side
locomotive.
lettering and the shield on the front. That's what pisses me off the most. And the fucking handrails.
Gosh, I'm looking at the model. I just realized that's a really old model that you were working on.
It is an old model. That's all I had to work with.
It's ancient.
Like I said, seriously, the F7A. This bastard right here. This is it. Just
Oh.
modified. It's extended.
Jesus.
You see the similarity
Christ.
on the front?
All I'm just gonna say is we need new E units.
We need new E9. Yeah, we need new E9s. But seriously, yeah, I do agree. We need new E units. We need new models. Easy to rescan,
Yes.
please.
I mean, the
The worst part
PGS
is-
ones look okay, but they're still, if you know what to look for, they're still rough.
Almost seriously, it's not easy to find new stuff units. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, the E units are tough.
Yeah, that's why I don't fuss with any of the older locomotives, because some of the older locomotives, like the really, really old ones, are like a pain to work on. But like some like Steve's older models, or like I'm trying to remember, some older models, like for example K&L, are easy to do, but like the ones like from like Aran are not.
Yeah. I mean, even the gas turbine that I did, I showed earlier, the Southern Pacific gas turbine is, it's rough, but that's all we got.
I can understand you, man. It's not easy putting those models together.
No, it's not. I'd love to get into modeling, but I just
I
need to sit down and push myself to do it.
I think Cosmos was 3D modeling the one of the locomotives from the Pacific Electric you guys were talking about.
Yeah, the AS616. He's going to do the trolley pulls, and then the plan is to use the AS16 from Trains Forge. We'll have to put new trucks on it to convert it into a 616, but then it's basically the trolley pulls and the new trucks, and then we'll be ready for me to go in and.
I already know, Google. I will do it. What were you saying?
But that's basically it. Is we just need those pieces, and then we're ready to rock and roll with reskinning it. But
Indeed. I will say this. I'm gonna say this, and I know people will kill me, especially with like the world as it is. As much as people will say crap about the railfan community in general, not just like the game, but people who like trains, I will say this. I'm in the Has Been Hell of a community, and I will say this. I think they're quite equal when it comes to shit that happens.
yeah, I mean that's any community really. I mean, hell, even in the car community, there's people that you gotta be 100% stock or whatever, but that you can I guess what I'm trying to say is you can make drama about anything if you try hard enough.
Yeah.
And unfortunately in the trains community, and I say Train Z,
Not like
there's so
rail
much bullshit drama.
Oh yeah.
And even in rail fanning, it's like, come on, people, really? Like it blows my mind how at the end of the day we're here because we like fucking trains. Like why is it that hard to just get along because we like trains? God damn it!
I'm just gonna say this, and I think a certain model train manufacturer owner will agree with me, but we're all nerds at the end of the day. I know people will kill me for it, but it's true.
Well,
We're
yeah,
all freaking nerds.
yeah. I mean,
Like you're
it
not.
is what it
We're trying to
is.
be like the cool kids. Let's not try to be the cool kid. Let's just be us. Gosh darn
Yeah.
it.
Well, and it's like I think RailYard, you've heard me say this before. When people get, all twisted up about, oh, you can't do that, or yeah, that's not prototypical, or whatever. I come back to the same thing every time. Number one, 9 times out of 10, what you're referring to is a private reskin or kit bash. In which case, why does that affect you? Why does what somebody else chooses to do on their computer to make them happy? Why does that bother you so much?
Yeah, that's
and number 2, even if it is like available for download, like hell, I'm good friends with the people at Sunset Trains Works, and one of the things they have is a cursed hot pink 080 that you can go download. It's available, you can go download it. Of course, there's no hot pinks 080s that were ever made, whatever.
Yeah.
If you're into that, more power to you. Go download it, go have fun with it. And if you're not, there's a really simple solution. Just don't download it.
Yeah. Problem solved.
Like that's what blows my mind is people go out of their way to just to tear other people down, and it's not it doesn't and we have had this conversation but too, which is, if you're doing illegal shit, or if you're just not a nice person, or whatever, that's another issue. But if you're just doing things that make you happy on a model railroad simulator, why is that such a bad thing?
And at the end of the day, it's just a game.
It is.
You either love it or you hate it. I love it, and I'm going to continue to love it.
Yeah.
My favorite game of all time. I know people will kill me over it, but I can do.
And I mean,
there's a lot of freedom in this game.
Yeah. And I know that I'm in a lot of these projects where, you are making things for other people. Granted, yes, it's smaller groups of people. It's not public facing yet. But at the end of the day, my philosophy, I've set a couple philosophies for my kit bashes and my reskins, which is number 1, I like to do things that are kind of based in realism. But number 2, at the end of the day, I'm just going to build whatever the fuck I want and whatever makes me happy, because I'm not building for other people. I'm building for me.
Yeah, and I will say this. I know a lot of people will copy and paste stuff. I've had problems like that in the past. Hell, I've been an offender. But
I have someone copy my RN9. If you want, I can quickly show it.
Yeah, so let me see. I've copied stuff that I shouldn't have, and I've done fucked up things. But at the end of the day, you learn your lesson.
Yeah, well, I think we're all guilty of that.
Yeah.
Let me compare this disgusting monstrosity to my RN9 real quick. If y'all allow me.
The Berkshire Pierre Marquette, how you doing today? He said, Flatiron said hello. That one's for you, Flatiron. But I will say, okay, I hate comparing apples and oranges here. I'm probably am comparing apples and oranges here. But I'm gonna have to say it in a way. I think the one thing that I think there's 2 pegs that bring the community I'm in, has been Helva and this down a peg. My opinion is drama. I do not like drama. I do not like drama. I think that's a problem in all the fandoms, but in all fandoms, all hobbies, and all passion groups. I don't consider the Railfan community as a fandom. I don't really consider it as, because we've been around longer than the word fandom has been around. We've been hell.
Around since the Steam era.
Yeah, we've been there. Very first Railfan, fun fact, was Prince Albert, Queen Victoria's husband. One of the very first Railfans. I'm not kidding. We're going that back. So I hate to compare it because we're comparing two separate interest groups, but I feel like in the Railfan community, in the community I built with Mohawk and all the others, and with Mohawk shaking his mouse.
Oh, you can see that.
I'm gonna have to say it. We are a little bit more, okay. I'm gonna say this. We are a little bit more forgiving in the Railfan community, I feel like. But we're a lot more judgmental.
Oh,
Especially
absolutely.
because we love prototypical stuff. We love the prototype.
And here's one of the things I think makes the railroading community different from a lot of other communities. If I'm being honest, the rail community has a tendency to, it has an allure for certain types of people, we'll say, that have certain kinds of conditions. I've been diagnosed with it. I know other people have.
Yep.
And on one hand, that's a really fucking cool thing because, it's one thing that a lot of us can resonate with. And it's stuff that people have in common with each other. And that's great. The downside to it, though, is then it's a double-edged sword. It's a blessing and a curse because on one hand, it's something that brings us together. On the other hand, it also brings things out of people where, people have very strong opinions about things or, how things should be done or why you should do it one way or the other. And unfortunately, more often than not, that leads to drama and
too much of it sometimes.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I will say this with the Has Been Hello community, I notice a lot more drama with like the tiniest crap. Like I think the problem with them is like lore and stuff. But I feel like the Railfan community, the problem is, I don't want to say we're not like we're not imaginative because, for hell, look at Mohawk's engine, look at your engines,
and look at this piece of shit on the right side. which we'll get to very soon.
But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this positive. No matter where, because like I love the fandoms I'm in, like Has Been Helva. People like, especially my friend Kai and all those wonderful people. They have treated me very well and welcomed me. But at the end of the day, I think people have to realize, especially with me, is that yes, I'm a variety channel now. I'm striving to have this is a channel where I can exercise things that I'm interested in, and I could bring you guys along for the ride. But at the end of the day, my main passion and love is railroading. I love trains. I love railroad trains of all kinds.
Oh God, we don't talk about that thing.
Okay, we don't talk. Yeah, we definitely don't talk about that.
You didn't even see what it was.
It was Rollo the Lolo tank engine.
Jesus!
From now on.
God!
Quote me on that, please. Someone quote me on that.
Okay. So Sam already knows what it is, so we don't need to talk about it. Good.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Good.
We don't talk about Bruno.
All right. So man,
unless it's
get
Bruno
into
Mars,
the knockoff of my engine.
But I hate to be a PSA guy, like I don't know what that like, but I'm gonna have to stress this. I think, for all its flaws, and I hate to compare apples and oranges here, especially with the has-been hell of a fandoms and lackadaisical that I'm in. The thing with our community is we are more closely netted than most communities and fandoms and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Because like with Has-Been and Helva, I feel like it comes from a creator, like a person, Vibsy, up top, right?
Easy pop.
And then everything goes down. The Railfan community is a whole different thing where yes,
We stick
people have
together.
invented the train, but we are leveled. We
stick
have more
together.
subscriber counts or whatever, but we're in a level playing field. That's the fun part about the Railfan community is that I didn't create the Railfan community. The Railfan community created itself.
And another thing, we stick together.
Yes, hell yeah, man.
I
And-
didn't choose the train knife. The train knife chose me.
The train life
Thomas
chose me.
made me.
Yes. I'm gonna quote. Someone should quote you on that. Someone. Really
Thomas
should.
made me like this.
But
Goddamn blue little tank engine.
but you know what's
bitch.
Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah, I know, and I know people.
Oh,
like,
here's my favorite
I
pictures.
think the
Oh,
problem
shit.
is too people squish us in with the Thomas fandom, which
That bus was asking to get killed here.
yeah, that bus was asking for some trouble.
Thank God I didn't hit it though.
But I will say this: people have asked me, and I've asked myself this too. And I'm gonna be really honest. I'm not in the Thomas community, but I have friends, and I have
every now and then I take a
fans of
dive in.
Thomas.
Every now and then I do take a dive in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
here's
feel like
what's,
I'm more into like Reverend W. Audrey personally and how he created the stories, and I'm also more into like the actual trains from Great Britain.
This right here is my second. Was the second revamp of AC6. It was the first revamp I did of the AC6000s. Pretty much just lightening the color.
That is beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, here's my favorite pictures.
House. Yeah, I remember
There
this
is.
photo.
She's a
Oh my
bitch.
god.
And actually, look in. I took a crop. I cropped out a Calian Productions figure.
Yeah.
He's giving the bird.
Oh,
He's giving the
man,
bird.
that is a smoke right there. If I ever knew one.
Oh, this was Rainbow Road. A cat floor.
Oh my goodness.
This is a screenshot competition of just weird shit.
Oh my goodness.
Sadly, this didn't
Put
win.
down the bath salts, Mohawk.
This didn't win. Somehow this did not win.
And
That was
spoiler,
wrong,
spoiler. This.
this
the
was a
route-
project that I canceled due to
Oh.
reasons.
Oh. There's a lot of photos going on, and I don't know where to start.
Yeah, this was I said this was the second revamp of the A6000s.
Okay.
Oh, here's something I did do. I'm proud of.
Oh yeah, that is probably one of my favorite reskins you did. And
This the Lionel's dark black widow no sorry a black hound livery. This I'm happy with the this was a Lionel custom run I did. I made that in trains with some help.
wow.
Here's an
Rare times
accident with the
Lionel made a
2018.
good fantasy scheme.
Huh?
Pacific says rare time that Lionel made a good fantasy scheme.
Damn right.
Then they made the Rio Grande one, which is I like the concept of it, but I'm also just like, why?
It's got a bunch of random pictures in here I need to sort out. Here's some Tacoma rails. This is actually also the first picture of my A6000 in the second revamp. Here's some Tacoma rails a friend of mine did, which I
Oh,
had to
yeah.
fix for him because they were fucked. I won't
I'm
go into
trying to-
detail. Third picture.
Tomo smoking.
Thomas the Dank Engine.
Hi guys, look at this. Oh yeah, I'm so high today.
Bust my buffers.
Bust my buffers. This is the
This
good
is
stuff.
like capturing a blurry picture.
Oh, dude, that has got to be one of my favorite engines from your railroad. I dig it.
Oh, here's the first picture of my first time using my new caboose, and here's when I was getting rid of the old ones.
Oh, I see.
Side B.
And I think I need to make this clear especially for the rail fans out there, because I mentioned it several times. No, the train content is not ending. I'm adding stuff to my channel that I like. I'm trying to I'm trying to diversify, if you guys get what I mean.
There's version 3 right here.
All right, that's a good. And okay, I will say this: I will never buy from Green Coast again.
Oh my god, Green Coast stuff. I have not purchased anything.
Here's my background picture.
You kind of fucked me over with the Baltimore and Ohio tank engine.
In my background picture, you can see the hopper car right there.
Oh, yeah, that is so good.
All right, now back to what I was trying to do here. Here is this other guy who made a knockoff of my engine. Now, I'm not gonna say his name, but his the railroad name should give him away.
3, 2, 1,
we're
Bill
not exposing people here. We don't do that here, the Mr.RailYard YouTube channel.
Yeah.
You know. That's it. And honestly, I'm just gonna say it. It looks very ugly, and how he did it, it's not sexy.
Hey, dude, look at the Mars light.
Mr. Mohawk locomotive. It's sexy.
Look at the Mars light.
The Mars light is giving me diarrhea as we are speaking.
He made off of J1 Potomac. He gave it the world's thickest stack.
So he's got the total trash can smokestack going.
Kind of. And just
let's cut up a 55-gallon drum and slap that on top of a steam engine.
And look at his tender.
Oh my.
Okay, I see where it was headed.
Actually, hold on, let me go to the other side. Let me move my engine out of the way. Can we move my engine out of the way real quick? Move. Why don't you move? Hold on.
Because you're in driver.
Oh.
Ah, jeez, we're not gonna
move out of the way real quick.
So I see where he was headed. I like where he was headed. The execution definitely could have been.
We did to the wood texture up top.
Oh, what the digital?
I figured I would put it
best. Rest in peace to everybody's eardrums.
Yeah, he didn't remove the J1 on there.
Whoops.
Oh my goodness.
At least mine. At least I did with mine. Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
Hey. Okay. I'll say this: Mohawk's locomotive is ZZ top quality, and that is like a knockoff.
The only thing I could give a A+ on this thing is the whistle. It has a nice whistle. Y'all can't hear it obviously, but it actually does have a nice sounding whistle to it.
Okay. So sidebar. Here's something that I've noticed goodness. I'm not going to name names, but people and sites that make shitty models, for some reason, are really good with whistles.
That's what I'm getting at.
I don't understand how.
This thing has
there's
a damn good whistle.
Someone I used to work with who made crappy models and made good whistles.
If you want to see a crappy model that unfortunately I own. Yes, I'm grabbing it really hard.
Oh no, not the Lolo tank engine.
Unfortunately, I must.
Oh, come on, man.
I have wrong tank.
Come on, I don't need to see that again.
I have to.
I don't want to get scars.
It used to be part of my fictional, not anymore though. I rebuilt it to a regular engine.
Okay, good.
Digital camo on top of the tank. That's where my head goes.
Oh yeah, that's like
fucking Call of Duty. Like
I mean,
You
don't
remember
get
in
me
Call
wrong,
of
it
Duty how
does-
you had to like
it does
kill enough
kinda
people
look
to get
cool.
a skin for your gun?
It actually does look cool though. Like the pattern, if it wasn't all wood. If it was like a full metal deck, then yeah, I would go get behind that.
Oh, jeez.
Well, it's not on a goddamn train.
Oh
Yeah, and
my.
then the lettering's backwards on the back of the tender.
This gives me diarrhea. That tender.
All right, how
The
about
stars
some?
that wrap around to the back?
How
of the
about some? All right, ignoring this fucker. How about we take a little dive into nostalgia? Who wants that?
Me.
Is this nostalgia enough for you?
Oh Jesus!
Oh yes. Yes.
I did this thing myself. I went through every frame to recreate this motherfucker. Every frame I went through to recreate this unit, and it's literally perfect. It's literally like the original thing, frame by
All right.
frame.
All right, gentlemen, I hate to do this, but my DoorDash is almost here, so I'm gonna drop off and leave you to it. RailYard, I appreciate you having me on the stream.
Well, thank you for coming over.
Real quick before you go, this is also Scream nostalgia for you.
I want to do a Ghost Engine really freaking bad, and thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome. I have this new version and the original. Quickly grab it before you head out.
You just unlocked
a core memory.
of my
I got the-
Mohawk. Mohawk, yes, Mohawk is a legend.
Who
Oh,
unlocked
that's
who's
the
my
Trains
core memory?
Italia. Wow.
Yes, I did.
All
I
right.
did unlock a core memory for a lot of people.
Indeed.
All right. Later, gentlemen.
Take care.
Have a good day.
Wow. We went through a lot today, didn't we?
Yep. We most certainly did. But if you also want to see a Mohawk revamp, I do have that as well.
I love Mohawk revamp. Honestly, we need a new Mohawk in this game. Like an L3, please and thank you, especially with the Fort Wayne stuff going
L4.
on.
Bam. There's a much more cleaner version.
Indeed.
It does have the original whistle, but it also has new smoke scripting added onto it.
I see. I love the smoke script on it. I gotta learn how to do that. My friend Jake showed me hit stuff on his locomotive, and gosh, it's really nice. Let's see.
He got working light on the tender now.
Yeah, the Greyhound paint scheme, Pacific 382. Yeah, it's a good paint scheme. I dig it. I just don't. I'll say this. I think with 844 as is right now, honestly, I prefer it in black. But the one thing I can definitely say is
Blackhound.
Put the Mars light back on.
Blackhound.
Blackhound. Yes, indeed. I love Blackhounds. I can dig that more on 844.
I'm at some point I do plan to put it on a Challenger and a 844 and a FEF as well.
Really?
At some point.
Okay. Gosh, how long have we been streaming for? Gosh.
4 hours, almost 5.
What?
Yep. And to think that this is supposed to be a live stream where you just show yourself doing edits edits of painting.
Digital art. Yeah,
Digital art, yeah.
I might need to commit to that here in a few seconds.
Yeah, this thing is one of my proudest works did. Also, if you want to see another line of custom I did, this one was for a friend. Like it was Christmas. It was actually last Christmas.
Last Christmas, I'm not singing this song.
Lino's 115th anniversary Berkshire.
Nice.
Pure shine. With pure bump map.
I wish
This
I had
thing-
I wish we could do soundboards on live streams, but I would say that's a work of art.
This thing was not easy to make. I went through at least 2 separate models. This was my early attempt at making a bump mapped, and yeah, KNL drivers didn't work there.
I see.
I tried with Env metal, and that looked worse.
Huh.
I even have an Env metal tender. Yeah, ew. Thank God I didn't go with that.
Yep. Holy! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Please don't tell me we need to be a little bit careful.
With what?
This area. I'm just doing some digital art.
Yeah.
I forgot to show everyone, but I promise you, I promise everyone, we will get to it after 5 hours of like me like promising things. I will get to my promise. No body.
Oh shit! Actually, there were some other stuff. I forgot to reveal some other projects I was working on. Working on a C40 a C42-8. It's not as real livery. I was just working off of this.
Okay.
And then let me go grab my Alco S4 switcher that needs NWSR livery. Like this little guy.
All right.
Yeah, these are some other stuff. These are the other two projects I was working on.
Honestly, those are really nice locos right there.
This one is. This one's not. I need to fix this thing bad.
Yeah, that needs some work, but I think it could get. I think
This is supposed to be. This engine's supposed to be a Make-A-Wish Foundation unit.
dude, if you could do that, I will.
I am working on
salute you for that. We need to make a Wish Foundation locomotive so bad.
I will be working on it. Trust me, I will be. No, it would definitely be easier though if I had the UP unit.
Yeah,
the
that's
UP
true.
livery instead.
Uh,
Because the engine is former UP.
oh, really?
Yes. But unfortunately, you do not have a UP-8, so I have to work with it. I work with a CSX one.
So yes, I exhale tomorrow. Okay, I'm not gonna pick fun of CSX because honestly, I'm just gonna say it. People might kill me for this. I like CSX more than Norfolk Southern because of how cool they're being right now.
And CSX not correcting everything.
Yeah, as CSX is correcting everything.
Yes.
And from what I've heard, I think they're considering doing a STEAM program and they're making heritage units. Honestly, it'd be kind of funny if they actually bought an F7 and sticked it and like said to Norfolk Southern, "Hey, we have F units. You don't love."
They originally did. They originally did have F7 F units.
Oh yeah, I forgot they did.
Here's my A class, which is Rorik 1238.
Rorik, my dear friend, why do you have to be so mean?
Don't know. And I also have another version of the. Actually, I have two versions of this freak right here. I have two variants. I got one with a number, because why not? And we got one with the one with the red number boards. There's a one scene the engine did get pissed off, like extremely pissed off. And number boards went from green to red.
Really?
If you remember that, that's where the scene.
Oh, now I'm starting to recall, like certain scenes.
Right when when A36 say the engine from getting blown up.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is what I have so far for all my custom stuff I've done. Definitely happy with how a lot of the stuff turned out, especially my fictional. Well, whether it's fictional or custom runs, custom stuff I've done here, I'm happy with how they turned out.
Indeed, Pacific. It's a really nice railroad. I prefer it over Norfolk Southern. Okay. After almost 5 hours and even
train
though
talking, Roblox and train talk.
Roblox and train talk, I think people want to see some drawing or like art. I think it's time. You ready?
I'm gonna save here. Yeah, you go ahead and swap back. I'm just gonna save here, progress here, and now I'm just gonna close out.
Da 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 da.
Just gonna look at some of my pictures now.
Okay. But if you want to take a look at my stream, I'll.
Oh, I forgot to show this thing. I have a picture of it here though.
Okay. Yeah. Let me
it's for you Microsoft Train Simulator fans.
Yes. Yes. I love it. I'm digging it. Let's go.
She still, the unit still retains MSTS on it to this day. It still does.
Oh
I'm
my.
being serious. It still has the logo, the little MSTS on there. She still has it. She still runs too.
That's nice.
Take a look at some other stuff.
Yeah. Trying to remember. Let's see here. Holy cow! Jester server's full of people now. Oh gosh. Okay. All right. Well, I have broken. Well, I will not break my promise any further. So
Yeah, sorry, I had to show that real quick.
no, that's all right. I wanted to see that. MSTS. Yeah, same here, man. Honestly, they really should have came out with an MSTS too. Honestly, with like
That's why I did it myself.
like the flight simulators that Microsoft did, they really should have made it number 2 for train.
That's why I made it. That's why I made the real unit myself.
Oh, let's see here. But yeah, I don't know if you can see my stream, Mohawk, but
Nope. Oh, now I can.
But here's my little character,
Mm-hmm.
my little conductor OC for the channel. But I'm gonna go through the lore real quick. Actually, I'm gonna restream this so I can show people real quick where this.
You're gonna hate me again, but there's another custom train thing I forgot to show. It's CPKC related.
Oh, okay. Now I'll show it.
I did the CPKC unit, but I made it good.
Yeah. Okay, I will say this: if they didn't went with the current paint scheme that they did,
That's what I'm saying. I
they
made
really
this
should
better.
went with that scheme.
So I made this. It
I
was
love
out
the
pure
vibes
boredom
they
too.
went with.
It was out pure boredom.
Hey, looks good, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh.
I'm
Man,
just gonna scroll back through my train pictures.
okay, I'm gonna go look through my Discord server so I can tell you.
Oh,
yeah.
Damn it! I'm sorry again.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I made the Metro SC70 Mac.
Okay, that looks good.
Yes, that was definitely my crowning achievements. Making this bastard. It was a pain to work on though. It was a pain making it. And those pictures of the Burke. Yeah, now I think the rest is just generic pictures.
I see.
If I find anything else, then I'll show you.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me go run through this stuff real quick. Is there anything I gotta show? All right. I think it's time to run through real quick about the lore of my OC.
Yeah, I'm done the pictures.
All right, let's take a look. All right, I'm gonna stream mine. I'm gonna go to Twitter so I can show you guys here. No. We gotta go way back. I gotta go back. How back do I gotta go? Yeah, a little too far. There we go. So it started with this. Okay, it started with this. I'll be honest with you guys. When I had like the freaking Sue line engine, I just feel like people were constantly using like trains as their like profile picture. I'm like, you know what? I think it'd be cool to have like a railroad conductor because like Heiss is a locomotive engineer, but a bird locomotive engineer. I want to be like a dude as like a nerdy looking dude as a railroad conductor. So we went from that. And that's been to my original character. I've had this OC since I was 11 years old, believe it or not. I just didn't put him on paper until recently. So, and then this is my Christmas variant. So this is the one that inspired the Krita version that you see today. But I'm still debating if I want to have glasses or not. But you know what? I'm going to ask you, Mohawk. Do you think I should go with glasses or should I not go with glasses?
think I think I've always just seen you with the glasses.
You think it'd be good without the glasses?
No, I've just seen you with them all the time, so I might as well just keep the glasses.
Yeah, honestly, might as well keep those glasses. So I went from there. Gosh, I gotta go run through. Also, for all you San Juan lovers, there you go. Also, follow my Twitter. Please, I need more people to follow me because this is where I post most of my art. Then here's another version of my Scottish-looking dude. So yeah, he angry. I'll just say that. And then I went to this here. I did this, and honestly, I'll say this: it was really hard because, like, when I'll go to my channel real quick to show you guys what I mean. But originally I had that on here, and it looked a little bit pixely. So, and then we went from this to Nerdikai made me this, which he did a really nice job. And actually, this is quite canon to. I'm gonna just exit that real quick. This is quite canon to what I imagine my character as, but this is a more realistic take, in my opinion. So I think the difference between his and my version is my version's kind of more simpler. But I decided to went with this because I had a friend who made some really simple version characters for her friends. So, and I just love the vibe. So yeah, here's my Twitter. If you guys want to follow me, yeah, I got some cool stuff. If you guys want me to, if you guys want to look at a particular thing real quick before I head back into Krita, I will let you guys take a look. So let me check the chat. Oh, I love those. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Yeah, chat, if you want to see something from my Twitter real quick, you can. Also, please follow my Twitter. Also, I'm on Instagram. You're fine, man. You're fine. Middle finger. Middle finger.
Middle finger? Middle finger where? Middle finger? Middle finger where?
In your pictures.
Oh, you're sharing my screen again. Yeah. Middle finger. Just scroll.
Middle finger.
I was just scrolling through other stuff. Most of my other pictures I have.
What do you have in your folder, dude? Oh my.
What?
There's so much going on. Honestly, the profile
These are
like
pictures.
a soldier flipping
Pictures.
is kind of fun looking. I love the car.
What?
And like James with a freaking what is it?
Shut the fuck up.
Shotgun. Shut
the fuck up.
Okay, I love that one. I love that one.
What in the troublesome truck fuck is this?
Oh boy. Let's see here.
See here, you illogical little shit. Here's something else I'm also creating. A little sneak peek of some of the things I'm working on.
This is spicy.
Road of the Challengers.
Yes, I want this so bad. It'd be cool to have this like 395 one day. That'd be fucking cool, man.
Sadly, I cannot like make it on this unit in particular. This is a C45TH, which is a tier 4 Gevo.
Yeah,
I do have one, but unfortunately, it's stupid with its reskin capabilities. So I'm having to work with an AC6000 instead. Which is no deal for me.
I see.
I like AC6000, so I got no harm with that.
Indeed.
Yeah, this is the very first time where I discovered that I managed to salvage the old very first picture of the very first livery of the AC6000s.
Nice.
And that's when I first discovered them. Here's another engine I worked on long ago. I still have it, but I'm not reopening trains.
We've played so much trains today and so much Roblox that we forgot what this stream was called.
Let's just talk train heads, general.
Let's talk train heads. So
if you got a problem with it, then cry about it.
Yeah, sorry, people. Cry about.
I'm making that in train.
Put it on your Metro unit.
I am. That's gonna be a third livery for them. I am working on that. Don't you worry. I am working on that.
I will say this, Mohawk. I think I know they're coming out with some new Via Rail locomotives for games, so I think you might want to use them for your Xvia Ford F40. That's coming.
It depends if they're reef skin friendly. That depends.
Okay. What is going on here? Positive train control problem?
4014. No, it's 4014. But if you notice, the steam is pointing out. It looks like a middle finger. He's flipping the person.
Oh, dude. Oh, man.
414 being an asshole.
Oh, I didn't notice it for a second. Oh, man.
I even have a picture of a tree doing this. Of a tree flipping off.
Oh.
Very first run of the Dark Lumen, you can't see. You see, it doesn't have the power car back there.
I see.
Yeah, just some other random pictures I have. Oh, Metro Monster Jam.
Monster truck, but it's AI. I don't like AI.
I actually do. It's not AI. It's actually really skilled Photoshop.
Wait, it's photoshopped?
Yeah, it's really skilled Photoshop.
Oh.
And I actually like this.
Okay, then I'll take it back. That does look good.
I actually like that. That is actually cool. Here are some of the inspirations I used to make the Metro Mac. One of the inspiration pictures I had on me.
Okay.
For Oots' builder, yeah, this is Oots' builder's photo.
Builder's photo galore.
Oots
What
first
am
going
I
out of the
doing
shop.
with my silly voice?
Did you hear
Locomotive.
something? I'm sure I heard something.
Oh my god.
ATF approved. Keep calm. Fuck them all.
Whoa. Okay, we're going way powerful. Oh, the mask. Yes.
Yeah, it's one thing about me. I wear a purge mask.
Okay. Yeah.
Here's a meme Rollo sent me.
Oh.
When
Okay.
I come up to LWSR, compare GPS to WSR, and never expect to lose. Is it possible to learn this power? Fuck off!
Okay, that was actually kind of funny.
This is actually an edited version of it. So this is actually an edited version. It didn't have the Desert Eagle right there and the fuck off. It didn't have that. Didn't have that. That was just an edited version I did myself.
Let's see here. You guys want to see like my art on Twitter? I'm asking people in the chat. Hey, you want to see art on Twitter? You built a diesel with the same amount of
wheel as I use like big boys. You dare challenge me, Baldwin?
You dare challenge me, Baldwin? Hold on. You dare challenge? Dare
challenge me, Baldwin? How about some courage?
That just looks so wrong on all levels.
You know what's worse than that though?
What could be possibly? I spoke too soon.
I warned you.
I spoke way too soon.
I warned you.
Why do people do this?
Damn good question. Then I got crap like that. Hold on. Let me open you mother. You know what? Fuck you, Daylight to New York Central J3A. Oh, actually, hold on. That does actually remind me. There actually was another. I actually did a custom for. Remade a fictional locomotive for someone.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
I made a fictional locomotive for someone.
Yes, I remember this.
I believe you also should hear the audio. Let me watch the playback real quick.
I really wish the audio worked, but no, the audio wants to be a pain in my caboose.
Oh, I can't hear it either, even though it's non-trained. That's bullshit.
Indeed.
May have something to do with. I might try experimenting with something later. I think I may know what's the problem.
All right. Let's see here. How many people are watching the stream right now? One person. Yeah. I'm probably going to start ending the stream, but before I end the stream, I'm probably going to just stream me like doing
10:03 on the Strasbourg line.
Sue line. I love Sue. Sue is OG, original gangster.
You can say that.
Let's see here. Hey Mohawk, do you mind if I can show the some people the art real quick?
Sure, dude, it's your stream. Do what you want.
All right. Just want to make sure. Okay, back to Twitter. So yeah, if you guys want me to, I'm just gonna. I did a drawing of Joseph Chamberlain, English politician from way back in the day. Yes, I know, people. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I know you were expecting this. I know, but it's my favorite engine. I have to do it. Sorry. And yes, I did it with the Beaver. Oh, and this gives me diarrhea. I don't like it.
What does?
I don't like this drawing I did. This is terrible. This is garbage. This is like almost 12. We're gonna ignore that. Oh, and for you Journey Rail fans, here you go. Pretty cool.
All right. I think I gotta get going soon.
All right. Well, you take care, Mohawk.
Before you do though, want to look for Discord real quick?
Yeah.
Discord messages.
Yeah. Let me open it up.
I sent you something.
You sent me something.
Yep.
Is it nuclear codes? Is it Batman?
Neither. It's worse.
I'm not gonna say it on stream, but
show it.
Do I really do?
Show it, you pussy.
I'm not a pussy. Okay.
You show it.
Okay. I'll show it to all the fans here. Okay. I don't like showing people's private DMs, but okay.
The Fazbear Express.
I'm glad that Lionel didn't take the stab.
No, I just want to clarify. This is not real. This is not real. It's Photoshop.
Yeah, thank God it is.
And with that note, I gotta take my leave.
All right. Take care, Mohawk. Thank you so much for stopping by. And he's gone. All right. Before I'm probably gonna stay live for about 20 more minutes. So I'll just show you guys real quick before I go back to drawing. Yes, I know, guys. I'm a big fucking fan of Has-Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. I know. Here's a little thing I did. Huh. That's actually not too bad. I did. This was like a while ago. I think this is over a year. Dang. There's a drawing I did way back in like 2021 or 2, I think. There's a Chesapeake and Ohio steam engine. That's nice. I want to cry. I'm honestly just going to do a better one next time. So, did that. Oh, here's one profile picture I did. Yep, me in an engineer's outfit. Cool. I don't know why I did this. This is my friend Nerdy Kai. But yeah, go check out Nerdy Kai. Here, hold on. I'll show you guys. Yeah, go check out Nerdy Kai. Tell him RailYard sent you. And if you don't follow Nerdy Kai right now, I will find you and I will hunt you. So I don't know why I did this with fucking angel dust that like sticking out. Also, if you get the reference, you get the reference. I hate to say it again, but stay tuned. There's potentially something coming related to this. Anyway. Oh gosh. Yeah, I know, guys. I have to do it. That one. I never finished this actually. I really should. 5 chime I did from the CPR. I did Canadian flag, old Canadian flag. I did Conrail. I did National Roads Mexico. I did CPKC. I did. Fun fact: that's like Kid Alistair. Kitty Alistair. Alistair the kid. Alistair is the kid, kind of thing. Bada boom, bada bing, ding, ding, boom, boom. There you go. And 382. Yeah, I know. I'm a big fan of Casey Jones. I know. Well, for your fans out there, you might recognize this guy. All I'm just gonna say is, if you're a fan of the Road to Denver series, which is a Gmod train build series, like that takes place with Mr. Duncan, this is Mr. Duncan. That's Mr. Duncan, guys. That he's called Loudmouth now, and yes, he's in the Has Been Hell of Abandoned. So now, fellow rail fan in the Has Been community, yay! But go check him out. Highly recommend him. This is a terrible version I did Demon Express. I really need to do more Demon Express stuff for the fandom, because a lot of people in the fandom really like the art I do of Demon Express. So, viva la France! Viva la France! And another friend of mine, Maria. Go check her out. She has a wonderful YouTube channel. Here's her Twitter. So go follow her. She does have a link to her YouTube. So go check her out. Tell her it's in you. If you don't follow her, I will get angry. This is a goofball, another friend of mine. Kai again, but I gave him a goatee. Why? I don't know. A lot of this I just draw and then I forget why I did it. Canadian crossbuck, American, Mexican. All modern day, though. Whistle from New York Central. I did Bavarian State Railways, coat of arms. Yes, I am a British nerd. So be it. I actually, as much as I hate the coloring on this, I think it didn't turn out too bad. So. Also, if you're a fan of Loc Railfan, I did his little thing because he's a fan of, I forget what the show's called, but I decided, you know what, he's a rail fan, he's a train YouTuber, he does like the guy, so I'm like, I give him an engineer hat that kind of looks similar to this pattern out here, so why not? Yeah, I know, I'm a big fan of Alistair. Yeah, I know, my favorite character from the show. So Nifty, I did Nifty via, honestly, this, I don't know how long I did. I know I posted. Sometimes, when I draw these, they're not the exact date I drew them, so I just want to warn people that. Reading. I did this. I'm a big Daylight fan. I love me SP. I love me a good Southern Pacific. Okay, guys? I should really like my stuff. Okay, yeah, I did my friend Maria in the conductor outfit. Please, someone hit me with a 2x4. Also, another person I would highly recommend go check out, bigger than most of my friends on Has Been Hell of a community. Not so average fangirl. This is her OC from her profile picture on her YouTube. I thought, hey, engineer cap. I'm weird. I put train locomotive engineer hats, railroad conductor hats on stuff that people that have nothing to do with trains. That's a problem. I really do. So yeah, follow her. Good person. Awesome. Funny. She's funny. So Murray again, but I did her. She really likes Alistair. I'll just say it. She really likes Alistair. So I just decided to do. I did a pineapple apple pen. If you're familiar with that song, I did a little bit of that. Yes. Casey Jones. If you guys are a big fan of the big famous French locomotives, there you go. That he did all that. New York Central Hudson, Burlington Northern. I was on crack cocaine if I did this. This might be a Stolas. I don't know. It kind of looks like Stolas in a British uniform, British field marshal's uniform. JJ from the CPKC Steam program. Frisco whistle. Actually, hold on. Flat top, long bell, step top, long bell from Hancock, 3-chime whistle. Pennsylvania Railroad, 3-chime. Santa Fe, 3-chime. 6-chime. Everybody likes that character, so I did it. I am a big fan. Also, another person I really recommend you go check out, Tomato Sauce. Highly recommend him. He's a good person. Highly recommend his content. Yes, if I ever do has been hotel theme stuff, I'll recommend his stuff. So yeah, it's the same as his right here. I don't know. I was not being original. I did give him credit. I believe I gave him credit. Yep, I believe so. But all credit to this man for his LC. That's a really nice LC. Let's see. Burlington Northern, Santa Fe, Flying Scotsman, the whistle. I was on something when I drew this. Potentially. I don't know what. Hold on just a minute, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Yes, I'm a big fan of Rodney Kotarski. Kill me, I know, but Polar Express whistle. Someone kill me. Yeah, this was inspired by Maria's work. She had the same thing going on, and I'm like, hey, I love Polar Express, and going with that vibe. I made Richard Horbitz the conductor of the Polar Express. Someone hit me with a 2x4, please. Definitely hit me with a 2x4 with this because Angel Dust as a hobo. Honestly, as much as I don't want to say it, it kind of hits. Great friends of my of the channel here, GFW Trains, Wally and George. Great friends, loyal Mr.RailYard fans. Been with me for a long time. They've been through hell with me. I highly respect them. Demon Express. I was doing something when I drew this. Honestly, I didn't really like the drawing I did, so that's awful. That doesn't look too bad. I did the whistle for Demon Express. I did this Maria for Demon Express. I did a British Army officer uniform. Someone hit me definitely with a 2x4 with this one because honestly, Oh, was I muted all this time? Jeez. Holy cow. I did not notice that. I'm so sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Whoopsie on my part. Okay, back to this. I'll probably end it like this. I know it kind of looks weird. Kind of looks like a firefighter hat right now, but hopefully soon we'll get it to where I can get all that done. I know there's a way I can get rid of this, but I'm trying to figure out how to do it without like looking jaggedy. So, but actually looking at it right here, it actually does not look that bad. It actually, I dig this. This is so much better than what came before it. And I still want to learn how to do shadowing on it potentially, but we'll see. I think we're gonna call it a stream. I think. I just want to figure out where the thing for this is. No. There we go. Okay. Yep. That's it. I'm just gonna get rid of this. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, it kind of looks jagged. Kind of looks not like curvy. It looks too curvy, but and I want to ask you that, and also I'm probably gonna put a poll on my channel that it's gonna simply ask what I should put on my background. Yeah, so probably just gonna get rid of all this, some of this here. Okay, so if we look through here, okay, well, let's see here. Does it pass the test? That's the question. That's probably a question that I gotta figure out on my own. But yeah, sorry guys. Hello, Daylight Productions. All right, already quite it. Well, thank you. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know yet. I probably want to change the hair color. Probably gonna do that. I'm pretty much gonna do that. So, yeah, am I gonna call it stream here? I guess I am. So, thank you guys so much for your time today. I'm sorry. First of all, I'm sorry I haven't streamed too much lately. I just been wanting to post more videos and stuff. And second, I just didn't felt doing streams because it just felt like a little bit of cheating going on. I just felt like I was cheating and not being that creative. But I think I like the idea of doing drawing live streams. Eventually, I gotta get my drawing tablet working so that I can do this without the mouse, because that's the one thing I should mention is I'm doing this with a mouse. I don't know if it's impressive or not, but I'll let you guys decide that. But I guess with all of that, thank you guys so much for watching. Please like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you, Mohawk. Thank you, Flatiron. Thank you, Cat Dad, otherwise known as Alex. Thank you, everybody, for joining. I do appreciate you all coming along. I want to give a couple of shout outs today. I want to shout out Bird Boy. Thank you for stopping by. I want to shout out Drew Thomas. Thank you for stopping by. Pacific, who has been loyally on this stream like an OG. He's been here for a long time. I respect him. And then I want to give a shout out to Atlantic Coast Rail Fanner. Great guy. I highly recommend checking out his covers and his custom made music. So, and then I'm going to give a shout out to Luke, the Pure Market Berkshire, because honestly, I like Pure Market. So, with that, and also I got to give a daylight to Daylight Productions. Thank you so much for coming. I know we were ending while you decided to pop by, but hopefully we might get you on a stream here sometime, because I'd love to have you on. So with that, thank you guys so much for watching. Please like, comment, and subscribe. And I will catch you guys all in the next video. Take care, everyone. And oh shoot, hold on. My thing is going nuts. No, go away. Okay, with that, thank you guys so much for watching. We'll catch you guys another time. See you, everyone.